Boxing Live here. DJ Boxing Live here.
Buster Douglas knocked him out. Buster Douglas, the fat bump, the legends out here.
Yo, this is Chris Caban chilling with my man EJ Boxing Live, one of the hottest, dopest boxing channels on YouTube. Check him out.
Boxing Beats and Rhymes on the EJ Live YouTube channel.
And Thea was the number 10 rating contender, and he had never been knocked down. And Sonny destroyed his mouth. But Thea lost most of his teeth, basically with 1 or 2 left hooks.
Oh shit, boy! What was look at kids sleeping like Manny Pacquiao?
EJ Boxing Live here. EJ Boxing Live here.
Let's get it on! EJ Boxing Live, the Chris Caban, Bert Sugar, YouTube, Natty Turner, and the boxing encyclopedia is Boxing Live. EJ Boxing Live is here. Yeah,
I did good on my picks yesterday too.
hey,
More fire!
Errol Spence is the man, bro. Errol Spence is the man, bro. I watched the fight. I got the fight. I downloaded it from one website, one thing on YouTube, on Facebook. I watched the fight. He put a beating on ALGIERI. Hey, he swarmed all over him. He didn't even get a chance to breathe. Like, I was nasty, bro. And you know what? That's what you do, you know, to make your name. Now everyone's talking about it. He's got the name on everyone's lips.
Yep.
Joe Brook is the dangerous man. Keith Thurman. They need some mind out. Errol Spence is arrived, bro. ALGIERI's tough, man. You know, the Pacquiao never stopped him.
And he beat your boy American.
Yeah. Wait, what?
He beat Provodnikov. He been in there with punches. He beat Provodnikov and Pacquiao.
Yeah, he been in with Provodnikov.
He didn't beat Pacquiao, but he fought Pacquiao. My bad.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is that he's been in with 3 good guys, a good like Provodnikov. All these guys are tough, yeah, and none of them stopped him. He went in there and John Jackson. There was no excuses. He just took it out of him, bro. ALGIERI, how many punches ALGIERI throwing that punch? Like, I count with like,
Not a lot.
I count like
2 decent ones.
2 decent ones in it. One right hand maybe, a jab. Nothing else.
But let me tell you the difference between Errol Spence and all those other guys. Even Pacquiao. You know, Pacquiao might be the more accomplished fighter, but Errol Spence is way more technically sound than all those fighters you just mentioned. Yeah. And he's a southpaw with a nasty right hand. A nasty right hand. He does not just depend on the left hand. He goes to the body effectively. If upstairs is not working, he will go to the body immediately to make sure those hands are coming down so he could come back up top. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he is not left hand happy like a lot of southpaws out there. Hey, so that's the difference.
You see what he does really well, like that head control thing Barry talks about. He does body and head control. So he position you before he bangs you up. Like there was one stage, right? He done that body and head control thing on Chris, and he positioned him, and then he stepped back and draw that, bam, and knocked us.
So I'm posing a question to Boxing Beats and Rhymes right now. Is the youth special? No, sir. Is he special? Do you see something special now or not?
So back it.
Huh?
Inside fighting, special skills on the inside fighting. Yes.
All right. I'll take it. I
think he's the total package, to be honest with you. I think he's
an all around fighter, but you know.
Yeah, that's why I see him. Let me tell you, there's only other guy who calls the truth, and that is Paul Pierce, who played for the Boston Celtics for years. And I tell you what, Errol Spence is neatly, if he carries on taking that name there and putting it on. In boxing, Errol Spence is looking like the real truth.
And there's one thing I'm going to say about him, right? I'm going to just say he has good or okay defense for now, because I haven't seen anybody force him to use great defense thus far.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say about his defense. That's still, you know, kind of out there for me. So far he has okay to good defense, but we'll see when he's tested. Like he gets in there with a guy like KELL who's big and strong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if he takes the fight
and can hurt him. So we'll see where he is at when he fights somebody like that. But as of now, that's the only thing that's hanging out there for me.
I tell you what. Go ahead, Chris. Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
I don't think Kell Brook wanted to take that fight.
I tell you what. If you're gonna take it, you take it now. You take it now. You take it now because he's only gonna get better. Yeah. And the thing is, yeah, he's already calling out the names. Like when he was calling out other names in the division, he was like, yeah, aerospace. You're probably gonna expose me personally. I have big criticism for him, yeah. But beating ALGIERI, who I respect ALGIERI, seriously. I know some of you don't. I respect ALGIERI. Just look at what he did to ALGIERI. The thing is, yeah, we were talking to Mr. James Alibashir, and there's a way of beating southpaws. Now, we credit John Jackson as a great trainer, but bro, he didn't follow Eddie Mustafa Muhammad of how to break down southpaws. Look at the table, Eddie Mustafa Muhammad. Who's the guy he beat? I can't remember, something Jones or something. And he knows how to bounce southpaw. Basically, with your jab, right, on the left, or with your left hand jab, yeah, you work it as a hook. You come off with a hook, so you jab and you come off with a hook to the head, or you go to the body. Mainly go to the body, so you break up the right hand side of the southpaw. He didn't use none of that. All he did, he was right in range, and Errol Spence just mowed him down, and then he swarmed him. He swarmed him because most fighters, they're very good at like basically fighting at range. But when Errol Spence closes the distance, he doesn't tie up. No, he bends down and works the body. Don't give you a break. That's what broke him down, because ALGIERI can move around and stuff like guys going for a hit, no problem. But when that guy gets in close, man, like a Marvin Hagler, he works the body like, well, he works the body good. And that in effect, Kell Brook in them guys, yeah, who like to hold on, and Errol Spence, another one is what Keith Thurman doesn't like to work up close. But Errol Spence, that's why I said he's the complete package, bro. He's the complete, and his offense is his defense in terms of him throwing that many. He threw loads of punches and they're all accurate. He's high percent. If you throwing that many punches and landing on your target, something's gonna give. And the thing is, Errol Spence and Keith Thurman, you already know Keith Thurman, when Louis Collazo got close, the body shot hurt him. You already know with Kell Brook, when it's right up, he don't like it up close. He ties up. He still hasn't learned how to fight close up. He's a good like mid-range to left fighter is Kell Brook, very powerful. But Errol Spence will be in the pocket going backwards. So I'm saying to you now, for all you champions right now, if you want to take Errol Spence, if you take him right now, why he's a bit green, it'd be best, because right now he's only gonna get better. And Sean Porter and Keith Thurman, whoever wins out of that, boy, I don't like their chances, to be honest with you, seriously.
I'm telling you, man. I was saying last year that the boy is the truth for real, and he has what it takes to beat both of them back then. And today and yesterday he proved it. Yeah. Yesterday he proved it.
Yeah.
Because he's telling you, I'm not just gonna do this to subpar competition. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do this to great competition as well. You know what I'm saying, on the come up.
I wanna say this right now. He'll knock Sean Porter out.
Oh, Sean Porter gonna get that work, man.
Yeah, he ain't got no defense.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
He'll knock Sean Porter ass out, yo. He don't move his head. He ain't got no defense. He rushes in.
That'll be a bad fight for them guys.
I don't see that'll be a walk, because he like inside and they like inside.
Yeah.
Oh man. See, the thing about it is when Sean Porter does that shit on the inside, Errol Spence got something for him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He could work on the inside very effectively. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter more smothers his work when he comes on the inside.
Yeah.
He smothers his work. He did that shit against Kell Brook, and you see what happened. And Kell Brook ain't the greatest of inside fighter, but he kind of outworked Sean Porter on the inside.
Hey, man.
If Amir Khan didn't like Lamont Peterson's body work, boy, and his inside fighting, it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
For some reason, I want to see Errol Spence fight Jesse Vargas next.
Oh man, I bet you Jesse Vargas don't call his name. I bet he don't. He calling everybody's name, but I bet you he won't call his name.
I think Jesse will take that fight.
You'll take
an ass. That WBO strap too.
Yeah, Jesse will take that fight. I think Jesse's feeling fairly confident of the fight he just done. I think he knocked down Bradley, you know, and he just stopped Amir Man. I think he's coming in with mad confidence. He's right now. His head, bro. He's not. But if you look at it, yeah, what he's done and what thing he's done, they're about the same. So I think he's coming into that very confidently.
That's why I want to see it. That's why I would like to see that fight next.
Oh.
He wants Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
Yeah, Danny ain't gonna fight him though.
Why not?
I think Danny probably to go after. I think Danny and Broner gonna end up fighting. Watch.
Broner needs to stay away from him as well. Broner need to worry about fighting his damn cases.
Got indicted this week, man.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He'll be alright. Broner be alright.
The ring should be the last thing on his mind at the moment.
Yeah,
They got money. They got money to put that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm not. Listen, when any of these guys get in trouble, they don't like me and you. If we got in trouble, we be like stressing it, hair turning grey. Man, I ain't worried about Broner. Broner be alright, man. You know what I'm saying? He got them people around him. So someone will spend some money, get him out of jail. He'll only get a couple of things, whatever. So Joe will be back normally. You know what I'm saying? So, but we'll see. But Broner and all them guys, the welterweight division looking alright. Whether they need to fight each other. This is the first though, because the heavyweight division has took the limelight in terms of the the best fight and the best. So the welterweight needs to get back to that. And this Keith Thurman and Porter fight needs to happen. Errol Spence is already in the picture.
Errol Spence said he's going to be at the fight. He's going to be.
Yeah, well, Kell Brook, yeah. See, this is the thing about Kell Brook, yeah. Kell Brook's there. They say you want an opponent. Well, you've got an opponent now. Let's see what you do. This guy called you, right? Live and direct. Eddie Hearn's heard it. So let's see what you're gonna do. You can't get away.
You always talking about fighting your mandatories.
And you can get this mandatory smooth out the way, out of the way, quick.
I tell you what. I even though I like Errol Spence, listen. I don't think English fighters. People coming to England are getting a fair shake these days. England's coming like Germany. That's the way. Even though I'm over here, I don't like some of the stuff that's happening over here. Like, the bit biased over here lately. I don't know what's happened, bro.
I tell you what that boy bring in, I don't think you're going to cheat him because you're going to try to beat the crap out of him.
It's only the Eric Hunter fight, man. Either way.
Nah, it's more. There's loads, man. There's loads of it happening. The Japanese guy didn't win a round in the last fight, Beats. They didn't give him 1 point in the scorecards against the Warrington.
Oh, they didn't?
No. They didn't give him 1 round. There's loads of it happening. It's quite cool. And then if it's not that, it's the commentary's biased. It's bad. Like, I don't know what's happening.
The commentary is like they're independent companies. We're more concerned about the commissions, like the British Boxing Board of Control, the referees, and
the judges.
The judges. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah, we got you, Chris. Yeah.
They got a video that just dropped. The trainer John David Jackson. Errol Spence is still a hype job. He's such a hater.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on the boxing voice, he just said Errol Spence is still a hype job.
Hey, did you hear Chris Algieri say, yeah, I caught him with a shot. I know he felt it. I was dying.
I don't like shit like that.
Laughing my ass off. I'm like, this guy is delusional.
Yeah, Chris, what do you think the trainer was gonna say though? Like,
man, you gotta keep it real. He beat your man ass up like that. You ain't gotta lie.
Man, he's starting to sound like Abel Sanchez.
All right, no, listen, no. All right, me and Beach talked to Mr. Bashir, right? So Mr. Bashir, at the time he had what's his name again? Chamberlain. What's his name again?
Chambers and Machuno.
yeah, Machuno, right? Machuno blatantly outpointed Eddie Chambers, right? Neatly. Asked Mr. Bashir what happened. He was rubber. He was running the whole fight. No credit. So I'm not surprised about that, Chris. It beats. I'm not surprised that another trainer is not going to give credit to that fighter, Chris. They don't have to keep it real. They're gonna back their charge. Go ahead.
Sorry, man. Like one fighter who was in denial is Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown, you didn't win the fight. You didn't win the fight. You didn't win the fight. You didn't win the fight.
That was a robbery.
All right, y'all about to. Oh, y'all thought it was a robbery?
Yeah, it was a robbery. That was a
all
robbery.
Right. All right, okay. Y'all about to get on me because I thought the fight was a draw.
What?
Eight-round fight. I see the knockdowns.
Let me tell you.
Speaking of that Jamaican run, we were watching that fight now.
I mean, that's just my opinion. I got it on tape. I watched it over and over again. It's a draw to me. But this is what I'm saying to you. If the ref scored that first knockdown correctly and didn't call it a knockdown, it will go in the favor of Hot Rod. Hot Rod would have won the fight by 1 point on my card. But it was 4 rounds to 4. If you are telling me in an 8-round fight, You did not see 4 rounds to give to Marcus Brown. You're joking. You got it.
Nah,
You got
I
to
didn't see him in the 4th round.
I didn't see him winning it. The first
You didn't see 4 rounds. I'm talking about 4 rounds.
Nah, I ain't seen him win no 4 rounds.
I didn't see it. Now, the first knockdown wasn't a knockdown. He got knocked down twice, and he got hurt.
But he was winning that round, so that round would have went to him anyway. But the only legitimate knockdown was scored by Hot Rod, and that would have gave him on my card. That would have gave him the fight by 1 point based on that knockdown. I saw 4 rounds going Brown's way and 4 rounds going Hot Rod's way. Hold on.
Nah, you my brother and all that, but no.
All right, tell me the rounds. Tell me, break it down for me.
I can't remember the rounds now. I watched the fight and I had one man.
We can do a Monday hangout and do that shit.
1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 to Brown.
Yeah, that is consistent. That is consistently in terms
right?
of
1, 2, and 3 to Brown. Tell me about 1, 2, and 3.
I gotta see
rounds
that.
1,
I
2,
gotta
3.
watch it again, but I didn't give him 4 rounds.
I didn't see that, bro.
I gave him 1, 2, and 3, and 5. That's it.
Nah.
He definitely couldn't have won the fight because he was hugging too much in the 5th.
That guy is just unschooled, man. He's wild. He doesn't time his shot.
man, it ain't that bad, man. That happens, man. Hey, listen, it happens, man. Was that a great fight?
Yeah. To me, it was him trying to show out for the crowd. He's in New York. His people is there, and he's trying to show out for the crowd. And he did not fight the way he fought against Gabriel Campillo. If you watch that fight, it was like a completely different fighter. He wasn't disciplined. He wasn't controlled in this fight at all.
I'm not saying he was the best, but Marcus Brown, I'm not impressed. I
wasn't impressed with this performance either. But I didn't have the other dude winning per se. It could have went either way, but I had it a draw.
Cause I thought he ran out of gas too. I thought Marcus Brown was running out of gas too.
Yeah, he did. That's why he lost the last 3 rounds.
Have to go to the chat section, man. Have to go to the chat section, fellas. South London 21. I ain't been to the hangout for a minute. Good boxing this weekend. Yes, indeed. D-Rec Martin. Spence ready for a title shot? I think so. Pi at Beats. Hardly any vids this week from you, in my opinion. Man, other things come up sometimes, Pi. Sometimes it's productive weeks for vids and sometimes it's not. We'll see what I can do this week. Solomon Abu Malik, he says, what's up, fellas? Canelo Alvarez, the Mexican Floyd, is in the building. Solomon says, I heard the excuse Spence was too big. He has to move up. Laughing it out loud. Who said that?
Wow.
Yeah.
Run.
South London 21. Smith was better than expected at domestic level. He's definitely a problem. Yep. Pedroza beat a game opponent. Mr. Mets 85. High Beats. Only watch highlights of Spence and the Cunningham fight. If Kell moved up to light middle, how do you think he would do against the top guys? Usyk versus Glasgow should be good. What do you think of them questions like Kell Brook at light middle?
No, I don't think he'll do that good. Not light middle.
Not yet. I mean, he's gonna have to go there eventually. He's big, man. They're both
the
big.
Boys from Philly gonna beat him.
They'll probably be moved up by then. Because Demetrius Andrade is a huge 154.
He fighting this month, ain't he?
I think so. And what's his name? J-Rock, huge 154.
Yeah, he gonna be up fighting that light heavyweight because he be weighing him too much. Night of the fight, he be big as hell.
Yeah, man. Okay, and he says Usyk versus Glowacki should be good. We're going to go to Glowacki in a minute, yeah? I'm just going to read out a few more. Feed Khabib, Joe Gallagher, fighter loses, another big fight. No surprises here. D-Rec Martin laughing my ass off. South London, feed Khabib, nothing Gallagher could have done. Pedroza was just a better fighter. Yeah, that's just it, basically. Yep. Mr. Mix 85, I've been listening to your critical looks. Any plans to do more? Well, it's just like what Pi was saying. There ain't been much videos this week. It's just time getting everyone together and getting them done. You know what I'm saying? But,
Yeah, I wanted to do one.
Yeah, we want to get on the critical looks again, man.
We haven't done one of those in years, man.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I think McCallum was the last one.
It could well be. South London, all the commentators kept saying was how Amagasa dropped Rigo twice, but failed to mention the beating that Rigo put on him. Exactly. See, that's what EJ's talking about. Them biased commentary there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, did he break his orbital bone too?
Yep.
Yeah, you see what
Rigo breaks orbital bones, man, with that left.
Yeah, Rigo got him out of there, man. You know? Black Latin Caesar, the refs cheating for Cavs. Okay. Bye. Hey, dude, did I hear Spence saying the post-fight press conference that he thought Pac-Man had no defensive skills? Crazy. They're comparing the fight with Algieri. Okay. Black Latin Caesar, Spence is a problem. Suleiman, the Cavs lost. South London 21, the Josh versus Amagasa fight was close, but Josh would get whooped or probably stopped against Lee Selby. Well, that's the fight that Sky and Matchroom are trying to build up, isn't it? You know? So we'll see how that one goes. Black Latin Caesar at Malik. Nah, bro, the refs are cheating for the Cavs. Okay. Who are the Cavs? You guys gonna let me know.
Cleveland Cavaliers and the Detroit Pistons are playing.
Yeah, you know
that's what he's talking about. This boxing, not basketball, though.
Yeah. Pi, Box Nation had a satellite stream problem during the Cunningham fight, I think, yesterday. Okay. Feed Khabib, 120-107 scorecard was disgusting. UK is worse than Germany for decision. I didn't realize the score was that wide, man.
They didn't give him one round like EJ said.
Yo, listen, he was hurting Warrington, beating up Warrington in some of the rounds. That's what I saw.
Crazy.
Yeah, Solomon. This is okay. Pi at Khabib, the MMA fighter with your name, made a great comeback yesterday after 2 years of injuries. Black Latin Caesar, Gary Russell need that rematch with Loma. Feed Khabib, yeah, Khabib is getting that belt. South London, Smith versus Pedroza was on Sky Sports. Pi. Not many vids regarding the back and forth Team Fury and Joshua this week, but had great interviews. Yeah, well, like Joshua and Fury, they're arguing about is it the July the 9th date? You know what I mean? Like, I think they wanted to showcase Joshua again on the same day that Fury's going to take on Klitschko in Manchester, and Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn are going back and forth. And, you know, there's a lot of activity in the heavyweight division over here. A whole lot. Pi, at the UK peeps in here, I don't think Fury can outsell in Manchester. Hey, Hearn, Chisora have said in the past that Fury doesn't have a fan base. Do you guys think Fury can outsell Vlad in the UK? We're about to see. Frank Warren's handling it, and you know
none of that matters, man. It's about two of the best fighting. All that fan base money is they're happening. And like the thing is, he's fighting away. Fury, to be honest with you, this dude with Mick Hennessy and Frank Warren, and they're like they don't promote fighters no more. Now Frank, what he does is sit on his channel and hope people watch his channel and promote. They don't promote like Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, right? People said Eddie Hearn could sell snow to, I don't know. He can send sand to
snow to an Eskimo.
Yeah, that's what Eddie Hearn is. Serious salesman, serious, bro. Like, and he has Sky, but the thing is, even though he has Sky as a platform, he doesn't sit on his laurels. He really, and Sky, they really go out their way and promote their fight. That's why Josh is so big. You know, they really do. If you're on the other hand with Frank Warren's got, how many champions has he got? And how many of them are household names in his thing? When he had Naz, Hatton, when he had different, they're not household names.
They all leaving, man. Calzaghe, Naz.
Yeah, but the thing is, Calzaghe was like, he wasn't that big to the thing. Hatton is not still. Nassim, one of them guys, they had ITV before they came over. But with Joshua as Olympic gold medalist, and they've expanded on that, and his fan base has grown. And the thing is, what thing he did, he brought him around the country. He brought him to Scotland. He brought him up all around places in England to promote his brand. That's why he's big. Now, in terms of Fury, how many places in England has he fought other than Manchester and London? They've gone around. Remember, when he came up, he wasn't a highly touted person who anyone wanted. The only one who took him was Mick Hennessy. Mick Hennessy had BBC at the time. So he's not really being promoted. Nick Hennessy is not really promoted. I'll give you another example. The Eubank and Blackwell fight, bruh. My mum didn't even know the fight was on. She turned over the channel and saw boxing. But beforehand, did you see any promotional adverts? Did any of you see? Look, I don't know you guys in America. Me and Beats.
Well, you know Mick Hennessy already. I mean, Mick Hennessy.
Yeah, so we're talking about Adrian.
Yeah,
He's with the wrong promoter because me and Beats was talking about this. This is why, answering the question, if Eddie Hearn had Fury, right? First thing he'll do, he'll change his dress sense first and foremost. He'll make him wear suits, tie, make him appeal to a more different demographic. Now, me and Beats, no, Fury wouldn't be up for that. You can't be doing that. That's why he's not being promoted like that. That's why Frank Warren back in the days. I don't know Frank Warren. I don't know if I don't think he even promoted a lot of travelers back in the day. The only reason why he's promoting a lot of guys is he doesn't care. He'll promote anyone to get over. That's why that Derek Chisora in the Hay fight, he went against the British board. He'll do anything for money. Frank Warren is real simple. So you're talking about getting over. Eddie Hearn has that on lock. That's just my opinion. Boxer Beats and Rams can continue now because on mute Beats.
Good points, man. Let's talk about Cunningham versus. Or you want to continue talking about that?
Yeah, we can talk about that. I picked the dude to beat Cunningham. I think Natty picked Cunningham to lose too.
I picked Glasgow.
Yeah, I think everybody picked Glasgow except Errol.
I knew that punch resistance and his lack of punch power. You know.
My name's EJ Boxing Live, by the way, Mr.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, EJ Boxing.
And furthermore, if the knockdown didn't happen, the fight would have been closer. That's putting out there. The knockdown didn't happen. Some of them was a slip. One of them was a slip. The fight would have been much closer.
Well, that's the thing, EJ. Yeah, like it's margins. The punch power and punch resistance can often be the margins between winning the fight, and that's what I saw happening. I don't know if Steve can actually be really that strong at cruiser, you know. So maybe the punch resistance was because sometimes he was getting hit and getting straight back up, and then and like his punch power, he was lighting my man up, but he did hit him with one good right and hurt in the late round. But
to be fair, he's never been a big punch at the cruiserweight division anyway. So I think even though he's come down and that, we might say he's punch resistant, but the reason why that probably is probably getting hit by the heavyweights. That's why his resistance has gone down. He got knocked out by Fury.
Yep.
He got banged out. He got banged out, coming down by Amir Monster. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why his resistance has gone down. And then obviously dropping weight slightly because when I looked at him, he was in tremendous condition. I was like, later, how could this rip?
He took a bad beating to Tarver too, Errol. Last fight, Tarver calmed the shit down.
Chris, my name is EJ Boxing Live here. Why does it just call me EJ?
My bad, EJ. Damn, I'm sorry.
No, but EJ, you're right, Chris. He took a beating from them as well. You're right.
Yeah, man. You know, like I don't know where Steve goes from here. Like that.
Yeah, man. I thought it would. I'm in agreement with Errol. I think it would have been a closer fight without the knockdowns myself. But you know,
Boxing Live, man. You guys need to stop calling my government.
Lord of mercy,
we know we talk to you all the time. That's why we forgetting.
Yo, I years man call you Errol, you know. So easy.
Yeah, but when you want to build your brand, you can't keep putting your government name.
Yeah, EJ Boxing Live said.
EJ,
what name? E-money bags, whatever. like he said, man, it would have been closer without the knockdowns. Especially, you see that last one kind of put it out of reach because he was trying to knock him out, and he got careless and got knocked down again in that last round, man. It kind of reminded me of what's that fight that we did the Throwback Mondays on? The Puerto Rican dude and
you talking about Edwin Rosario and
Edwin Rosario,
Howard Davis.
And Howard Davis.
Yeah.
Edwin Rosario, Howard Davis, man. That's what it reminded me of, man. But this fight was excellent fight though, classic. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's fight of the year or anything like that, but it was really exciting to watch. Exciting fight. Both dudes fought their hearts out. You thought after the first knockdown, you was wondering if Steve Cunningham was gonna fall victim to that curse. You know what I'm saying? Of what happens to these heavyweights who come back down in weight, like Chris Bird and Fast Eddie Chambers, who tried to fight at cruiserweight as well. You know what I mean?
The truth is, though, even in his last fights at cruiserweight before he moved up to heavy, he was struggling. Like Hernandez had him on the floor. I think the Canadian black guy, he decked him. Yeah, so
the Hernandez fight was a split decision, though. You know what I'm saying? So that was a close fight.
Yeah, but it was the knockdowns what lost him the fight. Again.
Yeah, so you know, I had to fight 111-113 for Glowacki, and you know he deserved the victory. And great defense of his title and an exciting fight, man. I wish he would have put his shots together a little bit better. He was countering really nice with that left hand, and he was using it as a lead punch as well. And it's like Steve Cunningham couldn't really get out of the way of it at times. But if he came behind it with the right, you know what I'm saying, he probably would have got Steve out of there and done. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's kind of some of his ineffectiveness that kind of let Steve back into the fight, to be honest with you, if I'm being honest with myself. However, let's see how he looks against the mandatory, man, when he gets all healed up. What's Brother Bashir's fighter's name? What's his name?
Alexander
Usyk. So let's see how he looks against the kid Usyk, man. But great defense of his title and an exciting, thrilling fight that went down to the wire, man. Shout out to them.
Yeah, but yeah, like the commentary went to Nassim Richardson, and he was saying, no point in throwing to the head. He needs to go to the body, you know, because he's saying the man had a tough head, you know what I mean? You should have worked the body more. But, you know, when you're in the heat of battle, you do what you do.
And he was soft in the body, too, if you really looked at it. He was really soft down there, so it could have been effective for him.
Yeah. Good fight, though. Very good fight.
Yeah, man, I liked that. I enjoyed that fight thoroughly. That should have been the co-main event instead of that Marcus Brown shit.
He's been in a lot of excitement, in a couple of barnstormers, that Glowacki, you know.
Mm-hmm.
What's the future for Steve, though? Does Steve keep going? Is there any plan?
I don't know, man. I don't know if he's going to try to get acclimated to that weight, if he's going to try to flip-flop and go back to heavyweight or whatever the case may be, but we got to look into this. He's 40 years old, man. If he's going to make a decision, he got to make it quick.
Yeah.
I mean, he can't be just chilling around. He's not getting younger out here.
Indeed. He's been a great servant to the game, man. But he's lost some bad decisions as well.
Some bad decisions that didn't go his way, man.
Yeah, and he's been in some really razor-thin decisions, knockdowns, and that he's a warrior. He's a gladiator.
Yep.
Brave as well. Brave. The way
he gets up, man. Like he got up from Amir Mansour knockdown, fam.
Yeah, and he won that one. Even though we made it Amir Mansour one, he won that one. So we have to find out. But I tell you what, to be honest with you, I actually thought he would win, and then just because he was raiding stuff, but I didn't realize how. And I'm taking away from Glowacki's punch was just Glowacki hit so hard, and you know what? Everyone's looking at Usyk, but I tell you what, man, if Usyk gets hit with some of them punches real, because the way he rocked Marco Hook, I thought maybe Marco Hook had trouble because of America. I have to think this guy. If you look at his defense, he's got some real good names. First guy, taking out the champion, Marco Hook, long-reigning WBO cruiserweight champion. Second guy, former IBF cruiserweight champion. He's second first defense, taking him out. And now Usyk, listen, I'll be honest with you, Usyk's been fighting pancakes, but I don't like Usyk's chances. I'll be honest with you.
That's gonna be a tough fight for Usyk.
I'm calling it right now. I'm calling Usyk. Usyk gonna get beat, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The guy is tough, man. Steve Cunninham's a very good boxer, as you saw with Tyson Fury. He was out boxing Tyson Fury, wasn't he? Right? Before he got caught. And Amir Mansour,
I'm going to disagree with you on this one. I'll tell you why, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Usyk, in a way, like his footwork is like Steve's more experienced. He's been in the Philly gyms. He's got good footwork. Steve's got good footwork. He's a similar size to Steve. He's fresher.
He's fresher and younger.
Right? And Steve, right, defensively, Steve will stay in the pocket even though he doesn't hit that hard when he shouldn't. Usyk is going to be looking for that right. He's not going to want to be getting. He's got a great amateur pedigree. He's going to keep that hand up. And I think Usyk wins the fight.
Oh man, resume all day. And the pros and the amateurs be fighting pancakes. Yeah.
I don't know if he wins the fight.
Even fighting guys, they come over to get bashed up. None of them came over with a winning spirit. On the other hand, Usyk, on the other hand, Gowaki has been thrown to the fire. These guys is fighting are not guys that you could say maybe 50-50. If anything, you could probably call him an underdog. I don't like. Look, I'll probably the only one to pick Cunningham in that one, right? But normally I would have thought Cunningham had the reach.
I was with you, EJ. I was with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. So if you're looking on the strengths of resume and been thrown in there, and listen, we're in the pros. Amateur ain't got nothing to do with nothing no more, bro. You gotta look at the guys he's been facing, and this guy can bomb. Yeah, you guys to wear you down and hit the opponent. Fine, that's what he's got to do. Yeah, I'm getting some feedback on that. Like,
but the thing is,
one minute. Let me say my point though. I'm getting some feedback from you, I think. Yeah, affects. Yeah. All right. He has to hit his target and wear down. He's been allowed to do that against the guys he's facing. If you look at the records of the guys, most of them got losing records coming into the fight with Usyk. Yeah. Remember, he's young. He's up and coming. He's been fast tracked, like Mr. Bashir said. There's no guy on his resume to suggest that he's going to give this guy trouble, apart from his Olympic gold medalist and his style of fighting to get. That's it. And we got Mr. Bashir backing him. That's it. But I'm gonna go with the champion. He's a G, bro. He's just bombed out, knocked down Steve Cunningham multiple times. He bashed up Marco Hukutuki. I'm going with him. Like, I'm rolling with Gowaki, but I could be wrong though. Go ahead, Beats. Make your pace.
Look, man, Steve is not being funny. Steve is shot one, man. He's getting floored all the time. Like, Glowacki is not the first guy to do that. Glowacki was actually losing to Marco Huck on points. And, right, Usyk beat Beterbiev as an amateur. He wasn't just an ordinary amateur. He was a top amateur. So I believe he's tough enough. He's going to be fit enough. He's going to be fresh. He's going to be young, right? The punch resistance is going to be good and strong. Like, he hasn't got much wear and tear. If he uses his legs and if he can keep that volume going, he has a great chance of beating Glowacki. He has a great chance.
You know, I agree with you. He has all those advantages, and I'm not ready to make a pick as yet.
Sorry, Nat.
But
I was just keying off.
My bad.
Sorry. But I'll go for Usyk. I think the right hand power of Glowacki is going to be. He's never faced no one who can hit like that, and he's going to have to adjust to the wars. If he doesn't want to get involved in a war, but if he does, he'll have to be prepared for that. And that's the good questions you ask is have the opponents that Usyk faced prepared him for that? You'd have to say no, but pedigree, I think he'll be able to get over the hump. But we'll see. Sorry, Nat, you got it. You got it.
It's all good. Yeah, man, I agree with you as far as those advantages that Usyk has, his youth, you know what I'm saying, his pedigree and all of those good things. But, like EJ was saying, and you just said that is the competition as he faced thus far prepared him for a fighter that's battle tested, like Glowacki is now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ready to make a pick yet, but I'm just going to say that this is not going to be any walk in the park for his first title fight. Trust in that. He's going to have to wrestle that belt away from Glowacki.
Well, we'll see how good Mr. Bashir is a trainer. How good he's a fighter.
Because the dude can fight. The dude can fight. Don't get it twisted. But I just haven't seen him against anybody of consequence as a pro.
The thing is, for me, I know maybe Beats. I agree with everything you said, But the thing is, Steve Cunningham, like he said, is being a robbed decision. But this is the first time that Steve had to look on his laurels and say, this guy beat me fair and square, man. before he had an argument and say, nah, I got robbed on the decision. You been getting robbed. You know, people be, you know what I'm saying? This is the first time he said, you know what? This guy cleaned me out, sorted me out, bruh. And Marco Hook, bruh, he sorted Marco Hook out, bruh. This is what I'm saying. Like, I mean, in the pro game, and this guy, and this straight already, better than Marco Hook at his first two defenses weren't fighting these two guys. And I think, I don't know if Gwaki's with Al Heyman, wherever he's with yet, but bruh, that's already, he's got my attention, beating Marco Hook in the fashion, coming off the floor to come off and beat him, taking Steve Connor in the first defense, who Steve Connor has been jobbed. It's a very good, credible, getting past the reach. And I just feel like, say, in Styles, I just feel like, bruh, he's packing some serious TNT in them hands there, bruh. And then I don't know if Usyk, himself was had everything his way. He got good foot movement, good movement. That I'm talking about when Usyk is getting tagged, bro. We never seen Usyk get thump up, punch up. We never seen that. I see Gawaki get beat up, and you know what he did? Came off the floor and killed a man, bro. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going with the guy who comes off the floor and brings it. If you put Usyk on the floor, is he gonna have the same willpower and stay in the heart to come off the floor and still fight like that? We don't know, but I know Gawaki does. I'm going with that dude right there. That's me. EJ Boxing Live. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Let's go. So, Highland versus Russell. I think that's. I'll tell you what. Let's go. I'm gonna go to the chat section. And we'll probably go Highland versus Russell. Is that the move?
Who Highland versus who?
Russell. But I'm gonna go to the chat section and we'll talk.
Go ahead.
Okay. Right. Feed Khabib. Crawford versus Spence. Who wins? Well, don't answer that yet, guys. We'll come back to that and then fix.
Okay. Spence
easy because Spence is a natural 147 pounder. Spence wins. Pai. I don't know if Crawford can get a KO at 147. Black Latin Caesar. Crawford is still young, so he can carry power to 147. Okay, these guys are making interesting points here. You know. Pai. Also, Spence said, if I'm not mistaken, that Spence is better in cutting the ring than Pac-Man. Okay. Pai. Broner is also young, but his power didn't carry, in my opinion. One example. Black Latin Caesar says, good example. JT the God. What's up, JT? Spence says, Spence is going to beat the shit out of Brook. Okay. Black Latin Caesar. I thought Crawford was 25, but he's actually 28. Okay. I didn't realize he was that old either. Delboy 94. Porter is underrated. Okay. Is that true? Do a lot of people sell Porter short, guys?
I don't know, man. I think Porter gets just enough credit for what his skill set is. You know what I mean? Now, he comes to win all the time, so you got to give him respect. But as far as his talent, he gets the amount of credit that he deserves.
Hey, Beats, Truth wants to get in, man. Truth is his words. Your boy.
Okay. All right, guys, keep chopping it, and I'm going to send him a link.
All right, cool. Yeah. I think they don't give enough respect, but you know why? Because you know he beat down KELL, Devon, and then against KELL, one of the biggest fights, he was jiving, taking jabs at KELL, and he lost. But to be honest with you, he's only beating what's in front of him, to be honest with you. You know, they put people in and he knocks them out. You know, even though I didn't have him Broner beating, even though I had Broner beating him, bro, at the end of the day, in everyone else's views, he outplayed Broner, and he's going against Keith Thurman. Arguably, he's trying to fight the best. I'd love to see him against Bradley, to be honest.
You know, yeah, man, he works hard, man. You gotta respect him.
Yeah, you have to.
You have to respect him, and I think people respect him, but they're not gonna give him Hall of Fame credentials based on what he does in the ring.
Yeah, I mean, look at his body of work. His body of work tells you that he wants to fight the best, and he's been doing it. And that's it. I mean, apart from 1 too late, guys, he shouldn't have fight. Remember, we were talking to Randall Bailey, Randall Bailey was offered that fight, and his dad came back in 2 minutes and nah, we don't.
Nah. I'll fight Eric Bonet.
Yeah, he will give that Mike Joe.
Like, who? Eric Bonet? Yeah, like, who the hell is that?
See, what you guys have to realize, man, you see matchmaking, right? One of the big no-nos is putting in a prospect in a marked time fight where he's waiting for a title or a big money fight. Is it with big punches? You just don't do it.
But at the time, he was.
Sorry, let me finish what I'm saying. The reason why, because if you fight somebody who just outpoints you, you can recover from that. But when you take them Mike Jones knockout losses, the restructuring is like, it's like you have to rebuild the whole building, bro. That's why the matchmakers don't do that. You know, like Randall Bailey trying to fight some of the prospects, he's not going to get the fight. He's not going to get it.
He got offered the fight though. He got offered and they changed their mind.
Well, at the time though, we got to say that Sean Porter was not a prospect when he was offered that fight. Sean Porter was past prospect level. He was former champion / contender at that point. And they chose, they was either going with Kareem Mayfield or what's the dude? Roberto Guerrero? No, Roberto Garcia. And they end up fighting Roberto Garcia. They chose Roberto Garcia. Roberto Garcia pulled out at the last minute, and they ended up with Eric Bonet.
Yeah, whack job.
Sorry, let me just extend what I'm saying now, right? Prospect, contender, matchmaker. If a contender's waiting for a title shot or a prospect is moving up, you don't put them in there with Randall Bailey. You just don't do it. What you do, you get Randall Bailey in the gym. You know, you put him in the ring, then you could end everything could be fucked up right there. How much times have you seen Mike Jones in the ring since Randall Bailey ruined it?
Yeah.
I think once and he lost.
Right, because his matchmakers made a mistake. If you won the title, then you put him in with Randall Bailey, let him spar with him. You don't do that, man.
Yeah, exactly. You're great. But that's why Randall Bailey's over there in Australia, and we know we're gonna give that guy that work. And he's going to be back over here. You have to go and see him. He's going to make his way up on the IBF and get himself a ranking. He's going to have to see one of them guys there. You may be outboxing him, but don't get it twisted thinking you're winning, because that Mike Jones punch is ready for you, boy. So
yeah, I mean, we had Randall Bailey on the line, man. He was getting outboxed for the entire fight.
The entire fight.
But Devin gave it to Randall Bailey, though.
Let me just say, sorry, Truth, in his word, I've sent it through your YouTube. See, the thing with, sorry guys, sorry to cut you. Right, yeah, Truth is in there. Right, when Devin Alexander beat Bailey for the title, people were critiquing Devin for how he was boxing. Don't you understand? That's how you box a puncher like that. What do you want him to do? Brawl in there. Right, listen. Fuck match. These people, they got no boxing.
You see this here, Beach, yeah? Errol Spence here, the way he's talking, that's the type of guy Randall Bailey wants. Them cocky braids think they can come and stop him. That's what See, Devin was more respectful. You see what I'm saying? Than Mike Jones. Mike Jones had no respect for him. So if you come in there thinking like Errol Spence going to come and just roll him over, Sean Porter, that's why Sean Porter didn't take the fight, because the dad knew he was too overly aggressive. That's the one, Mike. That's the one when Bailey can bang you up. Like Cotto got him. But Cotto's got good defenses. That's why Cotto beat him up, yeah. But bruh, you ain't gonna get there. Them other dudes are coming in, swinging, banging, and all he has to do is catch the uppercut, and then the right hand comes following. You're doomed, bruh. But you know, like you said, Beats, matchmaking, and boy, but Randall Bailey's on it on winning ways though. But hey, go ahead, Beats. You want to read the comment section? Go ahead, man. Beats. Y'all
not read the comment.
Where's he there?
I don't know.
Beats, EJ take over the show.
Sometimes the hangout be going crazy. He'll be back in.
I know someone be.
All right.
Sorry, I was muted. Right. Yeah, Popeye said he rates Sean Porter, let the haters hate. He rides with Kenny and Sean. Yeah, man, ride with your man. Sean Davis. Jesse will get flattened. He's talking about Jesse Vargas, obviously. Black Latin Caesar. Porter is tough as nails, but he should box more. South London 21. Spence would murk Jesse. No joke. RKO Khan. No way Spence knocks out Porter.
Okay.
Hypothetical. Can Brook fight Amir Khan before his mandatory Spence defense without relinquishing belts? Well,
yeah. Because he just fought a mandatory like last month or some shit. Okay. He just fought a mandatory, so he's good. He can fight whoever he wants right now. He doesn't have to fight Spence immediately.
Oh yeah. Bizier was a mandatory. Yeah. Commentary is biased on every network. Period, says Delboy. Black Latin Caesar. Garcia versus Broner. Spence versus Thurman. these are obviously matches he wants to see, and they sound like good matches to me. You know, King W3 Boxing. He's sounding like Victor Ortiz. Who's sounding like Victor Ortiz? Sean Davis. Welp Kell Brook. The days of the fight, the JoJo of fighting JoJo Dan is over. Yep. I hope so. I hope so. Either way, right? I'm going to be making a video about Eddie Hearn at the end of the week. Is either going to be negative or it's going to be positive. So let's see what him and Brook come up with. Either way, a video will be made. Pie. Broner loses versus Garcia, in my opinion. I don't rate Broner above 140. I don't see how he beats Danny Garcia, to be honest with you. I don't see how he does it. Dr. Doolittle Box. That's Stuart Little, isn't it? But he hasn't said anything rude, so he can stay. Brook will end this hype job, Spence. I'm out. He's gone anyway. So we don't have to deal with any back and forth with him. He ain't said nothing big. King W3, did you watch the fight on stream? What fight? You have to let me know what fight. Pie. Who has the reach advantage between Brook and Spence? Spence is 72. He's got a way longer reach than Brook. Brook is about 69. I know, like, Algieri is about 72. Spence is about 72. It's by far Spence. I know that without touching a box rep. Pie. Brook has defeated an elite inside fighter already in Sean Porter, in my opinion. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think Brook. I don't think Spence and Porter fight anywhere near the same. Black Latin Caesar. I wish we had more boxer punchers. Floyd at 130, 135 was a boxer puncher. Pie. At Black Latin, what category do you consider Pac-Man? Okay. All right. We'll go back there in a sec. Yeah, some good questions, man. Some good questions. Did you guys hear anything in there you wanted to chop up, or should we go to the next fight?
Nah, they go to the next fight. Hey, you gave a link to Truth in His Word, yeah?
Yeah, I did. I definitely did.
Okay. Alright, you got a link now. So there you go. Yeah, let's on to the next fight.
Gary Russell Jr., that's what we talking about?
Yeah, we're going to go there. So, like, I just want, like, the guy you was talking about with Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, I know it's a long time ago. That was Marvin Johnson. But, yeah, that's Highland versus Russell. Not much to talk about, really. Is that his first defense of the title?
Yeah, he's been out for almost a year.
Well, any reasons? Injury?
Yeah, hand problems. He need to get Raphael up in his camp, man, to go wrap his hands like Floyd.
He's not tough enough, man, to keep it consistent. Certain fighters ain't tough enough to keep it fight consistently, you know. It took him an age to get into contention and then fight for a title, and like, look how long it took him to fight. He's a good fighter. He's got good speed and shit, but.
Yeah, man, but those you can't fight without your hands right.
No, that's right.
I mean, that's your bread and butter, man. That's what this is. But yo, mute yourself a little bit, Beast. I think you're getting feedback.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. Yeah, what I wanted to say about Gary Russell's performance. Never heard of this dude before. I'm not sure if any of you guys heard of him. You know what I'm saying? But it's the way in which he took the guy out and made the dude's apparent advantages a non-factor. You know what I mean? The dude had a height advantage, a reach advantage, but Gary Russell nullified that by attacking the dude at angles. You know what I'm saying? So he was able to fight at a range that was comfortable to him and get clean shots in, and he just destroyed the cat, man. And it was a devastating KO. And I remember after the fight, the doctor came in and he asked the dude, "Do you know where you are?" The dude said, "I'm in a ring." Then he said, "Okay, do you know what state you're in?" He said, Boston, New York, and they were in Connecticut. that was a devastating KO, especially against a guy who's never been knocked out before. And as far as his next opponents, I would love to see the Selby fight.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. I was just reading that John David Jackson still thinks Errol Spence is a hype job.
Yeah, I just watched that video. He's crazy. And his main point was that he still can't fight on the inside. So we know he's just talking shit. So we know he's just talking shit.
Yeah, but you know that when he trains someone like Sergio Cordova, he don't think that guy's where his loyalties are. Think about it. ALGIERI is paying the bills, man. So is Sergio Cordova. So he's on it. As long as they're paying the bills, he's got loyalty to his fighter. What do you think he's gonna say? You know, I'm not surprised about this. I mean, like keeping it real, like in the day, keeping it real or paying the bills. You tell me. Keeping it real or paying the bills. Them guys are paying the bills, bro. They don't want to get no slander.
But Errol,
EJ,
what is
EJ?
Yeah, EJ Boxing Live.
Yeah, go ahead.
What difference is it gonna make to give the dude credit for getting the victory?
Well,
what purpose is it to talk shit? But I know why he was talking shit though, because they were going, the trainers were going back and forth before the fight, and he called Errol a hype job. I mean, yeah, he called. This is Errol now. I can say Errol for Errol Spence, right? Yeah. I can say Errol for Errol Spence. Yeah. He called Errol a hype job, and the trainer came back with a message asking who is the hype job now. So he got in his feelings and was like, he's still a freaking hype job, and started talking shit when he know that he know that what he's saying is not correct.
Yeah, but
it served no purpose though. It served no purpose because it's not going to take away from his money.
But it's like Mr. Bashir watching a fight the other day. Remember, John J. Jackson's a former champion himself. So again, he's a fighter himself, and he sees some guys who are better. So of course, he don't rate them young. When we watch fight Mr. Bashir, Eric Hunter, Lee Selby, he said, "Man, them guys are terrible." To me, that was a good fight. To Mr. Bashir, them guys are terrible. Nassim Hamid would knock them out. This guy would knock them out, and that's where their guys are coming from. So when the other trainer is sour grapes, I'm like, yeah, it's sour grapes. He don't like to lose, and he's gonna say that. I don't expect that. You know, I expect that. I don't expect him to sit there and say the truth, because most of the time you do that, you're out of a job. So I'm not surprised about that. So real, that's just me.
All I can say is, you can call him a hype job, but John David Jackson must have been on a pipe job.
I'm just saying, I could understand if the fight went the distance, or maybe Chris ALGIERI won 2 or 3 rounds before the fight was stopped. But your fighter was totally destroyed and dismantled. Okay? There's nothing to hang on to. All you got to do is give credit where credit is due and keep it moving. You don't even have to sing his praises. All you got to do is say, good win, and keep it moving.
The bottom line is, he didn't expect such a beat, and he's still in shock. That's the response to that. That's just sour grapes.
And the thing is, if you call this fight a hype job, then what's that make ALGIERI?
ALGIERI is.
What's that make ALGIERI? If you call it Errol
trash.
If you call it, if you calling him ALGIERI, if you call him a hype job, then you take credit away from your own fighter. You're shitting on your own fighter.
You're shitting on your own fighter, and you're shitting on the 3 previous or 4 previous fighters that your fighter was in the ring with.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Because they didn't do that to him at all.
The man's devastated, man. That's the response. The devastated. You have to say something.
And you know, a lot of people keep on saying, and Manny Pacquiao knocked him down 6 times, right? And they damn well know that there was only 3 clean knockdowns in that fight. They know it, but it sounds good. They know that man was slipping all over that canvas. But it just sounds good to say, he got knocked down 6 times. Shut up. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? So when Errol Spence knocked him down 3 times, he stayed down. And you know, there's even some people out there that said that it was a premature stoppage. Chris Algieri's a tough customer.
Actually, Chris did get straight back up.
If you looked at the fight, when he sat down, he looked at the referee, he shook his head.
Yeah, that last one.
He shook his head.
Go ahead.
He sat down and shook his head. He looked at the referee, looked at him, and he shook his head. He said, "Nah, he want no more." So people on the outside can say what they want. The fighter knows, and this is the thing. Errol Spence had to do what he did then. If he didn't do that, we would have criticized him. I would have criticized him. He had to go in there and make a statement and use this as a signature win. And this is what great fighters do. You can use this as propel. I'm on Facebook, Mr. Bashir, and all the other people in it. Like, well, this is impressive. Algieri's never been stopped by Pacquiao. Khan never did that to him. Provodnikov never did to him, and he come in there and stopped him. And you heard the ring war gyms with beating up Broner and Mayweather, and the truth name is there, right there, and you can't ignore it. So he had to go in there and do this. So it doesn't matter. Like all these criticisms from John G. Jackson, like of course he's gonna say that his guy got banged over. Period point blank. Of course he's gonna say that. Shower grapes. What's he supposed to say?
Hey, did anybody else on this panel besides myself call the KO though?
Did you call the KO?
I called the KO in 8.
I called the KO.
Okay.
You guys have been calling KO for Algieri for the longest, though. I bet you know. Be honest. Though.
Nah. I didn't call KO against Amir Khan. I definitely didn't call. I called it against Pacquiao. I thought Pacquiao was gonna knock him out.
Yeah, you see, and there you go.
I thought Pacquiao was gonna stop. You know what? No, I didn't actually. I didn't. Go look at the video. I actually said that he was going to give Pacquiao a boxing lesson, and Pacquiao, but he would get robbed. That's what I said about that fight.
I've been picking Algieri for the longest. In the Khan fight, I don't know if I made it.
Yeah. I said Algieri would win against Pacquiao, but Pacquiao would get the victory. That's what I said about that fight.
Because Algieri, everyone be picking Algieri to get beat. Algieri's the underdog all the time. But in this fight with John, see the thing is, we come into this fight. John Jackson, he's got Kolev and them things there. His reputation on the line. So I'm saying, like, his reputation, his money making. That's what he's gonna do. That he's gonna do what Abel Sanchez did. What do you think? Abel? See, the thing about it, it's funny. Isn't it? Abel Sanchez fighter got beat up by Andre Ward, and what did he do? Come out and try to shit on things. You see this?
Yeah. But the funny thing about it, right after the fight in the ring, he was kissing Andre Ward's ass.
No, they do that in the ring. They do that.
Then when the reporter put the mic in his face, it's a whole different shit.
Yeah, they do that. They do that in the ring and stuff like that. But after they have to do that for reputation. And this is what I'm gonna say to you. But your beating's coming. One of your guys are gonna get took out, and then you're gonna have to, because you'll be back on Skid Row, because before Abel Sanchez had Triple G, right? The only big name he had, Terry Norris. Other than that was years ago. And John Jackson with Kolev. Other than that, bro, you was just known for being in Bernard Hopkins' side. So they're gonna have to do that. They do that just to keep their reputation intact. That's all this is about, really. Yeah. It's cool. You call it. We call it
limitation.
There you go.
Yeah, and he had another fighter getting knocked the fuck out by Ortiz the other day. Bye Jennings.
There you go. See, that's what I'm trying to say. So don't be surprised that the trainer is gonna do that. Doesn't matter what the trainer says. We saw what we saw in the ring. We saw your boy getting a beating, and there's no adjustments, no training that could do that. You know what I'm saying? All the sparring he did with Kolev and wherever you was in the gym with, it didn't help you. Yeah, the guy is a better fighter, and you can't stop the greatness, bro. Errol Spence is destined. If he keeps fighting better, high quality opponents, I'm gonna have nothing but praise him. And I tell you what, yeah, beating Algieri, bro, he might be on the bottom of the. Beating Algieri will get you in probably the top 12 pound for pound. Algieri's tough, man. Taking Algieri's a former world champion. You know what I'm saying? So if he keep beating up some guys, and he might be moving up the pound for pound ranking for real.
Well, I tell you what, man. When Andre Ward puts a whooping on Kovalev, let's see what John David Jackson has to say then. He's gonna go crazy. He's gonna lose his mind.
I've been watching the kid's career since the Olympics, and I'm glad I could say I was on the bandwagon from the very beginning. And the prospect it seems high, man. He seems like he's gonna reach the top of the mountain out here, man.
Well, he's Jamaican, man. You're no surprise, man.
Yes, of course. I support the Yachty. Oh, you mean? And guess what? Guess what? He was talking to the people, to the interviewer, and he was saying that he was born in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? To Jamaican parents on both sides. So he's 100%. You know what I'm saying? 100%.
Yeah.
So he was born out there in Brooklyn, and a lot of the Yachty family was out there in the audience cheering him on.
Yeah. Well, you know, so me come from the seed of Yard, so I mean, and EJ, so you know, we fight to that.
Nicholas Waters, and look, he's on the right side of the fence, unlike Nicholas Waters in enemy territory.
Nicholas Waters needs to run for his life.
Yeah, he's in enemy territory, bro. He's an enemy.
Yes, he needs to run so far from Top Rank. Wait that damn contract out. You got 8 million fights over there for you over there at PBC.
So they're yeah, sorry, man.
Well, let them treat that man with some respect before Lomachenko get in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? If Bob Arum can't treat the man with some respect after all he did, you know what I'm saying? Wanna put this dude with 8 fights above him, you know what I mean? Just listen to Bob Arum conversation, and he'll tell you who he got his money on. It's all about Lomachenko, right? So I suggest that our fighter, I'm going to say our because I'll be a yard man up on the line right now. See? Our fighter make a move to PBC where he can get several fights at 130. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a lot of them are championship fights. There's nothing out there for him but robbery and fuckery.
Yep. Done with the top scam.
Hey, Beats. Hey, so I call Spencer Fearon, because I saw he wanted to give his take on it, you know.
Yeah, let's do that, man. Let's do that.
Okay. You friends with him on Facebook, right?
He had too much friends, so I couldn't.
Get in. All right, let me call him. Hopefully, he can hear everyone on the line and stuff like that. So bear with me, fight fans. EJ Boxing Live here. Just about to call Spencer Fearon. Spencer, the knowledge Fearon.
The knowledge Fearon.
The knowledge.
He was after me. Because I was critical of Errol Spence, and I was telling him, nah, Errol was this, that, and and like, look, I've been critical and duly respected him. But when I give credit where credit's due, unlike John J. Jackson, but Spencer was letting me know that, boy, you know, Errol was he's the truth. 1 minute, let me get mixed. I'll try again. Because Spencer's a busy dude, man. Total Boxing from Sky, Spencer Fearon should be calling. Alright, it's ringing. Tell me if it's loud or not for you guys to hear. If it's not.
Yeah, I can hear the ring.
Okay.
Yeah, with Ed. Ed, what's his name? Toe Boxing with Ed.
Yeah. I guess Spencer's busy, man. Alright, guys. Never mind. Spencer would have gave a good take on whatever. He would have bun into it, but he would have given it to me nicely as well. I deserve it anyway. But this Myanmar thing and all the other guys here were getting flattened. Yeah, like, bro, was it Myanmar? Who's the other guy? Myanmar and Salaman. I thought Spence was gonna be the next one to get taken out.
You're wicked enough.
Yeah, he's in bed.
Okay. Yeah, man. So we was with Gary Russell, really, innit? We gave Spence.
Yeah.
We could go back to it.
All right, good. Gary Russell, go ahead.
Yeah. EJ, y'all forgot go ahead, Granny. Y'all go eat banana and dumplings for about 1 week, so you can get your yardie back.
Hey, listen, let me tell you something, bro. You see the thing about them young up-and-coming fighters, yeah, right? Until they fight people, I'm not riding with them. I understand that there's a learning curve, 15, 20 fights where sometimes they fight pancakes to understand to get into the pro game. No problem, yeah. But you know the ring, I had enough of this hype thing. All this hype, people talk about hype thing. The only way, well, for me, they get overhyped is fighting name opponents. If you start routing name opponents, bro, for me, the hype quickly goes. I don't care what anyone tells me. People say Joshua's a hype. To me, I tell them he's a hype. Yeah, he's beat three undefeated guys in a trot. 3 undefeated guys, bro. He beat what's his name? He beat Gary Highlander.
Pasty.
What's that?
Cornish Pasty.
Yeah, Cornish Pasty. He beat the Highlander Pasty, Gary Cornish, yeah, and he knocked out Dillian White, and now he beat Charles Martin. That's 3 undefeated fighters. So if you want to call someone hype, you be my guest. 3 undefeated fighters who come to win, and you clean them out, bro. You're not no hype, bro. Furthermore, Errol Spence beating ALGIERI. Nah, bro, you can't call him a hype, nothing. You legit, he's arrived. So moving on to Gary Russell Jr. fighting this dude, man. This dude wasn't even in the same class bracket, bro. Like Gary Spence has been inactive, yeah, but bro, Johnny Gonzalez losing to Lomachenko. He needs to leave Lomachenko alone, right? The fight I'd love to see is him and Lee Selby, or him and Eric Hunter. For me, that's it, bruv. Eric Hunter is gonna be a tricky bitch for him, like he'll give it to him, right? And so with Lee Selby, I like him in the Lee Selby fight, man, because it seems like big fights for Gary Russell. Seems like maybe he gets nervous or something like that, man. So like he's gonna look great against these type of opponents. But to be honest with you, bro, that guy shouldn't even been in the ring, bro. It was a mismatch from the start, bro.
What did that guy do to earn a title shot apart from go the distance with Javier Fortuna? What did he do?
Exactly, right? But that's why he did go the distance. I guess he's a tough guy. That's what they put him in there.
Yeah. He was one out his depth.
Remember Roy Jones fighting a casual fan? It was like the levels were so.
I don't think he's a contender or anything of that nature. I think exactly what you just said. Went the distance with Javier Fortuna and gave him a tough fight. That's all he did to get in the ring, but I don't mind it if he fights Lee Selby next. If he fights Cruz next.
Let me tell you, sorry, Natty, right? I don't want to cut you, right? You know the problem with it is he's so inactive.
Yeah.
Right? And then he comes back and fights this guy here again. We're probably not going to see him for another year.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. It's sorry if you're not and he fought next month. That's what I was going to say. Sorry if you're not this guy and you fought again. You know what? Bring another guy in. Let me paste off another guy. But he's just inactive for another year, man. That's what this.
Well, he seemed fine after this fight. After the Gonzalez fight, he damaged his hands. So again, because Floyd used to have those problems too early on in his career. So if you look at Floyd's BoxRec, there are certain spots in his career where he took a lot of time off in between fights, even early on, because he had hand problems. So this fight, he didn't seem to hurt his hands at all. He didn't complain about him. I didn't see him shaking them. So we shouldn't have any excuses not to fight within the next 6 months.
Yeah, listen, he needs to get active. That's it.
Yep.
I don't want to hear nothing else. He needs to look, bro. Gary Russell, yeah, bro. I can't remember when he broke on the scene. I had him one of the hottest prospects in boxing, yeah. Touted this and that, and bro, you quit in this game. You have a short window of your prime, or where you're up and coming, your prime, and this and that, bro. You can't be messing around now. Whether you're gonna lose, it doesn't matter. Be in the mix of some great fights. That's what people want to see. And the thing is, yeah, the Lee Selby fight, Lee Selby for me is Philip Pickens, bro. He's Philip Pickens, bro. The Welsh Mayweather, bro. If he fights in England, they might rob him in England, yeah. But I tell you what, if he fights anywhere else, Lee Selby, he's about to get tucked in, bruv. He's about to get tucked in, for real. Lee Selby's on the verge of getting really beat down, bruv.
I like Lee Selby, but Gary Russell will give him that work, man. Gary Russell will give him that work.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that.
But I tell you what, yeah, I think Lee Selby is a good fighter in that. But the thing is, yeah, I think it's a case of Lee Selby to being a champion is not just good enough these days, yeah. You need to be in great fights. So if they will bring the best out of each other, and whoever wins is going to be okay. But they're probably similar, in my opinion. They're about similar.
Look, man, Eric Hunter was way better than that guy he fought. Way better.
Yeah.
That guy Montiel was way better than that guy. So Lee's
fighting in a
position. Gradovich was way better than that guy, even though Gradovich got mashed up the other day. Right?
But you see, and it showed. like you said, these guys are way better. And what happened in those fights? They went further. They went the distance, or they went further. They went a whole lot more rounds. This guy, who was not on that class or of that caliber of opponent, got totally dismantled and KO'd to the point where he did not know where he was. He thought he was in either Boston or New York. He did not know he was in Connecticut.
Gary. The thing is, the fight is such a mismatch, yeah. That you don't even worry in me watching the fight. It was such a huge, like Paul Smith's brother was on the fight. That was more competitive than that, man. That was such a big level in golf. It's like that guy that's got murdered, bro. I'm scared for the dude as well because he was fighting for his brother. His brother committed suicide and stuff like that. But to be honest with you, man, he just got killed, bro. Gary Russell.
But what are we saying about Fortuna now?
That's a good fight as well.
Is Fortuna trash now that he went the distance with Fortuna and gave Fortuna trouble?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Like you gotta give Gary Russell a little bit of credit for what he was able to do to the opponent, who has never been knocked down.
Yeah, but
much less knocked out.
I've got no problems with the win and the guy he fought. Just the fact it was for the title. You know,
It could have been a non-title fight, but the title wasn't going nowhere anyway.
Gary Russell.
Regardless.
Gary Russell's in a no-one competition, no win. He knows, right, that he has to fight. That's why he called out. To me, he needs to leave Lomachenko alone. That's in my opinion, first and foremost. He needs to go off and go off against different guys. If you go against Lomachenko, I got Lomachenko beating him again.
I don't agree with that.
You know why? Go
ahead.
Because of the Lando Salido fight, he learned so much in that fight, with the Salido, how to be aggressive. That's why when he went against Gary Russell, he learned from the Salido fight what he needed to do, and he went after Gary Russell like a madman. Gary Russell has not been in that. Johnny Gonzalez never gave him that. None of them guys gave him that. Gary Russell has to go with a guy who's gonna push him to the brink, but he's still gonna win, or lose, or be in a close fight. When he goes in a fight against Lomachenko's been in there against that brute Salido, who's massive, and Brady nearly killed him, bro. So he has to be in them fights to be tested. Gary Russell is a good on-top fighter. That's what he is. When he's on top, he's looking great. When he's getting a punch up, you see him remind me of Andre Durrell, the Matrix. When things are not going his way, bro, he don't look too good. That's what I think. You know?
I hear that, and we've really only seen him in that position once. But this is what I have to say about him wanting to avenge that loss. That is what we want from our fighters, man. We want fighters, especially fighters that we're following, and fighters that we think are great or good or all right or we think have talent. If they get a loss, we want them to avenge that loss. We don't want them to run away from it. We want them to do the Lennox Lewis thing. You know what I'm saying? We don't want them to do the Amir Khan thing. So to me, it shows his spirit. Win, lose, or draw. Even if he goes back into that wheelhouse and get his ass kicked, you know what I'm saying? The fact that he wants the rematch and is ready to go back there and feels in his heart that he can do a better job, I'm good with that. From a fighter. Because that's what fighters do. You know what I'm saying? That other shit is businessman thing. You know what I'm saying?
Gary Russell needs to do more, so I just want to see more of him. If he fights another guy, let's just be active. Just be active, please.
Well, his next fight should be Selby. If that's what he's saying. Let's see if him and Al Heyman and the team, Gary Shaw and all of them follow through with that. But Lee Selby should be the next opponent within the next 6 months. It shouldn't take any time for that fight to get made. Selby just fought last week. He fought this week. Go back, take a week off, then go back to Al Heyman's office and get the shit done. Y'all are both with the same advisor. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't have no problem making no fight contracts with Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? They're working together now. So that should be smooth sailing if that's the fight they truly want.
Selby's fighting better competition than the rest of the champions in the division and more active. Selby's active, man. He used to be
So far, because all Gary Russell has fought is gonna be Lomachenko and Johnny Gonzalez. That's his two notable names. That's it.
Like, see, that's the thing, right? Okay, the referee didn't help Eric Hunter, but even before he started taking points away, if you want, like, Hunter was the more polished boxer, he was the more seasoned.
Yep.
Gym, like in the gym warfares and stuff, you could see he was bred well for it. But Selby was driving forward. He kept he was going forward. That's because he's active against tough opposition.
Yeah.
So like he's battle hardened. You see, this is the thing. A lot of fighters don't know themselves. They think, yeah, I'm ready to win. I'm ready. But when they go in there, they're not prepared. You see, when Charles Martin took them right hands from Joshua, he said he didn't know where he was. He said, I didn't know guys could hit this hard. Like when he got hit, he didn't know this was gonna happen. He didn't know. Right? But when you're seasoned, you get hit with that shit. You say, okay, fair enough. I'm coming back now. Then you go, then you step up and you get hurt, you recover, and you come back and you fight on. But when you're not seasoned or you're inactive, right? There's self-doubt creeps in, man. Unless you're Andre Ward or someone like that, self-doubt creeps in.
And shout out to Eric Hunter. He fought a very good fight. You know what I'm saying? Even though the referee got in his head and, prevented him from doing what he was supposed to be doing, still going to the body because he was scared of getting disqualified. But the thing is, like you said, even before the disqualifications, he wasn't letting his hands go enough. All right? It was there was things for Selby to worry about, but not as much as it could have been, especially after the knockdown. You would think that he would go in for the kill. You know what I'm saying?
I said that to him. He said the referee. I said that to him when I interviewed him. The referee gave him time. Was giving him enough time. That's what he said. But,
right.
He didn't look like that way to me, but that's what he said.
Nah, it didn't look that way to me. It's like he should have got on top of him, even if he didn't get the knockout. At least have that dude walking back to the corner wobbly.
I said the same thing, and he said the referee. He said Selby kept complaining to the referee every minute. I didn't know that either. So there's some inside stuff that I wasn't privy to. But to me, when he knocked him down, the thing is he was just taking his time with it, bro. Like he had all the time in the world, bro.
Exactly.
Like, you need to finish him off.
Yeah, he let Lee Selby shake the cobwebs off. You don't give him no time to shake no cobwebs off when the dude is hurt. He got hurt.
He dropped heavy, right?
He dropped heavy. And if you have to stay on him now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even hold him against you got to stay on him and hit him again. You know what I'm saying? Don't give him no time to shake them cobwebs.
None. But listen, that's what it comes down to. Like boxing, the opportunity comes, boy, and when you got it, you have to seize it with everything. And this is what Errol Spence.
Like if Gary Russell had hurt him, guess what? Game over.
Yeah.
Gary that killer instinct.
Yeah. Joshua's a mad killer. Joshua's a mad killer, bro. He kills you as well. So, like, you know what I'm saying? So anytime you got someone hurt, you need to finish. George Foreman always said, when someone's hurt, do him a favor, finish them real quick, because if you don't, the fight end up getting really hurt later on down the stretch. So you just polish them off quickly.
Sorry, EJ. Yeah, hold that thought. Yeah, right. I just need to big up some British boxers. All right, who was in the European qualifiers today for the Olympics. Nicola Adams, she won just the other day. She's got her Olympic place, in the qualifying event in Turkey. We have Lawrence Okoli, who is a heavyweight. He qualified today. Joe Joyce also picked up a gold medal. I watched that fight today. I believe Anthony Fowler, he got through too. So you've all done well. So we look forward to you representing in Brazil.
I interviewed Lawrence Okoli. I actually gave him his first interview at the Joshua and White interview. Like he told me he was going to Olympics then. So I talked to him then, and every time he sees me, acknowledges me. So we'll probably get him on the show at some point, and to get before he goes to Rio. So Just like I met Audley Harrison at Cork's Wine Bar before he went off to Australia, I think it was, at the time for the Sydney Olympics. So hopefully we get him before he goes to Barcelona, get his take on you know how he feels. And obviously in the amateurs, the heavyweight is basically the cruiserweight division. Super heavyweight is basically the heavyweight. So he's basically, for you guys, that's more or less a cruiserweight. So he's Anthony Joshua. He's in the camp in Sheffield. Works with Anthony Joshua, and he's a part of Anthony Joshua's camp. So yeah, big things.
Yeah, the guy Joe Joyce beat was the last guy ever to beat Anthony Joshua.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it was a good fight. The guy was fighting has got some power, man. Got some power. Joe Joyce, a big lad.
What channel was that?
That was on BBC One, 608. See, they don't put it on BBC One.
Lawrence put it on Facebook, right? Lawrence put it. The fight was gonna happen, but I don't know what it is. I'm gonna have to go back on BBC and find it now, actually, because they got BBC iPlayer, so I can go check it out.
Yeah, go check the iPlayer. Go check the iPlayer. Yeah, man. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. So we look forward to see, you know, like, that's the thing. When people say boxing is dead, right? You guys don't just get caught up in PBC, Top Rank, Showtime, Eddie Hearn. Go support your local amateur boxers. Find out what's happening. I mean, if you don't know at least 3 or 4 of your national boxers, then you can't be saying boxing is dead. Boxing is a big fucking sphere, man. There's a lot of stuff happening. Man. You know, and I wanna start covering a lot of the stuff as we approach the Olympics. Actually, Gary Russell's brother qualified, I believe, for the Olympics the other month. I saw him.
Yeah, I've seen him, bro. I've seen him. He's good, man.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Beast.
Yeah, he's a beast, man.
Andre Ward, actually, I think he was doing some punditry work, or he was supporting the event when he won. You know, so yeah, man, go. I mean, like, the Olympics are gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good stuff.
Hey, I want to ask y'all something, man. What do y'all think about James DeGale? He hasn't gotten an opportunity to fight in England since he won that belt, man.
He don't care. He's making good money. You don't care.
Yeah, I mean, he that's the thing, because he's with Al Heyman. They got him out in America. That's the contract he win, because if he went with Eddie Hearn, it would have been different. But they chose him and Selby. Selby's another one. Selby should be fighting in Wales. But they got Selby in America.
But he at least Selby just defended his title in England. It wasn't in Wales, but it was in London.
Let me tell you something, right? Before DeGale fought Dirrell, he was saying, well, you know, the money doesn't split that much, but he's getting paid decent now. So now he can pay down on a house with this fight here, and he can carry on and start building some money. He don't care if he's on. He don't care no more. What you have to remember, when James DeGale started as a pro, they were booing him, fight after fight after fight. So he, like, when he beat Dirrell and he come back to watch, who did he watch again? And they started cheering. Who did you say?
Arsenal.
No, it wasn't at the Arsenal ground. He was at a boxing event, and they
okay.
When he was world champion, and he appreciated it. He says, that's good. I was getting booed, now I'm cheered, and he was good. But right now, you know, he knows it can all turn against him. He knows. He's seen it from when he started as a pro. He's fighting on the road for money, man. He's fighting on the road for legacy and money. And
so that's not nothing that he's pushing for to fight back home, defend his belt at home.
Hey, show him the money. You give him good value. Show him the money. Show him the money.
James DeGale, as his family's took over the business, yeah. He's with Al Heyman. He's got Ambrose Mendy advising him, yeah. He don't trust none of them, because to be honest with you, he feel like he's being not looked after. But if you look at it, yeah, he's gone on the road, he's fighting certain guys. He's fought on London and stuff like that, but he ain't getting no respect. Like you said, Beats. He's going for money and he's going against that. But I guess he misses the O2 and what Joshua's building. But that's what Eddie Hearn brings in Sky Sports. But he had that, because the thing is, with Sky, they didn't want to back James DeGale. They went for George Groves. This is who they backed.
Right.
They went for him. That's why George Groves still gets on them cards and stuff like that. But that's what me and Beats went to the workout, and when Shannon Briggs came over, no one knew George Groves was even there. You know what I'm saying? In this game, you get to go, even though James DeGale was doing much better, but he's not being promoted over here. Al Heyman promoting you, James DeGale in America. Look, everyone knows right now in the super middleweight division, I'm going with James DeGale over that. Who's the guy who beat Arthur Abrams? I like James DeGale against him.
But Gilbert Martinez?
Ramirez.
Gilberto Martinez.
Yeah, Ramirez.
Ramirez, isn't it?
Ramirez. Sorry.
Yeah, I like Gilbert. I like James DeGale over all of them dudes there, bro. Badu Jack, I like him against all them dudes there. So eventually he's gonna fight a big name, take them out there. Lloyd Huntington did the same thing. Lloyd Huntington did the same thing when Lloyd Huntington was trying to get into a building. People don't even recognize who he is. Why? Because he was promoted well, but he ended up most of his career in America. Probably people in America probably know who Lloyd Huntington is more than in England, because that's the way things are.
Yeah.
Things are who you're promoted with and how they promote you. Frank Bruno will never be forgot. Eubanks will never be forgot. Nassim Hamid, Nigel Ben. Why? They cemented themselves in the UK and then they stuck it out, bro. They went to America for a bit, but they based most of their career over here. You know what I'm saying?
But Nassim Hamid had a billboard in Times Square or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
But he was mostly fighting in England, bro.
I know, but he was popular over here as well, man. Especially after that Kevin Kelly fight.
Yeah, but he brought the fan base from England over to America.
Yeah, this dude had billboards in Vegas, in New York City, in the major markets. You don't just give that to somebody who's unknown.
He had a lot of American-based Muslims supporting him as well.
Yeah, let's be real. Let's analyze James DeGale's career. In the amateurs, when he beat the Cuban, it was the most ugliest fight you ever seen. If he knocked that guy out in the amateurs, yeah, you'd have think, oh, this guy's good. He didn't. He squeaked by and got a decision, right? In most of his fights, yeah, up until George Groves, he was knocking guys out. He lost the fight against George Groves, yeah. Then most of the time when he's in the fights, he goes decisions. He's not knocking guys spark out all the time. In the Jarrell fight, he knocked Jarrell down big time. How impressive would it have been if he stopped someone like Jarrell? Remember, he took his foot off the gas for a bit, lost a couple of rounds. Some people like him, some people don't like him. It's just one of them things. James DeGale is like a so-so type of person. He rubs some people the wrong way, but sometimes people like him. That's what it is, man.
He got 2 nice KOs in a row before that fight, though, against Parabana and Brandon Gonzalez.
But no one cares about their opponents. Even legit.
Nah, but those are tough opponents, though. They weren't the best ever, but they were tough opponents.
Yeah, but no one. You got a good point, but again, it wasn't no Jarrell. But the public, yeah, they personalities, right? In boxing, they warm to some people like Shannon Briggs, and some people they're like, I don't care what you do, even if you beat someone. Like Joe Calzaghe and James DeGale, to me, they're similar. They have a personality you really like or you don't really care. You know what I mean? It's just the way things are. That's the way it is, in my opinion.
Yeah, and plus Calzaghe wasn't a massive banger as well.
See, same thing.
Like when he fought Jeff Lacey, I don't think he missed a single punch, but he decked him once, but he couldn't finish him.
They might as well have called that fight because he hit him with anything he threw. He just beat him up. He just beat him up badly. I'm like, I didn't even recognize Jeff Lacey after the fight.
Took a hammer.
Hey, so people are saying Errol Spence is going to end up that way if he fights Kell Brook. I don't know where to get that.
Oh, good luck with that. I'll tell you something about Jeff Lacey. I don't know why people thought that he was going to win against Joe Calzaghe. I think really it was mostly the pro-American audience who really weren't that into boxing globally that said that. If you ever seen Joe Calzaghe fight and you seen Jeff Lacey fight up until then, there's no way Jeff Lacey is beating that guy, especially if he goes over the Wales. There's no way. You know what I'm saying? He's just better in every way.
Well, I was trying to tell, like, you see, because the British press really built that fight up, actually. Like, say, oh, it's a really great fight. But it was a unification fight.
It was a unification. as a matter of fact, I think Lacey had 2 belts.
No, he had one.
One.
He had one? Are you sure?
Yeah.
I know did he have the IBF?
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
He didn't have a WBA?
No, that's one belt. No, it's one belt.
Yeah. Like, you know, he just had one hand, like, you know. Like,
yes. His name was Left Hook.
Yeah.
That tells you all you need to know. Look at the fight against Scott Pemberton.
They hype now, but you know the thing is, yeah? You see them,
Come on, man.
Gary Shaw, man, they hype, like Vivian would tell you about Gary Shaw. They hyped him up, but what they didn't understand in the UK, when Frank Warren, man, he wasn't putting the best. I'm not gonna make no excuses for him. He should have took the fight in America, but they offered him so much money. He said, "We don't come over, I'll beat this boy anyway," because he beat up Robin Reed, right? And if I man, these UK people, they're bums, man. Came over and got a boy. Listen, he got battered. You know what I mean? That's the one fight they keep talking about all the time. He got battered, bro. And the thing is, yeah, they got more respect. And the thing is, his promoter was talking about his heart skips a beat when he sees this guy. He was hyping. Your promoter was in his ear hyping up, but the promoter's not the one getting thumped. He's not the one getting punched. You know what I mean? And that's more or less. They underestimated Joe Calzaghe. A lot of people did. Charles Brewer did the same thing. Oh, I ain't got no respect for this guy. Who's he for? All he does is slap. You know, and they found out. So that's that.
Although the Charles Brewer fight was good.
It was a good fight, but Charles didn't expect that. Man, hand speed. He's a big guy, tall for the weight, and he throws a lot of punches in clusters. You know, and they weren't ready for them thing. It was a good boxing play by Joe Calzaghe. I didn't think he was gonna beat Charles Brewer. I thought Charles Brewer, because he knocked out Harold Graham. I thought one of them punches land on his face is dudes. You know, so big Joe Calzaghe done well. Like left hook Lacey. Hey man, it's just one of them things there, bro. It's just one of them things. When you're a champion, yeah, stay in your lane sometimes. That's why you should stay in your lane sometimes, you know?
Yep, and he was so easy to hit. That's another thing. He had no defense.
He believed in his power. He believed He believed he could knock out the moon, and he believed he can go anywhere and beat up. After he got beat up, he was never the same again. Yeah, he never won a belt.
No.
Or even when I try to interview him, he's trying to tell me you need to go through this person and that person. I said, bruh, you've been bashed up a couple of times. You're lucky someone's even knocking your door.
Joe never really captured the British public like that. I think Frotch is more popular.
I think after he retired, he was more popular, huh?
Not really.
Calzaghe?
Joe Calzaghe is more popular in America than he is in England.
Yeah. The Italian Americans.
They like Joe Calzaghe in America. Joe Calzaghe beating Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones, they give him mad respect for that. But a lot of people like Joe Calzaghe, yeah. But when it comes to Carl Froch is mugged, man. Like, wow, I was at the thing, man, there was queues upon queues still around Carl Froch, man. Because, you know, the George Groves fight, because people love that. You know what I mean? They gave the big crowds and stuff. Even though Joe Calzaghe beat bigger names and stuff, it's the way Carl Froch went about his business, bro. He went about, he didn't go jump the box. Carl Froch is coming to knock you out, bro, and talk shit.
You know what?
And Carl Froch was talking shit about Joe Calzaghe before he retired too. You know, because Carl Froch was his mandatory at one point.
You know what the difference really is?
Before he moved up.
You know what the difference really is Calzaghe retired when the social media era was just cooking.
Yeah.
It just opened up for Froch, and he got all of he was able to encapsulate all of it, you know, and get that exposure. So I think that was the big difference. I think if Joe Calzaghe was in the social media era, it'd be bigger.
Let me put this out to you. Yeah? Let me put this out to you. Yeah? Is the social media era bigger than when fighters were on ITV and BBC One? Because I tell you, in my opinion, I say no. Because on terrestrial TV, football on BBC One, I'm talking about over here in the UK, Natty, right? If you're on them 2 channels, yeah, you're basically a household name. EastEnders, Coronation Street, millions upon millions, the whole country, mostly more than half of the whole country watch their TV shows, right? So that's Hamid, Eubanks, Ben, not really Collins. Joe Calzaghe was never on there. He was built up from Sky, so that's why he never. Carl Froch was on BBC One for a while, but that market, he never capitalized on it. You know what I'm trying to say? So my opinion is, even though the social media was there, if you're most of the team, remember the time there weren't that many channels in the UK, right? You would have been seen as a household name. Now on social media, right? You are, and that helps boost your feasibility. But that's because the fans can be connected to you. The fans can be connected.
What you have to bear in mind is being terrestrial TV back in the day on ice. That's one country, the UK.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say to you. So social media, being away in social media is more interactive. But I'm not gonna say Adrian Broner is big on social media, but he's still not big. He's still not a household name. Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I was about to say that same thing.
He's not that good, is he? He's not that good. The fighter.
Floyd Mayweather's not a household name. Floyd Mayweather's not a household name over here. He's not.
Yeah, I mean he's known, but
nah, he's not.
If it was back in the day, like I don't remember what I was reading or watching the other day, and they were talking about how many views that Ali fight used to get back in the day, like 10 million or some ridiculous shit like that. And I'm like, damn, and we're cheerleading some 3 million shit. You know what I'm saying? We're cheerleading like 1 million views on HBO and 3 million views on terrestrial TV today. When in the 70s and 60s and whatnot, these fighters used to get double or triple the times that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, apparently, the Thriller of Manila was seen in 30 million homes worldwide, I think.
Oh, 30 million. That's what it was. That's what it was. 30 million. 30 million. Thank you, Beats.
Yeah, but you forgot about the countries. How many countries it was seen at the same time?
Yeah, but just on TV here.
Yeah, because
at least 10. At least 10.
That's the thing. Yeah, when we watch boxing in America and UK, how many other countries are watching it? And based on the time now, I know for a fact that usually it's the UK and American audience, depending on who they're fighting. And fighting someone in Japan, then you get the Japanese market. You make it maybe UK and America. Back in the days, you had the whole world watching the sport, bruh. The whole world. When Mike Tyson used to fight, the whole world. So that's why Mike Tyson could go anywhere in the world. Muhammad Ali could go anywhere in the world, they'd know who he was, because the whole world was watching the sport. Boxing was, even though boxing still is, but you're talking about the whole world was watching that event. Remember when Mayweather fought Pacquiao? I can honestly say that's the last big world event in boxing that everyone watched. But even still, he's not a household name. He's not a heavyweight. He's not a heavyweight. Joshua has the ability, in my opinion, to gravitate and bring that whole world audience again. In my opinion, he has. And
I'm telling you right now, it's hard to get British boxing unless you stream the shit, and that's not always the best reception or whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I remember like maybe earlier in Chris Eubank's career, we used to get British fights over here on Esquire TV.
See? You see that?
We used to get them, but they just went away. I don't even know what happened.
Because that was an ITV.
They stopped showing them.
That was an ITV. That's what I'm trying to say. That was ITV. That's the terrestrial channel. So when they still show things on the terrestrial channel, but they took boxing off.
Yo, 300 million people worldwide. This is the first fight. 300 million people worldwide around the globe watch the fight. That's more people that watch the moon landing or whatever.
Which fight?
Ali Frazier?
The first fight, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the shit I'm talking about. And we're dude, that's 100 times. You know what I'm saying?
That's a happen. That's
more viewers.
That's like your next door neighbor in the whole block watching the fight, coming out your house watching the whole fight. You see what I'm saying? So we're in a different era, but the heavyweights can do that. That's what the heavyweights can generate. You know what I'm saying? So be understandable, and that's why people are getting happier about the heavyweights. I'm sure Nauta, I know Nauta must probably talk about Nauta. Nauta, unmute yourself, innit? You just get something. Yeah. I'm sure Nauta
what's up?
Bring his take on it. What's going on, Nauta? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing alright. So you guys talking about like ratings and heavyweights?
Just in general in boxing.
Yeah.
Like I can talk.
The question was, does boxing get more exposure during the social network era, or was it being more exposed in the past?
It has the potential to get more exposure with social media, but I mean, I don't think that potential is really being reached or really being cultivated. You know, people aren't taking advantage of it.
Because like he just said, 300 million views for Ali Frazier 1 compared to like 3 million views for Keith Thurman and Robert Guerrero, some shit.
Well, and you got to take into account the whole 3 million number. It has to do with like how many actual like sets are viewing in, as opposed to how many people are watching it. With the 300 million number, a lot of that too is the fact that, especially in a lot of places around the world, there might be like basically one movie theater screen for the entire city or some shit, you know?
Yeah,
in a lot of like third world countries and shit like that. So, I mean, a lot of times when there's a major event, then a lot of people will come together and they'll watch something like that. But otherwise, it wouldn't necessarily be the case. And then also, the fact is back then, you know, there wasn't as many channels, there wasn't as much stuff to basically keep you occupied. With regard to, you know, nowadays, I mean, you could do any number of things instead of watch boxing if you wanted to. Back then, it was a whole different thing. You know, it's like there was like 5 channels, and then otherwise, I mean, you were going to read a book or or take a jog or something. I don't know.
But what you have to remember, man, these guys were like sporting gods, man.
Yeah. No, that makes a difference too. And seeing the thing is, like you guys were kind of hinting at too. I mean, being a heavyweight champion still carries a lot more cachet around the world than it does in the U.S. in large part. Just because people really recognize. I remember when Samuel Peter, I think he fought Oleg Moskayev down in Mexico, and they looked at him like, well, shit, he's a heavyweight champion, man. Like he's a badass. You know, there was a huge crowd there for that. Juan Diaz was on that card too. Sure, that certain people came out for him, but Juan Diaz wasn't a Mexican national. He's a Mexican American, so it's not like they necessarily saw him as like one of their stars in the first place. So a lot of that had to do with him in terms of being in an action fight, and then a lot of that also had to do with witnessing Samuel Peter, a heavyweight champion, go in there and, you know, do what heavyweights do and knock somebody out. So I mean, it still carries a lot of weight most places around the planet. You know, like I'm pretty sure in Mexico they carry heavyweight fights. I'm pretty sure in Japan they carry heavyweight fights because, you know, that's a big time, you know, like boxing market. You know, they have K1 and all kinds of different combat sports. So, you know, like having fights from around the world isn't, you know, a foreign thing to them.
Yeah, good points all around, man. Like, you know, like, because what about streaming? How much views has that taken away from the official numbers? You know. Yeah,
that's true. And the thing is, a lot of times, there's a lot of streaming sites I've noticed, and a lot of these uploads on YouTube, it'll be like 2 fighters who aren't even like Russian or like Slavic or whatever in some sort of Slavic language, like Czech or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'll be uploaded with like Czech commentary, and it'll be like a Mexican and a Puerto Rican or some shit. You know what I mean? And so it's like they have nothing to do with anywhere in Eastern Europe, but the commentary is Eastern European. So obviously there's some interest, you know?
Yeah. Like I think the networks and these promoters, they're gonna have to look at streaming and see how they can sort of like tap into it without killing people's pockets, because it's not going to stop. I don't think they can actually stop it. You can shut down one site.
I think when it's kind of funny. What was it, like 2 or 3 months ago? Zhou Shiming fought Brazilian dude Nathan Santana over in China. They streamed that on YouTube, and I'm not sure how much YouTube contributed to it. But supposedly, I guess they said there was like 36 million people watching.
Wow.
So I mean,
is that a legal stream? Is that a legal stream?
Yeah, it was right on YouTube. It was literally top ranked on YouTube.
Yeah. I'm talking about illegal streaming.
Yeah. Well, I mean that too. But I'm just saying, like, that's something. Well, like I'm saying, is they tried it that one time, and it worked out pretty well for them. It seems like. So if other people were to actually try it, I think it would probably work out pretty well for them. And then they could sell more advertising and just really make the sport bigger financially.
Yeah.
Because then you could sell advertising in every one of those countries.
Man, because, you know, like, I don't know, like, Triple G's middleweight champion, I hear, I don't think he sold the arena out for the Wade fight, has he?
Probably not.
I'm not sure.
I mean, people are kind of getting tired of the competition right now.
Yeah, we haven't touched on that as well, that fight next week.
Triple G, hey man, listen, let me tell you about them fights there. People talking about them and also the back and forth in the YTBC. It's just chump change. Like the beef between, I don't know, pro-black channels or whatever people are talking about. No one cares about that, bro.
Yeah, no one cares about that.
The thing is, if your fighter gets knocked out, if the fighter you're supporting gets knocked out, you're going to jump on the next bandwagon. It was Pacquiao and then whatever. Your fight, everyone knows, yeah, like the heavyweight division is popping, bruv. Yeah, popping. People already jumping on sides, but it's nice that it's happening. So all the other stuff doesn't matter. Triple G and his views and his count and stuff like that, we used to diss game because everyone was gravitating. It doesn't matter how much they try to sell him, how much this and that. Until he fights a credible opponent, you're gonna keep getting criticized. Let's think about it, yeah, right? Triple G, who did he win his world title with to get a name? Like, think about it now, because Gowaki knocked out Marco Huck and bounced on the scene.
He got it. I think he got it handed to him, man, because what's his name wouldn't fight him because Gil, Daniel Gil.
All right, so he got a title, not even knocking off a name, where you need old school, knock out a big name, and that's how you make your name. Then the only time he got a title was when he beat David Lemieux. David Lemieux is the only guy he's bashed up and took his title, and Golden Boy, they just gave him to him, right? So up on this fight, you're fighting this dude, Manchuri. Now, and I give it credit though. Canelo blatantly is ducking him, right? Canelo's blatantly ducking him. I got him winning that fight as well. So if Canelo fights him, he'll have all 3 belts in the division. And you can't really say he's undisputed champion. He'd have to fight any and everyone, all comers. So he wants to fight the best. But still, even though all that attention he's doing, to me, I don't care what Triple G's doing. I'll go watch a Triple G's exciting, but me, I'd rather go watch a Joshua fight and someone of Errol Spence fight any day, bro, because they are chasing after the best in the division, and they're not settling for the saying, oh, okay, I'll fight whoever. Nah, bro, them men is running after the best because they want to be the top dog. So that's my take.
I just want to big up Charles Jackson in the house. Big up Charles Jackson. You know.
Hey man, one more thing before we move on. One more thing about the streaming thing, man. I think they should try to some way make the streaming legal, especially for the British fight. You know what I mean? Maybe try that YouTube thing that they did with Juicy Ming or whatever. Because me personally, I don't even stream fights anymore. I just wait till the next day. I got a site where I go to on the next day, and I catch it the next day. Because those sites was freaking putting viruses on my computer. Half the time the shit don't work. It was like it was just too much of a headache, man. After a while, you know what I'm saying? So I just stick to HBO and Showtime and PBC until the next day.
And another group that does it is Golden Boy. That Yoshihiro Kame guy versus Jesus Sotokaras fight was on
that was Ring TV. Yeah.
They show all their Friday night cards on that website. And then
but that was on the Spanish channel too.
Yeah, it was on Australia as well. But the whole thing is
Telemundo.
If you wanted English commentary though, you could just stream it.
Right, exactly. Yep. So it could go both ways. Exactly. You see?
Because Golden Boy has been knocked off the networks, and that's the only way they can get any sort of viewership to people to watch their events. So they stream it through he's using the Ring magazine to stream live events, which is good. Pretty good. So we.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well utilize what you got. And the cool thing is, because they show it on live stream, it shows on livestream.com. And then it catches it immediately. So if you actually miss the stream, you could just go back and watch it right away. It's already cached. It's already in in their hard drives or whatever.
Right.
So you can watch it whenever you want. Like I could go on there right now and watch the fight again if I wanted to. And they've done that for all their Friday night cards. So I mean, I think other people should do that. Top Rank has their Top Rank TV app where they show the undercards, but they don't actually show the main event. they wanted to, I mean, shit, they could probably even do like maybe like a pay model where you pay maybe like $5 or whatever. You could stream it on your tablet, and I mean, you can at least watch it or whatever.
True.
Depending on the fight, of course.
Yeah. Hey, did anyone watch the face-off between Khan and Canelo?
Yeah, it was
boring.
It was alright. It was like whatever.
Canelo can't speak the lingo.
It's
like Canelo can't speak English, man. Like,
boring as well. I heard it was boring.
Khan was boring.
I was born ready.
You know, the translate, it wasn't good. It was a waste of time, really, to me. Like, you know, I couldn't get enough out of it.
You know why? I'll give you this, right? I'll tell you why, yeah? In boxing, like wrestling, you need a good guy and a bad guy, right? That's the chemistry, yeah? In this, you have two good guys, in effect. Khan's not that bad. Right. And that's why it's dead. You need a villain, someone blatantly taking all the heat. Oh, I hate him, I can't wait to him get knocked out.
Right.
But even though people, they want to see Khan get knocked out, but when his personality talks, he's not a bad guy, right? He was saying greasy shit against Mayweather, by the way. But against Canelo, he's being respectful, and that's why there's nothing.
Because he don't want Canelo to hurt him too bad.
That's right. There you go.
It's like he's trying to be smart and shit.
Well, it's not even necessarily about good versus evil. A lot of it is just contention. Like if you have beef, you know, the whole like Larry Holmes versus Trevor Berbick. You know, it's like you want dudes jawing off at each other, talking shit, and then you want to see them go in there and settle the business, you know?
Larry Holmes did a flying elbow off that car on Trevor Berbick.
Man, I hope Khan takes Canelo's head off, man.
Oh shit! Man, he actually believes Canelo's window.
I jump sides now. I'm going with a thing, bro. I'm going with a thing.
I think Canelo's gonna win, but I want Khan to.
Man, if Khan were to knock out Canelo, man, that would like shock the world. Like that'd be something.
Who's that? So was that Scorsese you beat? You ejected him?
No, I didn't eject Scorsese.
Oh, I'll see. That's true.
Hey, family! There was another card on last night on CBS Sports, and it's like a series, right? And it featured one of Roy Jones' dudes, he has this welterweight dude out of Baltimore, but it was an okay card, man. It was an okay card. What's his name was the headliner? That dude that Errol Spence knocked out in his last fight from South Africa. Van Heering.
Van Heerden. Yeah.
Heerden. Yeah, he was in the main event. I still haven't watched that. It's still on my DVR. I still haven't watched the main event yet. But anyway, it made me think about a fight that should have happened last month, and I'm like, what happened to that fight? Because I set my DVR for it, and when I went to it, I saw something else going on. Zab Judah was supposed to fight on that same series last month, right?
Yeah.
Come to find out, Zab Judah and his promoters got suspended for filing some false licensing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it canceled the whole bout. Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
That was some bullshit.
Yeah. Zab Judah's been doing. It's bad, man.
That's some funny stuff. Yo, you're done.
Yeah.
You don't have no time for no suspension. You're done.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that was the second fight they canceled in like what?
I think it was the third one. B.
This is the third one.
Third one.
Yeah.
Zab needs to retire, man. Zab needs to retire.
Yes, it's done. It's done. Now you're falsifying paperwork, and they're about to take his ass to court. Him and the promoter.
Scorsese, you got feedback in the background, bro. So you need to sort your mic or something like that. Get me? Yeah.
I'm mute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some headphones. I got some headphones.
Okay, then that's probably what it is. Yeah.
Here go the quote. Both of them provided false information, Barnett said. That is as much information as I can give because of the pending litigation.
Yeah, I read that.
So it's going to be some shit.
No one made a big news about it. I saw it in my feed. I just ignored it. Because Zab, to me, is not active. and I don't want to go in the guy. I actually saw that, and I didn't want to make a big thing about it, to be honest with you. In the world of boxing, I didn't make a big thing about it. Talking about the world of boxing briefly, Joe Habib left the boxing voice. Him and Nez, they've had some dispute. It's all over the YTBC. Check out Habib's channel if you want to know further move. But he's a free agent. I talked to him. Said he's willing to come on Boxing Beats' show. Actually, he'll probably come on at some point. So he's a free agent out there. So I'm sure people got their grab your paws when they have Habib on their show. So that's on another boxing news, yeah. And so we'll see what happens there. But yeah, Zab needs to sit down, man. Zab needs to sit down.
Hey, fellas, I wanted to ask a question. Did you guys see John David Jackson's interview talking about Errol Spence is still a hype job and he ain't got no inside game?
Yeah.
He said that. He said that after he got knocked out.
Yeah, after the fight, yeah. Hey, how long y'all been on, man?
Now we've been on for an hour or 2 hours. We talked about that, but we talked about we'll give you your take on it, truth on it. Give us the truth. Give us your take on it, and you as well, Scorsese.
On what that is? Take on what, the fight?
John J. Jackson saying Errol Spence is a hype job.
Oh, he you know, a little bit of sourness, but some people might agree with him. He kind of throwing his own fighter under the bus. If you can say that. What's up?
Yeah, go on. Sorry, I was agreeing with you. Yeah, go on. Go ahead.
Throwing his own.
I mean, his own fighter is already under the bus.
You gotta say you can't come in and say my guy gonna do this, my guy gonna do that, and then your guy don't even last. I think it was a 10-round fight, so he lasted to have the fight, but he was never in the fight for 2% of the fight. He landed maybe 2 good punches that made me excited, and he saw them punches get 8. He saw his body getting beat up. Like, come on, man, how's he still a hype job when it might be the best front foot game in the welterweight division, and he could take a shot and adjust to getting hit by those shots. So who else you want to see improve against? Let's look at Sean Porter's resume. Look, Devin Alexander, Paulie Malignaggi. Is he still a hype job? You want Adrian Brawner to get in there with Spence? We heard about that already. So come on, man.
He said old boy had no inside game, man. That killed me right there. Did he not see how he was chopping his boy down though last night?
Man, it was brutal.
Yeah. And besides, I mean, who really has an inside game to exploit that at welterweight in the first place anyway?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, there really isn't any great inside fighter at welterweight at the moment, or light middleweight, really.
Good point,
so
man.
even when he moves up.
He's the best inside fighter in the division. And since what's his name again? Waters, since Waters, like he fights inside good. I call him the total package. Man, Lex Luger wrestling, he's the total package to me, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm welterweight though. The thing is, you could be weak against a certain style all you want. If you have no opponents with that style, you're golden. And I mean, I think Errol Spence is pretty much golden. I mean, he already showed
Errol
that.
Spence is Mexican. If they into that Mexican style, that was Mexican and body punching, man.
Yeah, I was actually gonna mention Golovkin with regard to him too, because he has kind of a similar look to him in terms of like the way he moves and everything. Like, he's open to getting hit with the right hand. Sure, but the thing is, like, he eats those punches and he comes at you and he hits you way harder than you hit him, and he breaks you.
Man.
So
he a bully.
And you're not gonna hit him with that right hand twice. He puts his hand straight up.
Yeah.
I tell you what, man.
And he cuts the ring off like a beast, man. He cuts the ring off like a beast.
Algieri hit him a couple
times. I'll tell you what,
but
man.
the whole thing is you need to feint it. You need to feint it, and you need to be really crafty in order to land it. It kind of reminds you of what Salido did against Lomachenko. He was real crafty in order to land it. And you need that level of like experience in order to be able to land shots like that. And I mean, there's nobody there that's going to be able to do that. So I mean, good luck.
Young Southpaw Mike McCallum, man.
Wow.
I want to see him. I want to see him against Terrence Crawford when Terrence move up to 147.
He gonna have to get caught with a lucky punch to get beat, in my opinion, man. I'm straight out looking at it. This dude he walk in, tell you that's the only chance you got. He can shorten them shots up on the inside. We said Golovkin. Golovkin really don't shorten shots and keep power. He keep that distance and go ham on you when he gets you trapped. Spence will be in your body, one arm tied up, your head down by your waist. and he's shortening his shots, and you still getting hurt, man. I was loving that shit last night. I told him people gonna stop Algieri. That was a dumb fight for Algieri. Stupid. Nobody, whoever
you picked him to get stopped as well.
Yeah, I told you. I told him like he's not no junior welterweight. He's not no Manny Pacquiao coming up 8 divisions or no who else? No Khan that been knocked out at 130. This dude is 160 pounds in the ring.
I figured he'd.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I figured he'd probably do it late, but I mean the fact that he did it so quick like that, I mean that was pretty damn impressive.
They're talking about Provodnikov couldn't cut out the ring on me if I ain't trained for 3 weeks, man. Come on, man.
That's real talk, though, Scorsese. That's real talk.
I ain't real talk. That's lies right there.
Nah, he follows you around the ring. Provodnikov does not cut the ring off effectively, man.
Yeah. Provodnikov will cut off the ring and it cut off your oxygen supply.
Yes. How are you talking about?
He caused damage, but look at the Algieri fight. He's walking in a straight line. He's throwing one shot at a time. Errol Spence is never going to be
Provodnikov's a good example of having a guy with all the power in the world, but it's not necessarily as functional as it could be.
He's slick retarded.
The accuracy.
Huh? He could cut off the ring against that dude from Denver with the horrible footwork. Alvarado. That's who he could cut off the ring against.
Oh my, Chris Algieri got great legs. You know who he fighting? This dude is okay. Yeah, I got him top 2, 3 welterweight. I don't care about no Bradley resume, no none of that. I got the dude top 2, 3 welterweight. It's evident. Look at the guys everybody else fought. You know, not Tim Bradley. Let's see, Sean Porter. He beat Paulie Malignaggi and Devin Alexander. What would Spence do to them?
Man, Spence has arrived now. Let's see.
Check this out, man. People are putting Spence against Thurman. They putting Spence against.
Yeah, go ahead, Natty.
He fell out.
Now he fell out. Hey, man.
It's like a few people bumped out.
Real?
Okay, some people coming back. Yeah, he fell out.
What happened? Beats is still there. Yo,
I'm still there. It happens that so many people fell off, man.
No, man.
Let me hit the chat section for 2, man. Right?
Yeah, it was like an error with the call.
B. Marsh, he says John David Jackson is high for saying that.
Kick me out, man.
Black Latin Caesar. No way is Spence a hype job. A 5'10" pure puncher who does body work and he isn't finished growing. Pie. When talked about Mikey Garcia being free from top rank, he settled without pain. He says in a fight at 140. The reason we ain't spoke about it, Mikey, Pie, is because no one's that interested. Let him sign to someone, man. Mikey's off the radar. Like, we might touch on it, but what we gonna do? Talk about the politics? About I don't know.
Yeah, it all depends on who he signs with.
Yeah, get our opponent.
Like, well, Floyd said he wanted to sign him.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Why not?
Because Floyd only promotes in Vegas. He don't come out of Vegas.
Yeah,
they can promote Mikey in Vegas.
I can't even stand his portfolio, bro.
He promotes in DC too, man.
Al Heyman is the dude, and then you can go on anyone's promotional company. So that's what I would do.
He got a license for another region, for another.
Yeah, he got a license in New York and DC.
Wait, but Floyd, alright, Washington. He was in Washington and thing. Floyd just like, I guess so, but no, I don't know. I just think. I think you go for advice for Al Heyman, and then you go anyway. You go on the big show. That's my opinion. You know, you don't have to be with Floyd to get off. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like with Floyd, as long as none of his fighters, I don't know, man. I just personally, that's just my opinion. Floyd's okay, but I'd rather him go with Al Heyman, and then after that, then you can work on Floyd's cards and anyone else's cards. You got more lateral movement. That's the way I see it. You know what I mean?
I mean, lateral movement is great, but I think Floyd is he's great at getting attention to somebody, and I think he'd be really good to get.
Mikey don't need none of that, man. Mikey don't need none of that. He just needs to focus on his career. He don't need no additional tension already. He just needs to focus. And the thing is, his brother, and the family. I don't think they're up for that either, because you have Robert Garcia and Floyd. They didn't really see eye to eye already, so I don't know. I don't see how that's working either.
Well, I mean, that was for the Maidana fight, you know. It's in the past.
Nah, bro.
I heard Robert Garcia talking highly of Floyd lately.
I mean, just
When they had a dispute about the fighter of the generation, but Garcia said, "No, it's Floyd." And like he's saying Floyd.
I told you.
He wouldn't. He didn't have beef. You know?
Who wants to live with him?
Bro, man.
Yeah, I mean, of course, when you're gonna fight a guy, you're gonna have some beef with him. I mean, that's kind of only natural. So
Who wants
once
to live
that's
with
done, it's over.
Ask about Pacquiao and Floyd. They better answer that the right way. Who want to look retarded? Answering it.
Well, who's the best fighter? All right, let's go through the. I'm gonna go through the panel, and I'm gonna. All right, I'll start with you, T. Who's the fighter?
Oh, no, I wasn't saying I was trying to debate anyone. I'm just saying like when they asked him that.
No, I'm just asking you quick. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Who the best between Floyd and Mayweather? We saw in the ring. Mayweather.
Fighter of the generation.
Fighter of this generation. You got to be Mayweather. Period.
Natty.
Oh man, it's a toss up between Mayweather and Roy Jones Jr.
What generation?
The only reason I kind of take Roy out of there because he kind of put a bad taste in my mouth with all the losses and shit. But up until then, it probably would have been easier. I'm gonna go with Floyd. I'm gonna go with Floyd because Roy kind of did some things to kind of put him down on the list.
All right, now there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I would consider Roy like the previous generation, to be honest with you. I mean, like,
yeah, you're right, because he fought in the '88 Olympics. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, I would say a generation is like what, like 20 years? About 20 years. So
that's the thing. They have no one's actually made a distinction where this generational thing starts and ends. So
a generation is because I know about the decade. Right?
So EJ, you're coming in soon, man. You're gonna get enough time for Bird. Naoto, who you got?
All right, let's put some parameters on it. The best fighter since 1996.
Let Naoto think, and then we'll go freestyle. Now, who you got?
I mean, just off the top, without like putting any parameters on it, I'd probably say Floyd with like honorable mentions to Marquez, Pacquiao, and like Hopkins.
Oh, okay.
Y'all know it was 25, right? Like it was the last 25 years that sparked this discussion, that ESPN thing.
It's 25? Okay.
What we saying, 25 years?
Yeah, that's what it is. 25. Yeah, the ESPN.
Yeah, with that would make it 91.
89, 91.
91?
Yeah.
Vander Holyfield, done. I ain't trying to say no. I'm going. Listen, everyone's criteria is different. I'm going for exciting fighters, bro. Like me, for Vander Holyfield, man. I don't care. Vander Holyfield, man. I don't care.
Okay. Natty, you can burn out now.
Pardon me?
You can burn out now.
No, I was just trying to put some parameters on it, but since he said it's 25 years, let's only pick fighters from 91 up until now.
Go ahead.
Up until now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing before 91.
Hey, I don't mind that Holyfield pick though, man. He got that man's stellar, man.
I think Holyfield. I'm not gonna say. I think Holyfield is way up there. Then what about Lewis?
I mean, Lennox Lewis was the undisputed champion, man. Just like Holyfield.
Yeah.
So he got to be in the conversation as well.
Well, another guy that I like throwing in there too is kind of Floyd's forebear to a certain degree is Ricardo Lopez. Dominance.
Yeah.
Okay. Ricardo Lopez. B-Hop. He's in the running, yeah?
Yeah, I already mentioned B-Hop. He's definitely in there. Did a lot of great things.
Klitschko brothers, are they in the runnings?
Yes.
Oh, they ain't in no runnings. They need to go about their business.
Okay.
They had a small window. If you're talking, look at the domination of Vander Holyfield polishing up from that time. You're talking about the whole span. And then you know what? When it comes to my criteria, I don't know anyone else's. I'm talking about exciting fights as well. Floyd has exciting, but I'm talking about fights that I could sit and watch all the time. Vander Holyfield, shit. I would have put Mike Tyson, but bro, like Mike was in jail for quite a bit. I'm going with Vander, bro. That's why I said the Vander. And if you think about it, like in the 90s, who was on top for quite? Roy was doing his thing, but he wasn't fighting the great competition thing, or even James Toney, you could have put in there. You know, Roy Jones, maybe the latter. But, you know, that's the way I see it. Everyone else.
I mean, Evander had some duds there, too. I got Von Bean on tape right now, man. Okay, on tape, on VHS. I got that Von Bean fight on VHS right now. So Evander was, you know, laying some goose eggs as well.
You had the free fight series with Bo.
Yeah, I mean, there was great fights in there, but it wasn't all impeccable competition.
No, but no one's got impeccable. I mean, Roy Jones got a few duds.
Like Roy Jones has a few duds, so does Evander Holyfield, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Right. So, okay, I wrote down so far. Holyfield, these are just the contenders. Lewis, Roy Jones, Ricardo Lopez, B-Hop, Klitschko brothers, Floyd, Pacquiao, James Toney. Anyone else who should be in there? What about Joe Calzaghe?
Shit.
Should he be a contender?
Yeah, Ricky, might as well put Ricky out in there.
Did you mention Marquez?
Marquez?
Shit.
I'm thinking,
man. You put Marquez, you gotta put Barrera in there. That's my dude right there. I'm rolling with my boy.
What about Morales then? You have to put Morales in.
You have to put Morales in there. And you have to put Nassim Hamed in there as well.
We said for one, these are contenders for one, or these just guys that should be on the list that we naming now?
Guys that should be on the list.
Oh, I thought you was something like Morales and them one. I was about to say, well,
they faded out like they like.
You got the Prince on there somewhere in the 25.
Well, I mean, Morales faded fast, but I mean, Barrera was pretty much, you know, top level 96 to 06. You know.
I tell you what, man. Let me burn here just for 2 seconds. Barrera was 43-0 when he lost to Junior Jones, right? And he already had beaten guys like Jesse Benavides, who was a pretty good guy with that left hook to the body. I've studied this guy's career, man. And didn't he beat Kenny McKinney by this time as well?
Yeah, Kenny McKinney, yeah.
43-0. If Junior Jones wasn't there, he would have probably went 50-0.
Yeah, he would have. He would have.
All right. How about Johnny Tapia?
Johnny Tapia was good.
No, not as generational. Not in a generation.
Not in the past 25 years?
That cocaine was choking up on his nose, bro. You talking about consistency, bro, and consistency in the best. Look, Stan Holyfield's last fight, against the bloody Valleywith. Was it Valleywith? The big giant. He won.
Well, his last fight was against Sherman Williams.
Tapia beat guys like Howard Graham, Romero. It's not good enough.
No. Ayala.
Ayala. You're still beating the drum. You're still tapping the door for that world title. Someone's making. I know that's not over there.
Who's making mad noise over there?
That's what I know it was Nauta. I got you, Nauta. I saw you. So next time now, I got you criminal. But what I'm trying to say to you, like, when you're looking about up the top, like Floyd's career, like from Olympics 96, 97, 98, whatever, come out and dominated, never undefeated. Fine. But for me, in my criteria, I'm talking about like fights every minute. I watch Floyd the other day. If I want to get hit, fine. Perfect defense, perfect record, excellent, no doubt about it. You know.
EJ, one sec. I've got to put another candidate. Will Pernell Whitaker be in there?
Yeah, he would be. Yeah, he has to be.
All right. Sorry about that, EJ. Okay.
Yeah. So my thing is exciting fights. That's the one. Everyone else has got a different criteria, but for me, for exciting fights, I sit down and watch his career. So bad man. The only thing is, bro, if you know the thing is, generation we run it. If we just started from the 1980s until now, I'd have put Khalid in there. I'd have put probably Breland. Was Breland fighting?
Then it would go mad. So.
But let me ask you something about that, EJ.
What about Oscar?
Yeah, I was about to say De La Hoya, but let me ask EJ something about the exciting fights criteria thing, right?
Someone's got Trinidad in the comments tonight. Someone got Trinidad in the stream. Trinidad is there.
I'll write that down.
You hear me, EJ? Y'all listen?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something about the exciting fight criteria thing. Up until Floyd got to welterweight, would you say he was a boring fighter though?
No, but I'm just talking about Floyd's the shit, bro. I'm just trying to say.
I mean, he could. I I'm just saying, there was some. Floyd was in some barn burners before he got to welterweight. He was more measured after he got to welterweight and junior middle. But
if you go into it, look, they're all exciting guys in the generation.
Right.
But I'm just saying, Evander Holyfield in some of them fights there, these are serious. Dude, this is like the competition in the heavyweight is serious. Like one punch in heavyweight could finish your life, and he was. And remember, he came from cruiserweight. Remember,
he's a small heavyweight. Yeah.
We capped it at 91. So you forgot about all the cruiserweight stuff he did. He unified all the belts down there. So what I'm trying to say, Floyd at that point, no doubt. But I'm just trying to say, on my criteria, me and Beats had this conversation before in the 90s because Roy Jones got the fight of the 90s. Really, arguably, he should have been Parnell Whitaker, who got robbed by Chavez, and it should have been Evander Holyfield, in my opinion. What? Because they lost a couple of fights. That's what you know. Look at Roy Jones's career and resume compared to Evander Holyfield in the same span.
Because in the 90s, who got it? Roy Jones?
Yeah, he got fired in the 90s.
All right. What happened with Evander Holyfield in the 90s? Even though he got the undisputed championship from James Buster Douglas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He had some in between fights that was like, right? He ended up losing it to Riddick Bowe. He got it back against Riddick Bowe. I guess it was the losses that gave Roy Jones the edge.
Yeah, that's some bullshit because the thing is,
it was the losses that gave Roy Jones the edge.
Even if the fight wasn't so, there was this white guy called Seamus something, Irish dude. I don't know. He was going like Mike Tyson. And the thing is, the thing is, the fights he had with some of them dudes he lost against, these are other Hall of Famers. The first ballot. Riddick Bowe's in the Hall of Fame now. You know what I'm saying? Like, Floyd got Oscar De La Hoya, no doubt. I'm not going to give it. I'm not trying to take anything away from Floyd. I'm just trying to say, Evander.
Nah, I'm talking about Roy. Because when Roy got in there with a future Hall of Famer like James Toney, he got the job done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but look at this, right? Roy is another guy, again, like, this is different from Evander Holyfield, different. Roy it seems to me, when he's a good on-top fighter, but when you're giving Roy the business and the work, he ain't gonna buy it, right? Floyd, I'm not saying Floyd hasn't. Evander Holyfield was getting that work, and he was like, nah, you know what? I'm going back again. Mike Tyson was the most feared guy in boxing, one of the most feared guys in boxing history. What did Evander Holyfield do with him?
Look, you guys are neglecting. All right, let me give 2 names, and I want to say something. What about Azuma Nelson and Chavez? They fought in that era. But their careers go back in the 80s where a lot of their good work was done.
Yeah, exactly.
They were on the decline at that time, so I don't want to kind of mesh them in with these dudes who were reaching their peak at that time. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of Whitaker's work was done in the 80s as well.
Yeah.
But he did beat Odwell. I thought he beat De La Hoya.
This is what I'm trying to say.
But sorry. One thing I wanted to say, right? One thing we put in Roy and James Toney in there is the steroids, man.
True indeed.
That.
Even though Roy's shit was an over-the-counter thing, it still was a banned substance. It wasn't steroids, but it was a banned substance.
No, it was steroids, man. You know, he got done for steroids. Him and Richard Hall got done for steroids.
I don't think it was steroids, Beats. I think it was let me tell you what it was.
Steroids, man. Him and Richard Hall for steroids.
It was a banned substance. It wasn't steroids. James Toney was actually steroids.
Well, I mean, look.
Him and Richard Hall was taking the same exact thing. It was the same exact thing. And Richard Hall even had more of it in his system.
Well, nevertheless, right, we neglect that and get the facts after. But, right, we're putting these guys in. But what about that? I mean, how can we put guys who got done for that?
Bro, I don't care about none of that shit, bro. They're getting in. Don't care about none of that shit.
How can you not care about that?
Now, because in the day, like, innit, it didn't affect their career. Like, what kind of stuff?
It didn't affect their career.
Is he not a Hall of Famer? Are they still not Hall of Famers?
So what? He's the best? Then you're gonna have the best.
What's steroid? What did it do to them? What was it? What was steroid?
Banned. It's banned.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I heard that. What was
it was some shit from GNC or some shit that they took.
Yeah, what did
that they both took. And it was on the ban list.
But listen to this, right? Listen to this.
But nobody got suspended behind it, though. They just made the fight go ahead.
Exactly. So what I'm trying to say to you, if the commissions who caught it, whatever, They didn't make a big thing about it. There was no suspensions. Then I'm not going to make a big thing about it. I'm rolling on. So
now, James Toney he was suspended.
He lost one of his belts. He did lose one of his belts.
Okay, well there you go. But then stop his career. Stop his career and they keep rolling on. That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying that taking
no. I'm telling you what.
Doesn't matter then. So would you?
Who lost one of their belts?
No. I'll tell you what I'm saying. I'm telling you, if they don't make a big fuss about it, I'm not making a big fuss about it. Lucas Brown, yeah. Everyone jumped to the screen. Oh, Lucas Brown didn't do this, didn't do that. So that's how people are, innit? They're not gonna make a big thing about why am I? You know what I mean? Now, some of the other guys take it, they're like, oh yeah, he's a cheat, he's bad. That's how people are. So what I'm trying to say, it didn't affect their Hall of Fame career. That's why, if you're talking about the generation thing, I'm going with the Vandal, like, that's just me, innit?
Vandal never got caught for anything. He was suspected of maybe.
Yeah, he was alleged.
Well, because he was on a list. He was on a list with his address and everything.
Oh yeah.
Is that the Barco? That's the Barco thing with Shane. Yeah. Look at Shane.
Yeah,
They're still saying Shane is one of the best lightweights ever. He's the first. They're saying Shane is the first ballot Hall of Famer from it. So I'm saying to you. So the thing is that they make a big thing about this steroid thing, but these guys continue their career. Margo Cheeto.
Shane never got caught either. He just admitted to it.
Exactly.
Yeah, he admitted to it.
And they still, and the thing is, they still continue fighting. So why am I making a big thing about it? Boxing's a dirty game. There's big cheats in it. Well, why are we surprised? Why are we surprised with people coming in with juicing, hand wraps, people messing with the mats? What is a cheating game?
The ropes.
Who's doing it? Huh? Was that Royce? Everyone's doing it. So
no, I said the ropes.
The ropes. The mat, everything.
The cushioning in the mat, EJ?
Yeah, the cushion in the mat. Come on, man. I'm not going to make a big thing about it. The bottom line is when the hands touch each other, who survives? And then Evander Holyfield, most of the time, will come out on top. And
you can make an argument that De La Hoya beat two dudes with steroids.
Yeah, exactly. But no one, but their career still continued. So
he knocked out Vargas, and Vargas was on that shit.
Pacquiao's been scandalized for steroids for most of his career. Is it stopping him from getting in the Hall of Fame? Is he not still a Hall of Famer? You see what I'm saying? So
not most of his career. The last few years.
Yeah, okay. The last few years, everyone thinks he's clean. He's off it, but if he's off it, look what he did to Bradley, bro. Look what he did to Bradley.
Pacquiao's never got caught for a thing.
No.
The accusation that has been surrounding his name and shit.
Exactly. So what I'm saying? So that's that. Floyd as well. Floyd's been accused, and they said after they think he took something to clean out his system. Man, is that gonna stop him from going to the Hall of Fame? Is anyone making the big deal about it? No. So why am I? That's it. Moving on. Nicely. They're Hall of Famers. The next 25 years from 1991 until now. I got Evander, we got Floyd, then cool, and that's it. We're moving on. What else happened this weekend?
I'm gonna go to the chat section.
Okay, there you go. All right.
Okay. All right. What are they saying? I'm not because these guys are going in. There's a few disputes on there. I'm not gonna get into all that. Right. I'll try and get.
What is it? Is it over the top of the list?
No, it's over Spence. I mean, like it's getting hard in there.
Oh shit.
Hey, Trinidad. We didn't mention Trinidad and the generation.
Trinidad.
Before you go into the chat, Beats, I want to reiterate. It's gonna be Spence and Erickson Lubin, man. Spence and Erickson Lubin. I'm making a prediction right here at 154 or 160 in the near future.
Lubin needs to sit down, bro.
Nah,
yeah,
I'm calling that one too, and I'm gonna come back when he gets his title.
I hope Lubin goes against Beefy Smith. I'd like to see that one there.
All right, let me just cause I'm gonna go past all the Errol Spence stuff. So, right, we have I don't know how to pronounce BOEOWF boxing.
Oh, Beowulf.
Morales is up there for me. Oh, say what? How do you pronounce that?
Beowulf.
Beowulf. Okay, Beowulf boxing. Morales is up there for me as an exciting fighter. Drunken Punch. Morales was terribly nice boxer punch.
Oh, okay. I was getting ready to say what?
Yeah. Charles Jackson, Felix Trinidad. Drunken Punch, the way that Morales put out Gutty Espadas Jr. in the rematch was very blackish. Okay. Okay. Right. Why am I losing my friend? Right. Black Latin Caesar. Holyfield is one of the most underrated fighters of all time. Charles Jackson, I think it was steroids. Yeah, I think it was steroids too. Pai. Although the IBF let him keep the belt. They did let him keep the belt, I believe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In fighting, I don't care for PEDs no more. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
Drunk on punch, the difference between Tony and other fighters is he got caught. That's all. Right. Evan Fields is a Hall of Famer. Who's that?
That was Evander Holyfield's name on the Balco list or whatever. He was listed as Evan Fields.
Did he try to change his name?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Because on the customer list,
That's what he came up with?
Oh, that's deep.
Yeah.
Evan Fields.
Oh, shit, that's deep enough.
Wow.
That's deep, bro. Hey, you don't get caught when you change your name out here, bro. Hey, listen, it don't matter. He put a whooping on people.
He didn't change it very well though, because it was Evan Fields, and then it was his full address that over in Georgia. That big mansion that he has.
Oh, come on.
People love Evander Holyfield so much they overlook anything he did, bro, because he gave so much.
Like,
he gave so much.
He didn't even get a.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying he didn't even get a PO box, man. Send that shit somewhere else.
Yeah. Crazy. Well, I wonder what Shane Mosley's name was.
Man.
Shane Mosley.
The Mosley.
Shan Most.
Pai. Fury should demand VADA testing as Vlad versus Vlad. He will defeat Vlad 100%.
Man, I don't know about Vlad being on steroids, because Vlad don't seem like he's on steroids, man. He don't fight like he's on steroids.
His brother took them, kickboxer.
Yeah, his brother got kicked out of amateur boxing because of steroids. Because he was gonna rep for the Olympics, and then he tested positive. They kicked his ass out, and he turned pro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Well, the seed, they don't go. The thing that apple don't fall too far from the seed, or the seed don't fall too from. I don't know, one of them two. But listen, we know about Klitschko's. Fury's wasn't about it. Fury put their own water. They made sure they were clean. So anyway, he's fighting in England. So if he's gonna be up to no good, we're gonna find out.
Okay. Let me just Bullwolf Boxing. Look at JJM. What was this? One man will markers? No.
Not one man, one markers.
Okay. When he beat Pac-Man, juice to the eyeballs. Dopish. Lubin is a beast.
Fair play. Yes, sir.
Now he knows what he's talking about. I'm not sure about that. Mr. Mets 85. Like Eddie Guerrero said, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Laughing out loud. Black Latin Caesar. Fuck y'all for Holyfield bashing. Laughing my ass off. Menace A. Kid. Mayweather is the best due to how easily he beat opponents. Black Latin Caesar. Not only was Holyfield number one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, he is the greatest cruiserweight of all time. Okay.
That's right.
Cruiserweight wasn't better than Lennox.
Hey, Lennox is Lennox, man. Lennox is a bad man.
Was not better than the Lion.
We didn't even mention Lennox as one of the guys of the generation. We just bypassed that, right?
No,
yeah, but no one's. You see what I'm trying to say when I talk about?
We said if you're gonna say Holyfield, we have to say Lennox as well. That's what we're saying.
If you're gonna say Holyfield, you gotta say Riddick Bowe.
Yeah, but exactly. But when you think when you think about the generation,
but then you have to put Riddick Bowe as only in the heavyweight category, because after he won the title, the career went a little south.
Nah, he only lost one fight. He lost one fight, bro.
I know he only lost one fight.
Yeah, but then he retired really quick, though. He burned out really fast.
No, he lost more than one fight.
Nah, he lost one fight.
Yeah, no, he lost one fight. He lost one fight.
No, he lost one fight, but when he came back, he lost another fight. If we're talking about his whole career.
Nah,
he only lost one fight in his career.
One fight in his career, bro. That's something that say the guy's bad, bro. He's bad. But the thing is,
and those two fights against Galata.
No, Galata got disqualified. But he did.
He won the fight, though.
He did, but
go ahead, Beats.
He threw his belts in the bin.
I don't care about that stuff, man. I don't care about that. Big Billy Bo came over. He's a bad man, bro. He's a Hall of Famer. And the thing is, Evander Holyfield tucked him in, and they had a great fight. That fight, listen, bro. Sit down and watch that fight. Tell me you don't enjoy it. People, this fight is sick, man. And that's what, look, roll off the tongue about generation. Evander Holyfield, bro, he's right up there. That's why people just think about him. And Lewis and the rest of the dudes, they're like, yeah. But Lewis is excited fight was with Klitschko near the end of his career.
Mike McCallum, not on the list.
Mike McCallum was on the way out during that time, so I would put him in the 80s class.
Yeah. James Tony.
You get on the list, though. You just get on the list. So what, you just discount everything you did before?
Yeah, you do.
I mean, because if we're going to put Mike McCallum, we're just going to have to open up a big can of worms. Okay? That's why I put everybody. Because Mike McCallum started his career in what? 1980? No, it was either 80 or 81. Because he was in the 74 Olympics with what's his name, Ray Leonard. But then he was gonna come out, but then he wanted to try and get a medal again, and he went into the 1980 Olympics. And after that, he turned pro.
But the thing is, he was middleweight champion in the 90s and light heavyweight champion.
Yep. He was light heavyweight champion in the 90s, but he lost the title. He lost the title in the 90s to they stripped him of the WBA, and he got a draw and a loss to James Toney for the middleweight. So he was light heavyweight champion.
That Toney fight.
He was light heavyweight champion, but I think he was only interim champion, if my memory serves me correct.
No. He beat the Australian guy who beat Dennis Andrews
for the interim title.
No, full belt. Well, no interim belt.
Go look for it right now.
Yeah, man.
Did y'all mention Chris Bird as well?
Chris Bird, 90s? What did Chris Bird do in the 90s?
Beat up David Tua.
Oh,
yeah. And get knocked out by
Ibeabuchi.
It wasn't the 90s. He beat Evander Holyfield, bro. Chris Bird's a bad man.
That was
he beat
Holyfield.
Yeah, he did beat Holyfield.
Chris Bird, one of the best fighters in the last 25? I couldn't imagine it, but maybe.
He beat Klitschko. He beat Vitaly.
Yeah, you see that? You see it?
I should put him up there, man.
Yeah, we cut past all the tape now. You see, this is what I'm saying. None of that bias shit. Chris Bird is blatantly there.
I'll put his name in.
Chris Bird. We don't naturally think about it because we're biased because them people put that shit in our heads and we bypassed. You know what I'm saying? But Chris Bird.
My boy better be on that list. I know that.
Who's that?
Man, I wouldn't put Bird on there.
Hey.
What about Koto? Koto, not.
Nah. We forgot about Nigel. We forgot about Nigel Ben, Chris Eubank.
Koto won the middleweight title.
Hey, Michael Nunn. What about Michael Nunn?
Michael Nunn, hell yeah.
Yeah, Michael Nunn.
Hold on. He lost his title by 1990 to Tony. Was it 1991? He got knocked out by Tony. Early part of the thing.
No, 92. It had to be 92. Was it 92?
He got leaned by Tony.
Yeah, he might have come back and won a super middleweight title, but not Michael Nunn.
Nah.
25 years.
But not too many people would have beaten Tony at the time, though. Who would have beaten Tony besides Roy Jones?
Well, that's the point, man. If you're
we forgot about the G-Man, Gerald McLennan, right? And what about Julian Jackson?
Who? Julian Jackson? Hell yeah.
What about Terry Norris?
Yeah, Julian Jackson.
Hey, Terry Norris getting there, right?
Who was KO'd by Mike McCallum, by the way?
Yeah.
Any Virgin Islanders watching this? Yeah. Just remember that.
Yeah. Even the thing, you put Jackson in, now you have to put Ben in.
You see?
Yeah, you put
opening a can of worms, fam. I'm trying to tell you. Now you gotta put Terry Norris. Terry Norris. Do we say Terry Norris?
Yeah, right. I put Terry Norris up. I've got a few. What about Nelson and shit?
We gotta put Winky right.
Oh, you can't put them guys in, huh?
But who's number one though, guys? Who's number one though? Because I'm saying Roy Jones.
I almost put Roy Jones, but I went with Floyd. I was with you on the Roy Jones thing, but he did some.
Where do y'all got Pernell Winnicker?
Well, we haven't got.
I mean, he's up there. He's up there at the top.
He's around there.
Yeah, he beat Buddy McGirt twice in the 90s.
Yep. Because I was going to say Buddy, man, but Buddy got, I mean, but Buddy was a good fighter, though, man.
Beat Simon Brown, yeah.
Yep. But Simon Brown beat Terry Norris, knocked that ass out.
Yeah, that was a big.
Yeah, he came back though. Terry Norris come back in that.
He came back, but it wasn't impressive like Simon Brown's win, though.
Yeah, he ran like a motherfucker in that fight.
It wasn't it wasn't impressive like Simon Brown's win. Not at all. He won though. I'm not gonna take it from him.
First, he fought the wrong fight.
Did y'all mention the Prince though? What about the Prince?
Yeah, we said Prince. Prince is in there.
Let's see.
He's in the mix, man. You gotta give him some credit.
All right. Well, sell it to me. Sell it to me.
Well,
he ain't beat nobody in my opinion, but Kevin Keller.
I guess Kevin Kelly would be the best shit on his record, huh? The best win, not the best opponent, but the best win.
He underachieved.
Who's his best opponent?
He underachieved.
Marco Antonio Barrera.
Yeah, when he
beat him though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the best win, not the best opponent.
You know why? He come in weight drains and all that stuff there, you know. So.
Nah, you got.
But he did get like 3 of the titles, even though he never kept them all.
Yeah, because he didn't want to fight Marquez. They stripped him of the belt.
He would have beat Marquez. Marquez got beat by.
He should have fought him then, though, EJ. If he would have beat him, he should have fought him.
Yeah.
Marquez get beat by my boy. What's my boy's name again? The guy. I can't remember.
Your boy didn't fight Freddie. He didn't fight Freddie Norwood.
Freddie Norwood would have beat. Freddie Norwood would have beat.
Well, man was supposed to fight Freddie Norwood too, so here's 2 guys.
Freddie Norwood would have whooped Prince's ass too.
Freddie Norwood was taxing that ass right there.
Are we going off just resume, or are we going off who had best fights?
A little bit of both.
Resume. Resume will be.
Ricky Hatton should be up there too, then, because Ricky Hatton beat Costa Zoo.
No man.
Oh man, please.
Hey, where's Scorsese at? Scorsese. Nah.
Costa Zoo should be on the list though.
Nah, Costa ain't getting in either. Those ain't getting in there. They ain't getting in there. Look, man. Hey, we move on. This topic will go on for days. Trinidad. We ain't even talked about Trinidad. Trinidad was
Trinidad is already in the list.
No, but we didn't break it down like Trinidad could be mentioned, you know, because he lost against Hopkins. But
he was undefeated at welterweight, technically, even though, you know, the De La Hoya fight was iffy.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Trinidad is in there. Trinidad has to be in there.
I got my boy.
Maurice Blocker, Yuri Boy Campus, when Yuri Boy Campus was still something.
Yeah.
You were undefeated when
De La Hoya, even though I thought he lost to De La Hoya, but he has the win on
Vargas, man, that Vargas win was big.
Vargas
was a great win.
Good fight.
Yep.
I like that Obakar fight.
Even though I thought Vargas was kind of rushed into that fight, but he kicked his ass, though.
De La Hoya, man. Hey, man, listen, there were some good fighters back then, you know, some really good fighters, so, you know, we have to see. But,
you got Chavez in there?
Nah, man, Chavez didn't get. He got beat by Oscar De La Hoya.
He beat Mildred Taylor in the 90s. What are you talking about?
But that was like the tail end of it.
That was 1990. Wasn't that 1990?
Yeah, he beat Hector Camacho in 92.
Chavez still be in there.
He beat Mildred Taylor twice.
Yeah, he beat Hector Camacho in the 90s too.
Yeah.
But the first fight is what counts, because after that, Mildred Taylor was a shell of himself.
What about the Camacho win?
Yeah, I'll put the Camacho win in there.
Yeah, he give Camacho a beating, but Camacho was running for milling for his life.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say he didn't get a chance to beat Camacho. Camacho was moving like a monster.
Camacho said, "Oh shit, the bell ring."
He's like, you can take the win, but you ain't putting them hands on me like that, like you did Meldrick.
Camacho did a whole load of talking beforehand, though.
Yeah, he did. He did.
His fight with Edwin Rosario was a major one, man. That was
why y'all keep talking about him beating up all the Puerto Rican dudes?
Who we talking about? Chavez versus Rosario or Camacho?
Yeah, Camacho, because the Rosario was in the late 80s, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Chavez versus. I tell you what, man.
That's where Chavez's best work was, though, in the 80s. That's where he was really in his prime.
He done a job on Rosario. They busted up his iron and pounded him, boy. He done a job on him, man. He done a job.
And he beat
Rocky Lockridge whooped his ass, but I think he beat Rocky.
He beat Greg Haugen though.
Oh, he smashed Greg Haugen, man.
And that's after Greg Haugen got that win against Camacho. I think.
Haugen was good, man. I'll tell you, I remember when he ended Ray Mancini's career. He destroyed Mancini.
Got a win against Vinny Paz too.
Yeah, he beat Mancini's ass, boy. I'm telling you. He fucked Mancini up.
Let me see what's going on.
Great era, man.
Hey, man, it was a good conversations, man.
Man.
Old school fighters, can always talk about them. Can always go back and watch them. But bringing it back to the current. So Sokoraz versus the Japanese guy. I watched a bit of it. I think Sokoraz won that fight. That was a
draw.
Yeah, it was a draw.
I think Karaz edged it though. Now even though it was a draw.
So did I. I thought it was 6-4.
Okay. Yeah. And then, Felix Fideo for Jose Luis or Rodriguez. Yeah, like it's on. I got it now, and I got Chop Chop Corley as well. Like I think Chop Chop Corley won a fight as well. But the UK card over here, Josh Warrington versus the guy Hasu Yamagas, whatever, who fought Rigondeaux. Man, that was a good fight. They didn't give him no rounds. I'm trying to say the UK over here be doing some bias shit. I know Stuart Hall versus Rodriguez Guerrero. That was a good fight as well, a good old fashioned war. The UK putting on some good cards, but I'm worried about the cheating and shit going on. So I don't know, man. But
the cards on both those fights were awful, man. Those were close fights, and they acted like it was shutouts.
Yeah, I'm saying the UK coming like Germany right now. Like we're doing some Germany bullshit. But next week, it's stepping up, boy. We got Triple G, and then we have the fight I'm looking for. Most of them, what I think is going to be a very good fight. Roman Gonzalez versus Matt Williams of Royal. I like that fight in the low weights. Nauta, tell the people, give the people depth in the backgrounds and tell people how this fight should be gonna be a classic. Should be.
Well, I mean, McWilliams Arroyo is probably as big of a puncher as you're gonna get at that weight class. This is a guy with one-shot knockout power, more power than Brian Valoria, I'd argue. And I mean, all you gotta do is look at his record. I think it was Miguel Tamayo. He knocked out more quickly than Gary Russell Jr. did. And so this is a flyweight knocking out a guy quicker than a featherweight could. A featherweight champion. So, I mean, I thought he should have won the fight with I'm Not Ron over in Thailand. He lost a split decision. But Ron probably should have been deducted at least a point or two for holding, body slamming, elbowing, all kinds of crap. And pretty much this should be champion versus champion in spite of the fact that Arroyo's uncrowned. But I mean, if there's somebody that's going to stop somebody like Gonzalez in his tracks, it's going to be somebody with the power that Arroyo has. Because, Gonzalez is a buzzsaw. He's going to cut right through you. He's got that Henry Armstrong, Aaron Pryor shit. He's just going to chase you down and saw you in half. And I mean, in order to get his respect, you got to have a little bit of pop, and Arroyo has more than a little bit. So we could definitely see some drama in this one.
You call it an upset. You call it an upset. Chocolito might get knocked out of his boots. And bearing in mind, people are getting pissed off that Chocolito. Where am I getting my feedback from? I know one of you guys. People are getting pissed off that they put Chocolito pound for pound number one. People are getting annoyed with it because they don't like it no more. Nelson's gonna make a good bidding why Chocolito should be there, but a lot of people are looking at this pound for pound and like, who is he? Why is he number one? And a lot of criticisms are going in. So Chocolito coming into this fight has to do what Errol Spence. He has to do a job on this guy here who's a notable banger. And this, I know Chris Caban likes the Puerto Rican guy, Pedroza, but for Puerto Rican fighters, this dude here, this guy, him and his brother, there's some bangers, bro. Trust me. The royal family, they can bang. Cotto really likes them, so I think a lot of Puerto Rican fans are going to be watching them. This is the must fight of the weekend, in my opinion. And if Roman Chocolito Cazillo cannot stop him or beat him up, bro, he's going to be hard for him to keep that pound number one. Go ahead, Nauta. Go against it.
Well, I mean, I think Arroyo really is, he's about as good an opponent as we've seen a top-level fighter fight. You know, you don't really see too many, like, so-called elite fighters, so-called pound-for-pound fighters fighting guys that could potentially knock them out like that. So, I mean, I think this is a tough test, and if he runs through Arroyo the way he did Valoria and Edgar Sosa, I think that says a lot, because, I mean, Valoria and Sosa were two of the top light flyweight fighters of the last 5 to 10 years, and he ran through them like water through paper, man. And if he does that to Arroyo, who's, you know, kind of the next generation type guy, then I mean, all it shows is that Gonzalez can not only turn back the guys that are legends of the time before, but guys that are trying to be legends right now, kind of like he did to Yegashi. You know, that was another great win. You know, he's got 3 world titles across 3 weight classes. He's beat several world champions, reigning, future, and past. And I mean, he's, in spite of the fact that he hasn't gotten as much coverage as he's really deserved, I think really that's the reason why a lot of people argue against his pound-for-pound rating. But I mean, all you gotta do is look back in those fights, look back where these guys were ranked at the time when he fought them, and you'll see the quality there. Because, I mean, it's undeniable once you actually watch the fights. You know, once you watch when he knocked out Francisco Rodriguez Jr., Rodriguez went on to become a champion. He knocked out Katsunari Takayama. Takayama went on to become a champion. You know, he's beaten guys before they even get to their greatness, as well as beating guys when they're great. So that's pretty much my summary of it.
There you go, man. So that's Nauta's take for the flyweight competition was going to happen, and obviously we have the Triple G competition was the Triple G gonna fight, man. And to be honest with you, man, it's like, oh, enough of a fight. Another guy is gonna beat down, man. It's like, Triple G, come on, man, step up, man. Hakeem.
We got to talk about the Triple G fight, though.
I know, that's what we're talking about. Go ahead.
All right. So what? Okay, he beat Sam Solomon, the opponent. I've got this premonition that he's gonna get hurt really badly. I don't know why.
It's not happening.
But I don't know. Someone give me something about the fight. Why we should tune into it? Why should HBO get money for this fight?
Thank you.
I don't know. I'm with you on this one, Beast. I don't know.
That's right. It's really, seriously. It's like Billy Joe fighting that guy,
Burzak.
Yeah. After what we're seeing, you can't go back when you've seen excitement in the heavyweight division and what you see Errol Spence saw what the heavyweights are doing. He's like, shit, I'm jumping on that bag. I'm going to knock someone out as well. So Errol's like, oh, yeah.
Let me just do something. I'm going to start with you.
Yeah.
Sell me this Dominic Wade Triple G fight, or don't sell me. Right.
I'm going to tell you like this, yeah? Triple G, yeah, is going to knock this guy out, and if he doesn't, he's going to criticize. It's a no-win situation for him. If he doesn't knock this guy out, they're going to get criticisms. If he lets the guy go around and get criticism, because really and truly, this type of caliber opponent should not be in the ring with Triple G. Triple G should be fighting the cream of the crop. Billy Joe Saunders, he should be fighting him. He should be fighting Canelo. He should be fighting. He should have fought the Cotto fight already. He should be fighting. Maybe you have never heard of him. Highlander. Highlander who beat Matthew Macca. I'd love to see that fight from Argentina. He should be fighting a much better, higher level opponent, but it is what it is. I can't. It's to sell you this fight. It's very hard. I'll be honest with you. To be honest with you,
I'll sell him the fight. I'll sell him the fight.
Truth, we're gonna get round to you. I'm just gonna go through the panel. One, right?
All right.
Yeah, all right. So, okay, you're not convinced by this fight.
I can't. You talking about selling this fight? It's another Triple G show. He's gonna come in and knock the guy out. We want to see how he's gonna knock out. Is this knockout gonna be knockout of the year? That's how we triple in. But that's it. This guy is not coming in. There's no way this guy's gonna win. If I go on the betting odds are crazy for this guy to win, and it's hard. It's a hard sell. It's just a hard sell, bro.
Okay. All right, I'll go to Truth.
Yeah, two things. I know you like knockouts, Beats, because I know you be laughing at motherfuckers when they get knocked the fuck out. So this will be a good thing for you to tune in, because I don't think we're going past 2 rounds. So that's pretty much it. It's a knockout show.
So what do you think about the fight for boxing? Is it worth just for the knockout? Just for the knockout?
Man, I don't know. Just for the knockout. That's it. There's nothing else for the fight. What are you gonna? What's the fight about? Nothing. Triple G ain't gonna get no credit for it. I mean, what's the plus side of the fight? Nothing. There's nothing there but a knockout. That's it. Knockout.
Yo, Hack, you want to take this?
Get it, Hakeem.
Hakeem. All right, we'll go to Chris Caban. Chris.
I can't. It's just a regular Triple G opponent. I mean, he's gonna knock him out. I mean, I don't see nothing good about it.
So you're not sold that this is a good fight?
No.
Okay. Nauta.
Yeah, man, this is a step down as far as I'm concerned. I mean, this guy isn't even as proven as the last, 3, 4, 5 guys that Golovkin's fought. And I mean, Golovkin's ran through those guys. What's he trying to do to him?
Yeah.
I mean, getting a split decision against old Sam Solomon, I mean, that's awful. I mean, if he would have knocked out Solomon, then I'd be like, okay, maybe we got something. At least he's a contender and everything. But nah, man, this is gonna be ugly, and it's I don't know. It's a real shame to see, Gonzalez Arroyo, an actual knockout threat on the undercard of Golovkin versus basically a Hisashi Yamagata type opponent. A guy that pretty much has no hope unless he's got something up his sleeve that nobody's seen before.
Okay. Matty.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Wade is gonna be good. He's gonna be a good boy, is what is gonna happen. Based on the performance that I've seen him in against Sam Solomon, there's nothing in his arsenal that tells me that he's going to defeat Triple G in any way, shape, or form. This is just another showcase fight to put another knockout on Triple G's resume and run up his streak, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Nothing more, nothing less. A guy who would take short money and be Triple G's dance partner. That's all it is to me. You know what I'm saying? Triple G needs to step up. He's in boxing terms, he's an old man, fam. You know what I'm saying? If he don't take the shot now, I don't know when he's gonna take the shot. So there's no way you could sell this fight to anybody as something competitive, something worth watching, unless they just like seeing people being tortured.
Is that bad?
That bad.
Oh,
this dude has under 20 fights, I believe.
Damn. Okay, we'll go to T. T, you bring some sunshine into this debate, man. Oh, T. Okay. All right. So let me
play it. Well, let me play devil's advocate real quick. Sullivan Barrera had under 20 fights.
Scorsese. Nah, I guess not. Go ahead. No.
No, I said let me play devil's advocate real quick. Sullivan Barrera had under 20 fights.
No doubt, and I didn't expect him to do much either. But however, Sullivan Barrera was kind of chilling in the Cuban amateur system for quite some time, so he has an excuse for having 20 fights. Under 20 fights.
Where I give Ward more credit too is the fact that that was a move up opponent. If Golovkin was moving up and fighting a guy that was 18-0 with 12 knockouts or whatever,
and then there's
I give him a little bit more credit.
True indeed.
But
True
yeah,
indeed. And then there's that aspect.
Dominic Wade is the type of guy that you make your HBO debut against, not a guy that like you're already known and then you fight him.
Yeah.
Bro, Triple G to me is like Tommy Morrison, man. That's what I think of when I see Triple G. Tommy Morrison. Big puncher, fighting bums. Until you want to somebody that can fight.
Hey, at least Tommy Morrison beat Razor Ruddock. Who did Triple G beat?
Yeah, he beat all Razor.
Actually, you're right.
Beat George Foreman too.
It's really a shame. I mean, I know, like, of course, it couldn't happen because of all the promotional crap, but it's really a damn shame that it couldn't be Gonzalez and Arroyo, and then Golovkin and Daniel Jacobs, because then you would have had two fights that are like the exact same kind of opponent. A huge puncher.
I understand you right. People rating Roman #1, but he can't flagship anything. There's no way Roman could be the main headliner for HBO because he's relying on He's been relying on fighting on Triple G's card. That's the thing.
They're gonna headline him next.
They're gonna headline him next.
Hello?
Yeah, after this fight, they're planning to headline him.
I'm not sure how. See, no one knows these divisions. Sorry, 1 sec. There's boxing channels out there. I think the Boxing Voice, they won't even be ashamed. They don't talk about these weights at all, apparently. They don't talk about these weights. And there's other guys that just don't talk about these weights at all. See, I'm not saying that these weights are underperforming, but from a financial standpoint, they are. Like, they've got good fighters there. But I'm wondering how he can be the main event for a main HBO thing. I'm wondering how he's going to have to fight Estrada or Inouye or someone like that for that to happen. I mean, he can't fight. He's got to fight someone who at least the knowledgeable boxing fans know. At least one name, and even knowledgeable boxing fans can't name more than 5 guys around the flyweight division. They can't. Welterweight, they'll reel off names all day. Middleweight, they'll reel off names. Lightweight, they'd get a few names out, maybe.
Well, I mean, isn't that kind of their fault, though?
Okay, it is their fault, but you see, when you're selling a product, right? When you're selling, all right, if you run a business and you're selling a product.
Here's what HBO really needs
to do.
Hold
on now. If you're selling a product and you run a business, you can't say, well, isn't it the customer's fault that they don't know I'm selling this? No, because you're losing money. You're not selling nothing.
That's true.
The liability is always on you.
Well, see, and I agree with you in that case, because what they need to do is they need to showcase more fighters than just Gonzalez. They need to show Estrada. They need to show these other guys that are his rivals.
Well,
because otherwise you're not even going to know that they're his rivals.
What they needed not to do as well, they shouldn't have took Rigondeaux off. That hurt the lower weights as well when they did that. When they started fucking, they should have had Rigondeaux, then bring Gonzalez and all the other guys in. That's what they should have did. But we'll see. I'm going to be very interested to see HBO flagship Roman Gonzalez heading a card, a whole card.
Well, that's what.
All right, tell me this. All right, let me. Sorry now. I need to ask you a question.
Yeah.
If he's the main event, who's on the undercard?
Damn.
They could put Luis Ortiz on the undercard.
Luis, all right, be honest with me. Who's the more popular fighter right now out of Luis Ortiz and Roman Gonzalez?
I mean, I'd say that's about a wash. I mean, really. I mean, what has Ortiz been doing? He's been on the undercards of other fighters.
I'd say right now Gonzalez has got a better resume and he's the better fighter because he's accomplished more. But who's the more popular fighter?
I'm not sure. I don't know if you could really put a number on that. I mean, Ortiz hasn't really headlined himself either. He's been on undercards. His last 2 fights were on the Canelo undercard, and then what was the other one? It was on another Golden Boy.
All right, we're all YTBC. I'm just being honest. I'm just got to be honest. We're all YTBC. When post-fight interviews are done, all right, let's say after Jennings and Ortiz. All right, and you compare that to Roman. How much people do post fights on Roman? And compared to
when now that he's on HBO, people are doing it. But I mean, it's all about the coverage. People unfortunately don't do the coverage of the Unimasses and stuff as much, in spite of the fact that there's a lot of world championship level fighters on those channels. Gonzalez was fighting on those channels for years before HBO even took interest in him. He was even on Wealth TV.
I think Ortiz and Gonzalez should be a joint event, main event.
Yeah, well, no, exactly. That's what pretty much what I was getting at. I think it's perfect to package that together, because Luis Ortiz is another guy that doesn't necessarily have the gigantic ethnic fan base, just like with Nicaraguans. There's not a ton of a gigantic Cuban fan base in boxing. So you put them together, you have the contrast of a heavyweight and a flyweight. You have two guys that are action fighters, two guys that are punchers, and I mean, I think it sells pretty well.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you on that one, though.
What's that?
I think Ortiz got a good following. He got a good buzz going after him because he's in the mix with the Deontay Wilders and the Tyson Furies and all these other guys. His name is being mentioned when you mention these guys. So I think he has a better following than Roman.
It is, but the thing is, who's he fighting right now in the interim? And who's he gonna fight? I mean, his next opponent's supposed to be what, Ustinov? But is Luis Ortiz versus Ustinov a main event that could carry itself on its own? I think it needs at least
Brian Jennings was a pretty credible opponent.
No, I mean, he was credible, sure, but it's a difference.
He just got out of the ring with Klitschko.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying there's a difference between Jennings and somebody like Ustinov and some of these other fighters who, like, just like Beats was mentioning, people really don't know. People don't know who the fuck Ustinov is.
Well, he's kind of forced into those kind of fights at the moment because he's in that WBA thing. He's trying to.
Well, and he's probably gonna be, because a lot of people don't want to fight Ortiz, and Ortiz is a bit of a victim of his own success, and he's probably gonna be the last guy out of all these guys to get a shot at one of the others.
Yeah. So after he gets through all those guys, he has to fight the holder of the WBA title, whoever that is.
And this idea is just temporary. I'm not saying put Luis Ortiz on Roman Gonzalez's undercards for the rest of the time. I'm saying, like, in the meantime. Like, it's a way to package them together.
All right, let me ask this though, right? All right, because when you're building a boxing style, you can't just look for one fight, right? Right, you're building a momentum, right? If Luis Ortiz is he's in the jackpot division, right? Okay, he's fighting Ustinov, but if he's fighting, let's say, even Dillian White, if he's fighting, I'm not even going for our high contenders. If he fights Dillian White in London, he outsells anything Roman Gonzalez has ever done. Roman Gonzalez can fight the best lower-weight guy who's around there. And
well, I mean, a lot of that has to do with the Brits, though. I mean, if Roman Gonzalez went over there and fought, Paul Butler or Khalid Yafai, he would sell probably better than he ever has too.
Paul Butler is not a household name over it. He just isn't. EJ would tell you that. EJ would tell you that.
How about Yafai?
It'll be a great fight, but Paul Butler is not like Dillian White. Now you can go on the street and call Dillian. Yeah, I know Dillian White. I know Dillian White. You can do that. Paul Butler. No, nothing at all. You get zero. You would get zero.
Okay, how about Yafai?
Huh?
Cal Yafai.
You get zero.
All right, that's fair. But see, it just kind of goes to what I was saying though. Is they need to build his opponents up as well as him. That's where they're going wrong, because otherwise, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could say like, oh, who's this guy? Well, who's this guy? Who's that? Well, who's the last two guys that Rigondeaux fought? I mean, I know him, but everybody else didn't. Who's the last guy that Nonito Donaire fight? Nobody remembers who that was. I knew who he was, but
you see the dilemma you're left with. No, it's all right. The dilemma you're left with. You see what you just said is HBO need to build the opponents. When, in all truth, it works the other way. They want fights to sell themselves, and then they can start. Putting the extra touches of promotion on it. They want fights that can sell themselves. Like, all right, let's talk about the British model. White against Joshua, right? They had a previous amateur fight, right? Dillian White done a whole lot to promote the fight. Joshua did his bit, and like 400,000. Like I wonder how I don't even, like Charles Martin was pay-per-view, but they haven't released the figures as far as I know. But it's going to be good numbers. It's all going to be good numbers. They want fights that sell themselves, And like if we're going to say, well, we have to promote these guys, they're not going to do it. They've never done, no network has ever done work into the lower divisions. It's up to guys like us. That's why I'm glad you're on here, because you get to bring up fighters that I haven't really researched hard enough. And in a way, I feel guilty for that. So that's why I'm glad you are here.
Well, they've done work in certain instances. You know, with Michael Carbajal, they did work, but I mean, a lot of that too was because he spoke English, he was an American,
Yeah,
and that helped. Yeah,
that's right.
Valoria too. Valoria was on his way to getting to HBO until he got upset twice by Nino and then Edgar Sosa. So I mean, that hurt him. With Gonzalez, that's where it gets tricky, because the fact that, like I said, he's from Nicaragua. There's not like a gigantic like Nicaraguan fan base in the U.S. Even Alexis Arguello was largely popular with Cubans at the time, more so than Nicaraguans.
Speaks English. Why hasn't this guy learned to speak English?
Yeah, he should. He should. You're exactly right.
This is why I'm trying to keep people
on. And see, I think where they're really trying to sell it more so though is going to be with Estrada, because Estrada brings huge numbers in Mexico, and Mexicans know exactly who Estrada is, because Marquez talks him up all the time. Who else? Like Barrera, Finito Lopez. They all say that Estrada's better than Canelo, which he is. All they're doing is telling the truth. But people are a lot more familiar with him, and they're more familiar with even like Carlos Cuadras. But a lot of that too has to do with the Mexican fan base, and that's where I think they're going to try to do with Gonzalez, is they're going to try and have him fight Mexican opponents primarily, guys like Cuadras, guys like Estrada, because they know that there's tens of millions of people that'll watch those fights in terms of the Mexican fan base at the very least, and along with whoever else comes, and then of course with Inoue, that's where you'd get like a big like Japanese audience and everything, because Inoue is a star over there, like already. He's big time stuff over there. Him and Kazuto Ioka.
Yeah, well,
Ioka's still the number one seller.
You have to go into other territories, like say Mexico, Japan.
Yeah.
I know you had some contributions.
Well, him versus Estrada or Cuadras in LA or Vegas, I think sells pretty well.
Okay.
Because of the population. Because of the population centers.
EJ, that's contribution, man.
Yeah. No. The thing is about the little guys, it's scary. The thing is, this is the thing. What you guys are seeing is what boxing has been about for the longest. The heavyweights dominate boxing, right? And it's very hard for anyone to make money unless you're making noise like an ERROL and a Triple G. You need to be knocking out guys, but not only knocking out guys, you need to be knocking out the very best individuals. Otherwise, you're not going to make that money. So when you see Joshua and them guys, their Fury and Deontay Wilder have wicked personalities. Trust me, their personalities are larger than life. Come over, the whole country gets behind them. Everyone can relate to a heavyweight. All the little guys, because I think last year or the year before, the little guy flyweights, that's when they burst on the scene. I was like, who's these little guys? Oh, they're pretty bad. But since then, they've got their money and they've sat down and done what? They're not even fighting each other. When they were like 2 years ago, they were all fighting each other. Now they're not. I like this fight with Chocolito coming up. It should be good. But bruh, it's like there's not enough of them. There's not enough of these little fights, and they're fighting the best. And this is the boxing will gravitate to the heavyweight division, because if anything's going on, in the heavyweight division, you're gonna get a knockout. So it's very hard for them to sell. The personality is like Nassim Hamid. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. People just pay to see him lose, but they went to go see him. You're not got no personality like that in them low weight divisions. Like you said about Carbajal, he could talk as well. You're not getting that. So you need a villain, right? Like I said, like a wrestling, you need a heel and you need a baby face. Some guy you dislike or some guy you really like. Joshua is a bloody, what you'd call in wrestling, it'd be called a baby face. He's got that thing that people like. Dillian, what Beats pointed out, is a blatant heel. You can't stand him, this, that, he rubs you the wrong way. Now, go down to the divisions and tell me who's the heels and who's the baby face. That's why Khan and Canelo is a hard sell, because they're two baby faces. You know what I mean? Khan can be a heel sometimes, but they're two baby faces. And it's like good and bad in anything, in any walk of life, yeah? You need a good guy and a bad guy. That's why when me and Beats first came in the team, we was going against each other. People couldn't say it was like a good old verbal sparring match back in the days, yeah? Because we was getting our points. We was going in. Who was good, who was bad, you can make your mind up. So you need people to rub against to have great fights. And that's what you get. Errol Spence is doing that. That's why people are going to gravitate to him. Keith Thurman was doing that, but what's he done? He dropped off. So I'd love to see that fight. So the little guys, it's going to be hard for them to take center stage. Triple G, he's a baby face. You know what I mean? Like, and the guys he's fighting are baby faces as well. They're not bad guys he's facing. So that's why no one's excited. No one's coming to Triple G. Apart from the American guy. Not American guy. What's the name again? That guy, the black guy. What's his name again? Not Jackson. What's his name again? The one who got knocked out with his mouth.
Johnson.
Not Toriano Johnson talking shit. No, the one who got knocked out by Triple G. What's his name again? Oh, what's that guy's name?
Nah,
not him, bro. The one who had a fight with Toriano Johnson. You know what I'm saying?
Stevens.
Yeah, that's what, bro. We was on that. Talking crazy, bro. Crazy. Tell me.
You got a casket for Triple G.
Yeah. How much media was around that fight? Bigger than any other Triple G's fight. Bigger than the Lemieux fight got because of the belts. But that fight there, Triple G needs them type of opponents to people talking shit. Oscar De La Hoya against Ricardo Mayorga. Ricardo Mayorga versus Corey Spitz. What do you mean, bro? You need a bad dude. You know what I mean? You need them in the sport to talk that shit so you can get great. So that's just my take on it. The little guys, there's too many nice guys down there. Someone needs to be a badass and talk shit. Like what's the other guy? Dick Tarchinian. He used to do that. He was the bad guy down in the division until Nonito knocked him out. So that's how that works, man. That's just my take. The little guys need to do. They need to be a badass. They need to say fuck that. Maybe that's what. Think about it. How did Mayweather become so popular? It wasn't when he was trying to be good like Sugar Ray Leonard. It's when he became what? The heel, the bad face. And that's why he made him a millionaire. Made him a multi-billionaire, billionaire. So you tell me what would you rather be. So it's easy, you know? That's just my opinion.
Hey, EJ, you made me think about something when you said that Amir Khan and Canelo is a hard sell. So what do you guys think about last weekend's fight, Timothy Bradley and Manny Pacquiao doing less numbers than Andre Berto and Floyd Mayweather? And you think it's because they were so nice to each other that made it a hard sell?
Yeah, that's right. There were two baby faces. Teddy Atlas was going against Freddie Rhodes. They was more interested in that than the bloody fight itself.
But the fighters themselves weren't,
no, that's
engaging at all.
No.
Well, what you have to ask, when was the first Bradley and Khan fight? That was about 2013, yeah? I mean, 2016, right? Neither of the two fights were great fights, right? The first, and they went and put it on again.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it was a lot of things, man. It was a culmination of factors. The fact that Pacquiao just lost. There was the fact that Bradley, a lot of people didn't think he went. A lot of people thought he lost both of the first two fights. Is another one. And then the third is the fact that it seemed like the two were best friends and shit. It's like there was no future necessarily. Like there would have been say with Pacquiao versus Crawford. At least you're saying the old guard versus the new guard.
That fight.
Yeah.
But the Floyd fight with Berto, right? Look at how this played out. Okay, he's retiring and everything. And we don't know who he's fighting specifically. We're making our speculations and things, but we don't know who he's really fighting until maybe 4 weeks before the fight. And even after the fight is announced, zero to very little promotion going on, and it's still able to do 550. How did that happen? And another thing, nobody really wanted to see that fight.
Yeah, because it's two baby faces.
I didn't hear anybody saying, yeah, that fight, let's go. Nobody wanted to see it on top of all of that. And it still was able to pull off 550?
That shit came out about that girl and Floyd and Berto, you remember?
Yeah, but nobody gave a shit about that, fam.
See, the thing with Bradley...
That didn't make me think that fight was any good.
It was all the Floyd haters that bought the fight, man. They wanted to see if he would lose at least in his last fight.
Yeah, that's right.
He's not a puncher, and he's not a very engaging character. That's the thing.
Bradley used to be when he was
He's workmanlike.
He used to talk shit before when he was at junior welterweight and he was coming through. But then he just thought, I need to be a good guy. he wants to be liked. That's what fucking him up, man. He wants to be liked, man. At some point, you say fuck everyone and just go on a bad. Like, it's easy to be the bad guy. You can just be yourself, but to keep that good villain, you see that Triple G. I'm a nice guy. He's a good boy. It's it's hard to keep that image going on, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to keep that.
If Bradley turned heel, he'd be like the greatest villain ever because he was a good guy who turned bad guy.
He's like,
no, that's what he should have done after that first Pacquiao fight.
Yeah.
After the first Pacquiao fight.
Go ahead.
After the first Pacquiao fight, he should have been like, yeah, I whooped his ass. I beat him easy. You know, he shouldn't have even given him any credit. He said like, fuck y'all, I won. I got the decision because I won. You know, he should have been real indignant about it.
Hey, what about this one? Sergio Colo versus Andre Ward. So tell me you ain't got a baby face and a heel in that one. You know who's the bad guy, right? You know what I'm saying? You know who's the bad guy, right? Hey, he's Sergio Colo, and the baby face is Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? So you have it good chemistry in terms of you should get a really good fight. Carl Froch versus Andre Ward. Andre Ward is always the baby face. Even though people say he's boring, but he's always going to be the baby face that people dislike. But he is. And then Sergio Colo is a complete bad man, you know what I mean? Talking that smack. So it's got ingredients to make a great fight.
Yeah. Yo, what you just said right now made me think about something too. Because if Andre Ward was to ever go villain, oh my God, man.
Yeah, exactly. It'll blow up, man. It'll blow up.
It'll blow up.
Yeah. But they won't be able to sleep. The only thing is they won't be able to sleep in their bed. That's why Floyd, bro, being a villain, you need to be, you can't just be halfway. I'll give you another villain over here. Chris Eubanks Jr. When I say he's a villain, I've seen the dude. His dad was it, and he is it. He embraces it. Bro, I see him on road. This guy is going like he's arrogant, but I know he's doing it. He has to do that way to sell. He's making people hate him, but everyone's coming to see him. Everyone's coming to see him. People will see him. They want to see him lose. In his last fight with Blackwell, you see how much he pissed off the crowd front row. There was the people at the front row that were all getting into it, was pointing down the road. Bro, this is what I'm saying to you. He has the makings of making a lot of money. It's the same what happened to Blackwell, but these are the makings of people that you want to see. You need a villain. How many villains in boxing? There's not enough, man. There's not enough. You need more of them. You need some bad guys like, you know the guy that won the battle, Tony? Is it Tony Ayala? The one who used to.
Yeah, well, he was a serious villain.
Was it the Baby Bull, right? The original Baby Bull. Shit, you know what I'm saying? That's what you need in your life, bro. But anyway, that's just my take on that.
Okay.
Tony Ayala was more than a bad guy. He was a criminal.
There's a lot of reasons why.
He was bad, bro. Tony Ayala was bad, man. Tony Ayala was.
Who are the villains? Like Tyson Fury heavyweight, cruiserweight. Are there any villains?
Any villains in cruiserweight?
Yeah.
First off, I look at the champions and the contenders. Who's the champions? Who's the contenders?
We got Glavaki from the other day. He got Lebedev.
Dennis Lev is a good guy. All right, Guillermo Jones, my boy.
Yeah,
he's a villain. He's a villain. Guillermo Jones is a villain. Johnny Nelson used to be a villain back in the days.
Light heavy Kovalev.
Yeah, Kovalev is the villain.
What about Beterbiev? Is he?
He's a bit. They love him in Russia. He's a thingy.
Yeah, he don't speak English, so you don't know what he is. He doesn't say much.
He ain't no thing. He ain't no thing. It's not.
He's big time in Montreal too, man. They love him there.
What about my guy? The puncher.
Superman. Adonis.
Yeah.
He's a villain. He's a bit of a villain. But he's not. In Canada, he's not a villain.
Yeah.
But he's getting thin now, isn't it? It's getting thin. We still on him. We on light heavyweight still, yeah.
Yeah, light heavy, yeah.
Light heavyweight. Let me go down there. There ain't no one, bro. They all. Hey, is Tony Bellew down there?
Tony Bellew still fighting.
Tony Bellew made a cruiserweight. Tony Bellew is a villain, bro. Put him in cruiserweight. Yeah. Tony Bellew is he's a cruiserweight.
That was the perfect part for him in Creed.
See that? Yeah. Hey, what about him and Stevenson? Him and Stevenson, what a blend of chemistry right there.
James Miguel with his little cockiness, can he be considered a villain?
Who's that?
James Miguel?
Yeah,
he brings life to the fight. I always call him a villain, but he knows how to talk.
Nah, you should have seen the build-up with Groves, man.
Yeah.
He's a villain.
Okay. Yeah, I did see the build-up with Groves, actually. When they was on Johnny Nelson show and shit.
You know why they used to boo him? Remember they said they used to boo him? He's a villain. He might be an involuntary villain, but...
He's a villain on purpose. When you
No. An involuntary villain is my dude Jack because he's with TMT.
Oh yeah. No, but you see with James the Girl was bullying George Groves about his ginger hair and all them things there. They weren't having none of that, bro. They weren't having that. Keep getting down the list, Beats. Where we at? We in light middleweight, right?
I'm at super middle right now.
You're in super middle right now. So
we're going to middle now. We're going to middle.
Okay. Hey, if you got George
Billy
Groves.
Joe Saunders, villain.
Yep.
Yeah, of course, bro. Of course. Oh my gosh, yeah. He's a good one as well, you know.
Yeah.
He's a good one. You can't stand that dude, but you'll watch him. You'll go watch him for real.
There anyone else?
Hey, Chris Eubank Jr. He's in the same. Yeah.
Stevenson. This is a villain.
Stevens, yeah. Curtis.
Hey, what about
Curtis Stevens.
Hey, what about Kid Chocolate?
No.
Nah, Kid Chocolate's a baby.
He started off as a villain. Now he's a baby face.
He's just a villain to strippers.
Okay. Hey, what about Daniel Jacobs is a baby face, isn't it? He's a baby.
Big time, man. Yeah, he's big time. Cancer survivor, man.
Yeah, got the cancer story.
Yeah. Toronto Johnson's a baby. He's a baby face as well, but I guess
But he talks like a villain.
Yeah. But he wants to be liked, man. The villain. See,
Amir Mansour is a villain.
Hey, light middleweight's going to be interesting. Go ahead, Beats. Keep on.
No, wait. I got Canelo. Is Canelo a villain or what?
Nah.
Demetrius Andrade is a villain.
Nope.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's a baby face, man.
J-Rock is a villain.
Yeah,
J-Rock's a villain.
Why y'all turkeys?
Yeah, J-Rock's a
Keith
villain.
Thurman is a villain.
Why are they villains?
Yeah, because they piss people off, man. They rub people the wrong way.
Yeah,
man.
because they talk shit like Andre said.
I don't know if villain's the right word, but they talk a lot of shit.
Yeah, Andre said, no disrespect, Laura and the Trolls, but y'all some bitches.
Yeah,
he said, no disrespect, but you's a bitch.
Yeah.
Keith Thurman is a villain.
It took the mic.
Who that?
Canelo's press conference and took the mic.
Yeah. Laura's a villain from day, bro.
There are no real villains at 154, man. There are no real villains at 154.
Yeah, there is in 154. There is, man. There is.
Not really. Not legit.
Laura is, bro. And you got Laura.
No, Laura to me is not a bad guy because Laura barely speaks English. Actually, he doesn't speak English, so we don't really know what he's saying. Even when he's speaking Spanish, he ain't saying much.
Laura pisses people off, man. Laura pisses me off.
Laura talks a lot of shit on Twitter.
Yeah,
he can type in English.
It's not just about what you do.
Legit. Like a legit bad guy, 154 has a whole bunch of good guys.
Bro, hey,
that's why you don't sell anything.
Nah, listen. When the villain is, when you go in and the baby face is Canelo, you take the mic, tell him I'll beat him. You're a villain already. That's it.
Yeah, but when he took the mic, he was respectful as he took it. I watched it like 100 times.
No.
Fan. You should know that.
Yeah, but listen to this, when you go in and another man does finish the fight, and you're coming, it's already disrespectful. Don't mean you took it quietly. It doesn't matter. That's a villain. You know what I mean?
But he was nice when he did it. He was on his shoulders. Nah, man.
Sorry, guys. Before we move on, Broner.
Yeah, Broner, of course, man. Broner's a villain, man.
Bad guy.
Dog, Broner's going to jail, so I
mean. Keith Thurman.
He's a nice guy. He's got a ponytail.
His ponytail is scary.
You guys, stay focused, man.
We're in the welterweight division anyway, so.
We're in welterweight now, yeah.
Danny Garcia.
No. Andrew Garcia at 147. Andrew Garcia.
He said Angel. He said bypass the fighter.
Legit bad guy.
Hey, I'm gonna surprise you and tell you that Errol Spence is a villain. I'm gonna tell you right now.
You know what?
Errol Spence
Errol Spence is a villain.
The villain, bro. Errol Spence is a villain right now. As a baby.
He beat that boy ass last night. That was a mugging.
Yeah, he was. I didn't see it till afterwards, man.
You know what? I'm about to go watch that shit again right now too.
He beat the shit out of him. That's a villain.
Hey, what about Danny Garcia?
You know what, man? Watching that fight, man, he was mean. He took his head down and started beating the shit out of him. I was like, what the hell? That was like Muay Thai. So he took one arm, put his head down, and started giving it to him like a street fight. I was like, what the hell?
Hey, did you peep it at the weigh-in? I think that shit stemmed from the weigh-in too, where he got beat.
Yeah.
What about Robert Guerrero?
Yeah.
No.
Nah, he's a good
He's
guy.
a Christian dude. He's a Christian dude.
He's a good guy, B-Share, but he fights like
He tries to be a villain, though.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He fights like
He tries to follow his pops, but it don't seem natural.
Yeah, he's a good guy who fights like a villain because he's dirty with it. But
I think Diego Chavez is a bit of a villain.
Oh, big time.
Diego
Chavez versus Earl Spence.
Diego Chavez is a villain in the ring, but outside the ring, he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. He's a nice guy. Huh? What do you mean?
Style.
He looks kind of crazy, man. Just looking at his face before the fight
Errol
even starts,
Spence will beat the crap out of Diego Chavez.
It'll be a good fight, man.
That's a step backwards, man.
No, it
I
wasn't.
got a real confusing one for y'all. Victor Ortiz.
Yes.
Villain.
Oh,
he's a villain, bro.
Yeah, he's
Villain.
Brandon
That's
Rio.
another one that tries to act like he's not a villain.
Brandon Rios
Brandon Rio.
today. Brandon Rios is turning into a babyface. He's turning into a babyface.
Yo, Jesse Vargas. Jesse
Yes.
Villain. Villain.
Villain.
Who's a villain?
I was about to say that too.
Jesse Vargas.
Yeah,
Jesse Vargas turned into a villain. He turned into
He's
a
the one
hero.
person we all hate is pretty much him. We all hate him, literally.
Jesse
He's a
Vargas.
bad guy.
It's kind of funny because he used to be a babyface too when he was
he
and stuff. He was like the next generation. And,
Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao, you see? Hey. I stand today, yeah.
Oh, politician.
He was turning.
Nah, he would have killed gay people. He was a villain.
No, that's actually a good one. Because the thing is, some people love him, some people hate him, you know?
Manny Pacquiao is the baby face, but who really is a villain behind the scenes.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao was turned into a villain. But he
No, man, you know what he is? Republican. That's what he is.
And we need to move down the weights now. So
we're going to move down to light welter.
Right. Hey, straight off the bat, Adrian Broner.
You've already got Broner.
Terrence Crawford.
Crawford's bad guy. Crawford's a bad guy.
He's the bad guy. You got what you wanted? Did you get what you wanted?
Hey, when he beat Hang Landy up, he's a legit.
Well, I wouldn't say he's a villain. I'd say he's like an anti-hero, man. Like
I don't think he's a villain.
No.
Yeah,
Crawford's a villain.
Nah, you know what? Terrence Crawford.
Because he's mean. He's mean.
He outvillained Hank Lundy.
Whoa. Too many people talking at once.
Yeah, tell us then. Which one? Tell us who's talking.
Provodnikov.
No, man. Provodnikov's not. He's a babyface.
So Crawford was the bad guy. You guys remember when Hank Lundy was getting all rowdy at the press conference? He said to him straight up, he was like, "That don't mean nothing, blood." I was like, "Oh shit." I was like, "Okay, yeah."
No, Hank Lundy was the bad guy.
That don't mean nothing, blood.
The thing is, about Crawford, when he comes in all nice and that, it was like, yeah, so. Because he's talking more shit, he's getting more cred. Like, I'm trying to say, so I'm saying to say, he's a bad guy. What I mean, but you got
look at the Derry John. Yeah, look how he dealt with Derry John.
Let me tell you what I mean.
Yeah, but it was Derry John that was talking the shit, though.
When I mean bad guy, people want to see you lose. I mean, you have baby faces that people like, they want to see, but I'm trying to say they want to see you lose.
Exactly.
They want to see.
People don't want to see Crawford lose. They want to see him win and kick ass.
If Postal beat Crawford, if Postal's a babyface, if Postal beat Crawford, right, they would love it. People would be orgasming all over the place. Come on now. So what I'm trying to say to you, he's a bad guy, bro. He's a bad guy for real.
Hey, Nelson, before the Crawford Postal fight was announced, people saying that Crawford was ducking Postal, right?
No, I get that. When it comes to Postal, he may be a bad guy, but I'm saying when it comes to everybody else, he's a good guy, man. When it was Derry Jean talking shit, he was the good guy. When it was Hank Lundy talking shit, he was the good guy.
Mauricio Herrero, you guys tell me what he is, because I don't know what he is. Mauricio Herrero, what is he? No one knows, will it? No one's
good guy.
Sad guy.
No one even cares. I don't think no one even cares, to be honest with you. That's how bad it is.
Well, I mean, when he fights Frankie Gomez, he's going to be the good guy, because Frankie Gomez is like the perennial bad guy, because he keeps missing weight and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, we're gonna move down.
Lightweight.
Any Linares? Nah.
Lightweight.
Linares is a babyface.
Linares is bad guy.
Beltran.
Terry Flanagan.
Beltran.
He's a good guy. He fights like a
Yeah,
bad.
he just got caught with shit in his system.
He got some steroid. He got steroids problems.
Yeah. People still like him though.
Hey, Miguel Vasquez.
How long he's a bit of a villain? He's at lightweight.
Bay. What's his name? Mickey Bay.
Mickey Bay.
Yeah,
Mickey Bay, villain?
People hate him. But I don't.
People would agree.
He is hated. He's kind of just being with TMT.
Just being with TMT alone.
Hey,
what about Gamboa?
Gamboa? He's not a lightweight though.
Yeah, he is.
He's a lightweight.
He is.
Yeah, he fights between lightweight and junior light.
Well,
he fights in both.
Gamboa, you reckon?
Babyface, man. People like him. So, hey,
I think people like Gamboa.
Mikey Garcia.
People like Mikey.
I can't say you
can't not like Mikey. There's no,
Mikey's like.
Yeah, anyone who comes and says I don't like Mikey Garcia, I say why?
and I'm gonna give you a prime example.
No, there's a lot of people that are saying that he quit against Salido though. There's a lot of people out there that.
But check this out, Nelton. Let me give you a prime example why Mikey Garcia is liked. Him and Andre Ward was going through the same shit. Legal problems and injuries. Out for almost the same amount of time. Mikey Garcia is actually still out, even though he just got released from his contract. And nobody really mentions that about Mikey Garcia. Nobody calls him a piece of shit, or he's a coward, or he's out of the ring too long, or complains about him being inactive. People still love Mikey Garcia right now.
Yep.
But Andre Ward, not so much. And they went through almost the same exact issues. Like, Andre Ward's promoter had to die for him to get out of his situation.
Oh, somebody said Salido in there. Salido is back.
Yeah, because I'm gonna. Yeah, I think Salido. I'm gonna go.
Oh man, Salido's the ultimate bad guy because
he's the ultimate bad guy, bro. That guy will hit you low. He will beat. Listen, that guy is dirty with it, bro. Hey, Nicholas Waters, what is he? I tell you what, he should embrace the backside. He should embrace it, bro.
He's not a villain.
Top shotter.
He should.
Top shotter.
They try to treat him like a villain, but he's not.
I know. He should embrace it though. He should embrace it. You got
yeah, he should.
Javier Fortuna. Like, I don't think people like him, but he's trying to be a good guy. But I think he should embrace the backside as well. They want to.
Nah, man, Fortuna's not trying to be a good guy. You kidding me?
Yeah, Fortuna's a bad guy, son.
But actually, I'd say Fortuna's trying to be a bad guy, but people actually like him more than they hate him.
But because of his fighting style. Because while they're watching him, they know at any moment he could get knocked out or knocked down. So they're on the edge of their seats.
Or he could score a knockout.
Or he can score a knockout, yes.
Yeah.
Go back to Takashi Uchiyama. See, no one even knows that. I know who Takashi Uchiyama is. In Japan, they love him. So I'd say he's a babyface. But
you won't get no bad villains in Japan, man.
No,
the Kamina brothers were villains in Japan.
Okay. You know what?
They were hated.
The brothers, yeah.
You want to make Mikey Garcia TNT?
TNT, that's the real. That's cool.
He's going to be a villain.
Yeah. But moving down the weights, where we at? We're in featherweight now, isn't it? Lomachenko.
He's the ultimate babyface. He could probably stab your mama and he'll still be a fucking babyface, man.
Yeah, but Lomachenko acting like a villain right now, though.
Rigo.
Yeah, no, Rigo's
super bantam, but yes, I would say Rigo.
Rigo's what? Rigo's a baby face, bro. Come on.
Rigo's all mad shit. You should see some of his interviews.
Rigo ain't no baby face. He look like an old ass man.
Neoto, you speak Spanish?
Gary Russell Jr. Gary Russell Jr. is trying to get his bad side on.
He's trying to get his villain on a little bit, but it ain't.
Bad guy, but I think he tried to be baby.
Leo Santa Cruz tries to be a good guy, but people hate his ass.
Leo Santa Cruz should embrace it being bad guy. He should embrace it.
He ain't a villain.
What about Lee Selby?
Nah, Eric Hunter's a bit of a better.
He's a blatant born villain, bro. That guy's.
What about that guy that Leo Santa Cruz beat? What's his name?
Abner Morris is a villain. Abner Morris.
Yeah, he's a baby face, man.
Nah, he used to beat up black people on the street.
Yeah, he's a villain. He's a villain. Look how he punched up my man in his balls and what. He's a villain, man. Come on.
Yeah, but he don't talk shit and you know.
Nah,
he turned villain during the he turned villain when he was about to fight Lil Santa Cruz. He turned villain.
Hey,
yeah, he did. He did.
Is a villain. Hey, moving down into the weights, though, we're in junior featherweight. Like Rigo, we already said Rigo. Carl Frampton.
Darchinian is a villain.
Who?
Darchinian.
Oh yeah, Darchinian.
Darchinian.
Yeah, not that. But moving down the weights, he starts getting thin. Carl Frampton, Scott Quigg. Bro, they like bad guys.
Rigo, man, Rigo.
Rigo's an
old guy. Mentioned him.
He starts getting thin. Like, but if you're gonna go like in the whole of the weight classes, number one bad guy that people can't stand in the UK, right? There's two of them in my opinion, yeah, or probably three. It'd have to be Tyson Fury, number one.
Yeah, we got him already.
It'd have to be and then probably Chris Eubank Jr. They can't listen, bro. You talking about people who get you rile up your skin? Tyson Fury, what he said about gays, they're close to they like pedophiles, and he said some crazy shit, bro. He went to America and he went out and when Deontay won his fight against the Polish guy talking shit. Americans didn't like that either. So Tyson Fury, and again it goes back to the heavyweight, is probably the ultimate bad guy. I don't think you can get any worse than him, bro. He's funny in that, but he's got to be the ultimate villain. Trust me. Close to my on the terms of trying to be a villain. The people just want to pay to see him lose, bro.
As much shit as Andre Ward gets, he should become a villain, man.
He should embrace.
I mean, he kind of, yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, he kind of already is to a certain.
But you know what? The ultimate villain of all time, yeah. I think it'd have to be Muhammad Ali and then Mayweather next. Mayweather is fine.
My villain all time got beat.
No, man. Sonny Liston was more of a villain than Mayweather.
James Toney.
They like James Toney, man. They like. I'm talking about people they can't stand. They like Sonny
Johnson was
They didn't like Sonny Liston.
They like Ali. They like Sonny Liston. Do you know?
No.
The white Kwawi.
You're right.
When Sonny Liston won the title, when Sonny Liston won the title, he took the plane back. Was he in Philly or wherever, right? And not one press member turned up, and but you're talking about someone who's disliked, more than Ali. I don't think so. After the draft, the hatred was so bad. They moved his draft status to number one. Sugar Ray Robinson was hated. Nah, but not as bad as Ali, beats.
Oh, I got one for you. The Eastern Assassin, Larry Holmes.
Yeah, he's a villain.
Larry Holmes. After he said about
Drop
yeah, that was bad.
And he called David Bay.
But in America, dodging the draft is a serious thing, bro. Dodging the draft back then, that was serious, mate. That was some serious shit right there.
Larry Holmes, he called his opponent, was it David Bay? He called him, the half-breed. He had a mouth on him, man.
And technically, Ali did not actually dodge the draft. He actually showed up. He didn't go to Canada.
No, you're right.
Jack Johnson is the ultimate villain, fellas.
Oh yeah. You know what, Jack Johnson? I got to change it up, man. Jack Johnson.
Jack Johnson.
They changed the laws. You got it. Jack Johnson probably the ultimate. Yeah. But the thing is, people liked him, but he drew crowds, bro.
Duran. What was Duran?
Oh, come on, you know already. Duran was a villain, bro.
Yeah, man. Duran would spit on opponents and all that other shit.
Duran would hit him in the nuts like Abner Morris.
Duran was mean, man.
Yeah,
he wanted to hurt you. Like after the Sugar Ray Leonard fight, immediately after the first one, he pushed Leonard for putting his hands up.
Sugar Ray Leonard's wife. He was cursing out his wife.
You know what's a villain? Andrew Golotto was a villain.
Yeah. But what is this? Mayweather getting the guy to change his gloves at the last minute, and this guy, I'm not taking this fight because of drug. You know, people dislike Mayweather up to now. They're Kentucky Fried Chicken posters of this dude. bruh. Even people making videos today say he lost against Pacquiao, bruh. Come on, like they proper hate Mayweather right now. Mayweather has to be #1, bro. Even though he's not even fighting, and he keeps trolling as well. The Bradley fight against Pacquiao fight was a draw. Do you know how many people want to get him in the ring? They try to say Mayweather. People want to get in the ring so badly. They keep talking about Pacquiao and Mayweather will be fighting. It ain't gonna happen. Mayweather is the ultimate right now, the ultimate villain, bro. He is.
Well, he reminds me of Ted DiBiase in fucking wrestling.
Yeah.
$1 million. That's where he gets his shit from, man. Wrestling, just like Ali.
I tell you what, man. When he was fighting Ricky Hatton, when he came over England to promote it, he wound up Hatton so bad. Hatton just started cussing bad words. You know. Sky just had to cut off the transmission because Hatton was frustrated, man.
Yeah.
Who you here to see? Me? Or Mayweather?
Yeah. Him? Yeah, you see, that didn't help you in the ring, did it? You see what I'm trying to say? Because talking about who's the bad guy, and that's one thing. But how does it translate into the ring? Does it get psychological? Does it psychological?
Hatton was angry in that ring, and it worked against him.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm trying to say. So the villain status, like Orlando Salido, when he beat up Lomachenko, was you sit there and watch that fight. Well, hey, Orlando, he was hitting him low. He didn't give a fuck. That guy is bad, bro. He didn't give a fuck, crap. That's
he didn't even try. He didn't even try to make weight.
I mean, here's why Salido. I mean, Salido's a villain against everybody he's ever fought. He was a villain against Gamboa because Gamboa was like the golden boy coming up, and he was a villain against Robert Guerrero because Robert Guerrero.
He was a villain against Wama.
Well,
he was a villain against.
He was a villain
against Juan Manuel Marquez.
Well,
he was a villain against that gay dude.
What's that gay? Gay Puerto Rican?
Orlando Cruz, because he was going to be the first, the gay champion and stuff, and then he whooped his ass to championship though. So.
Hey, what about Margachito? Margachito's a villain, right?
Oh yeah,
villain.
Margachito.
Margarito's like a cartoon villain, man.
Villain.
Margachito's bad with it, bro. He wear raps in there and buck up. Listen, Cotto, Cotto was undefeated. Cotto was looking like he was to beat everyone in sight. And Margachito, bro, he put it on Cotto that day with the hand wraps, bro. Cotto, bro. And he beat Martinez as well.
What about Hopkins? Is Hopkins a villain?
Hopkins, when he beat Trinidad, he broke Puerto Rico's heart, bro.
Yeah. When he took the flag, the Puerto Rican flag is
Yeah.
That's the thing.
He was throwing rice and beans at Trinidad, fam. Bags of rice and beans at that man.
He was
stepping on the Puerto Rican flag. I mean, come on, man.
Nah, he was a villain back then, but as he got older, he became a babyface though. Because then people rooted for him because he was, he was the old man doing.
Are we talking about the executioner or the alien?
The executioner is a villain.
Yeah, the
executioner is a villain.
The alien was a good guy, right? The alien turned into a good guy.
I think he wanted to be a bad guy still, but it just weren't there. No.
What about when he beat Pat Kelly?
You know when I tell you when he deceased from being a villain, when he joined up HBO and Golden.
Yeah.
It was done then.
Yeah.
He became corporate then.
Yeah, he came corporate.
Well, I'd say when he beat Tarver, when he beat Pascal, he was definitely.
When he beat Pavlik, he was a bad guy. After the fight, he was going like he was going to beat Pavlik again after the fight as well.
Winky Wright, he was a bad guy.
A candidate for ultimate all-time villain, Mike Tyson.
Candidate. I don't see why though, because Mike bought so much.
Yeah, not until after jail though. Not until after.
Yeah, after jail he just got crazy.
Because before that, people loved Tyson. Man.
Yeah, his post-fight interviews were bizarre.
Tyson, this is what I'm trying to say. Tyson embraced the bad thing. He embraced it.
No, he didn't embrace it. He didn't embrace it. No.
So why you say he didn't embrace it?
I'll tell you what, right?
He bit man's ear off.
When Tyson, right, was with Jacobs, Costamato, and Caton, it was all stage managed. They were paying people off. They were doing this. They had to work overtime to keep Mike's image, and then it just unraveled.
Yeah,
Mike has been mad shit from a long time.
But I agree with you, but what I'm trying to say to you, we have to go by what we see by TV. We understand that all the guys we're talking about, good guys, bad guys, at the end of the day, they're probably bad anyway, but we're talking about their public image, so we have to go by that. By their public image, Mike owned it afterwards. He said, fuck it, bro, I'm just going to get all the tattoos of Mayu, all these villains on his body, and he said, I'm going to go out and give a fuck.
Listen, it won't be. Listen, it didn't take till he went to jail. When he went with Don King, he became a villain. Right? When the Barbara Walters thing, he became a villain.
Well, listen, he
pushes me, he disses me, become a villain.
Yeah, but he was basically what I'm trying to say to you, yeah, right? Even in the public eye, he wasn't, and even people now, they love Mike Tyson.
Well, nobody believed that shit, right? Everybody was like, "Fuck Robin Givens." They was giving Robin Givens the business.
It's the business.
That shit backfired on Robin Givens.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, when you're a villain, yeah, you ain't getting no love beats. I'm talking about none. Let me tell you, if Mike Tyson dropped in the middle of the street, no people walk over him, that wouldn't happen to Mike. So when we're talking about villains, we're talking about people, they don't care if you lived or died, they didn't give a fuck, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's not Mike Tyson. He's a candidate, but I wouldn't put him in there. Talking like Floyd Mayweather, if Floyd Mayweather will drop dead on the road, people would rejoice the next day, bro. There'd be parties and everything.
Chris, what's happening, bro?
Why didn't you never say the White quietly? He was bad as hell.
Yeah, but in the ring, he like, more in the ring though. He went to jail and that, but you know, Kyrie's a nice guy. He's outside. It's when he's in the ring, man. Man, yo, it's getting late.
Yeah.
It's getting late.
Bitch, you got hands.
It's late though, man.
This shit is gold. What are you saying? It ain't getting on the track. Wanna hang out? Who's that? It's not Chris.
Man, people's vocals are echoing like I'm listening to.
That was Chris. I just
it's like I'm listening to what was his name, Jamos on the Rhymephologist, boy. Back in the day.
Hey, you got the chat pop, because if you hear the chat on what we was talking about, go into the chat and see what people are saying about him, about what we were saying. People got the Edwin Mazzara, people got their opinions and stuff, and what they got over here? They got quite a lot actually. They got Margarito grabbed Mosley's wife's ass.
Mayoga.
That was a Margarito. That was the other dude.
Don King. Hey, someone got
Mayorga. That was Mayorga.
L dude's got Don King's a villain. Yeah, it's a villain. Don King's a villain. I don't know. I guess the boxers he may be a villain. Al Heyman's.
Edwin Valerio. He killed his wife.
Yeah. Hey, Al Heyman's the babyface promoter right now, and so is Eddie Hearn. They can't do no wrong, innit? They can't do no wrong. Muslim Ali is the greatest. Yeah, Muhammad Ali is the greatest villain. That's what I said as well. Muhammad Ali's got to be the worst. He got to be the best one, bro. Muhammad Ali, he was bad with it, bro. Victor Ortiz is if someone got Victor Ortiz is the dumbest. He's the dumbest villain, isn't it? Dumbass.
Okay, let's get to the chat. Andrade is all talk, says El Dude. He says Rosado. David Hay, people, I mean, Laura.
Bad guy. He's bad, bro.
That's a teaser. David Hay, I mean, what about Derek Chisora? I'm gonna write him down.
Yeah, Derek Chisora,
villain all day.
Yeah, Derek.
Killian White.
He lost me.
Derek, David Hay, and Dylan. The three Ds. The three Ds right there. David Hay.
David Hay ain't no villain.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Ripping off the head of the Klitschko saying, talking the shit he was doing to Klitschko. Of course.
Oh, he was acting like a villain for a couple of years trying to get that Klitschko fight.
What about he said to Audie? He said, I'm gonna end the joke show, which is Audie Harrison. Nice, bro. He's a blatant villain.
Killian White is.
Let's go, champ. He's a villain or a babyface? What is he? Let's go, champ.
Nah, he's a babyface, man.
Babyface.
Villain, bro. It's a villain.
Nah,
he was a villain. Let's Go Champ is not a villain anymore.
He's a villain. He's a villain, bro. He's a villain undercover.
People love Let's Go Champ, fam.
Yeah.
People love it.
I was there at the weigh-in, how you invaded. Bro, the man was talking wheezy to David Hay, bro. He's a blatant.
And the people loved it.
Yeah, he was talking greasy to a villain then. So what does that make him?
No, but he's a villain. Okay, fair enough. All right, fair enough. All right, you got me. All right, what about when he was picking up Deontay Wilder? What about
Nah, he's not a villain.
He's a villain. What about when he's picking on Deontay Wilder?
Deontay, but certain people.
Yeah, most people like
Deontay Wilder beat up Charlie Z in the gym, man.
Charlie Z's a villain.
Charlie Z's a villain.
Like, dude. How heavyweight contender just beat some civilian's ass in the gym?
Hey, what about Dante's boxing? Is he a villain or was he?
I'm gonna read a few comments, guys. All right, Black Latin Caesar. People hate Lara Andrade because they are the best two super welters. Okay, Drunken Punch says Mayoga is the only consistent villain. Broner maybe too. L Dude. Kell Brook been stabbed and robbed Porter. Drunken Punch. Casamayo fought like a villain. Terry Norris fought like a villain. Daz McDucks. He says Andrade is inconsistent. Drunken Punch. There is no genuine villain nowadays. Don't be soft now. L Dude. Ortiz. Yes. Ortiz a villain? I'm not sure about that. Charles Jackson laughing out loud. Black Latin Caesar. Ali is the greatest villain hero of all time. The greatest. Born Virgin Islander. Victor is a dumbass. Charles Jackson. Yes, sir. Drunken Punch. Not liking a guy is not the same as a villain. L Dude. Mike Tyson 100%. Okay. Charles Jackson. Tyson Fury. Drunken Punch. All these fighters are PC fighters. Okay. B. Marsh, triple free. Bud ain't a villain. White folks like Bud.
Only when he sells out that arena in Omaha. They're like, yeehaw!
Black Latin Caesar. Muslim Ali was the greatest villain. Bad guy. Okay. Hakeem Boxing. Yeah, he was. L Dude. He says, good show. I say thank you. Hakeem Boxing for white people laughing out loud. He's cracking up. Drunken Punch. A guy singing a ballad after his fight is not a villain. B-Moss triple free. Herrera, he's talking about Tyson Fury, I guess. Herrera is a good guy. Drunken Punch. Ali fans, check out Ali Frazier interview on the Dick Cavett show. Okay. Danny Garcia, a villain. L Dude. B-Moss triple free. Danny for show is a villain. Not Angel's the villain. Danny ain't no villain.
Danny talks shit, but on the low.
Nah, a lot of people hate Danny though. They hated him for all that rap video shit and all that stuff.
Yeah, Danny has more hate.
Rod knocking out Rod Saka.
Yeah, he
made him a villain.
Yeah, that was naughty. L Dude, Danny has more haters than fans. Daz McDucks. Mayorga is a legendary villain. Yes, he is. He is. I think Margarito is what a legendary. Remember when he took the piss out of Freddie Roach's Parkinson's?
Oh yeah, man. Him and Rios.
But Mayorga and them two six-head Lewis fights, that Vernon Forrest fight, all them press conferences, man.
Man, somebody check on Beats. I think he died laughing.
Got the Parkinson's noise and everything. That was fucking evil. Pure evil. And it was kind of like after Pacquiao fucking face up, man. It was like, man. Pure evil. Pure evil.
I heard that was Freddie Roach.
Villain.
Villains. Damn, man. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit.
Freddie I'm out, man. Good one, yo.
Now you go?
Yeah, I'm gone, man. But this was a great one.
Oh, it was great. Legendary. Glad you participated.
Bless up.
Bless. Yeah, man. What the hell happened to Mickey Bay? Says B Marsh. What do you say? L Dude smoking and shit, laughing out loud, grabbing Mosley's girl's ass. Drunken Punch. What are you guys doing? Is villain code for a boxer? Question mark. Hacking Boxing. Villain is code for people who hate. King Free Boxing. Ab Namaris with 8,000 low blows against Adbeko. Born Virgin Islander laughs. Walters gets no love from the Loma fans, B. Marsh says. Agbeko ain't been the same since that nut punching fight. L Dude, Gary Russell a villain? I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that. Russell says L Dude says Russell like Cat Williams. Rigo is public enemy one, says B. Marsh. And he says Maris is hated because he destroyed Agbeko's manhood. He said Vic is a villain because he's so arrogant. Yeah, Darchinion's arrogant, man. But he was good for the lower weights, I thought, though, his attitude. I thought he was pretty good. Black Latin season. Rigo is Afro-Latin, so you know what that means. L Dude, Deontay Wilder seems like a villain. One of all-time villains, Mike Tyson, L Dude says. Yeah. Ward is hated by Triple G. Supporter says B. Marsh. I've come across white folks, they hate the Son of God. Yeah, man. Yeah. L Dude, Don King, a villain. Black Latin Caesar. Duran Pan Am. Panamanian. Trash Boat. He says Fury is the villain now. B. Marsh. Duran called Leonard's wife a bitch in front of Sugar Ray. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Trash Boat. Gallotta was a beast in landing combination to the nuts. Yes, he was. Daz McDucks is laughing my ass off. B. Marsh, laughing my ass off. Everybody's laughing at Trash Boat. L Dude, Mayorga grabbed Mosley's wife's ass. Black Latin Caesar, Ted DiBiase had monopoly money. B. Marsh, Triple Free. That shit with Mayorga and Mosley was staged. Yes, it was. It was staged. That's what I saw. Drunk on Punch. Mosley's girl. Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. Look, guys, it's been a great show. I know EJ wants to play for the marathon.
That's Chris, man. Chris needs to stay mute forever, bro. Come back, Beats.
Not me, because I'm unmuted now.
Beats, come back.
Okay. Yeah, man. I think we juiced it, bro.
Ah, man, hey, juice, this is warming up. Man, Chris is still live. Chris, yeah. You see Chris? You see Chris? Yeah, it's alright now, see? The comment section's still live, man. Keep reading on, man. The villains, man. Pop the villains up, man.
Okay. Let me see what we got. Where we at? Hopkins, a true OG, says L Dude. Chino, Madonna, a villain.
Yeah. Yeah. Chino right there. Chino's back, bro. He picked place, bro. And people loved it.
He had a donut for the first time. Remember in the ring?
Yeah. People loved him. They loved the idea.
Black Latin Caesar Margarito looked like a villain in a Bollywood movie. Yeah, you guys are great. L Dude, Hopkins, a true OG. Hopkins, a villain for the show, says B. Marsh, Daz McDucks. Hopkins stepping on flags and shit. Laughing out loud. Trash Boat. Hopkins is too old to be a villain. Yeah, after a time, you get that Nelson Mandela effect. You go from, terrorist to fucking world leader and spokesman and Nobel Peace Prize.
Because Pacquiao, yeah, people loved him so much, and he's just got to look like it, the way he's finishing his career. But a lot of people disliking him. The Nike left him. It's weird where Floyd, on the other hand, it's like Floyd can do no wrong. You know what I mean, bro? In certain people's eyes, they want him to lose, but they can't help but to like him because when he was in boxing, he generated so much. But Pacquiao, on the other end, even though a good win over Bradley, bro, people like they don't care. He's weird, isn't it?
Yep. Black Latin Caesar, Hopkins ain't a villain, he's a HBO announcer. Exactly, he's a corporate Golden Boy representative. L Dude, Edwin Valero.
Yeah.
Wow. Triple Free. Valero was most deaf a bad guy villain. Yeah. I mean, they had pictures of what the damage he done to the woman. It was horrible, man. That's fucking horrible. How do they fucking post up shit like that?
Yeah.
Drunk on Punch. Hopkins with his crooked lowercase smile. B. Mars Triple Free. Valero was mentally unstable. Yep, definitely was. Drunk on Punch. Charlie Zelenoff is a villain, but he's not really.
Hey, Chris has got Anton Taba. The Magic Man. Yeah.
He's just got a drug and gambling habit, villain.
When he knocked out Ray Jones, bro, he was a villain for life, bro.
Yeah, what did he say? Any excuses, Roy? Before?
Yeah. Got any excuses now, Roy?
Yeah.
Let's not ask questions like that, guys.
That was dread.
Jane 80, man.
Ali was Zab Judah didn't get on there, man.
Oh yeah. Zab Judah, actually, no, Zab was pretty bad. Zab is a bad boy though.
Yeah, he went crazy after the Costa Zoom match, man.
That was pretty bad. Hey, Chris has got what you need as a villain as well. Chris is funny, man. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Zab was fighting on the streets and stuff, man.
Yeah, Zab's one of the all time, you know.
The thing is, yeah, the villains in the fight game, yeah, people remember them more than like the good guys people love and stuff like that. But the villains are the some of people like you sit down and watch their fights time and time again, and it's not like trying to be liked by everyone is hard. But being a bad guy, embracing the bad guy, getting the crowd up, people pay to see you lose. They will come in flocks as Mayweather, as you see my Mayweather and Muhammad Ali, especially when you do it really good. You draw the crowd in, and Mayweather's very good at it, bro. He knows how to piss people off, man.
Yeah.
He doesn't get right under people's skin. You know what really got on my nerves with Mayweather? The gloves. The meddling of the gloves and the night of the fight with the chinos. I think that's the first fight or the second fight. I was like...
The first. That was the first one.
Oh, that shit... Hey, I like Mayweather, but that shit pissed me off, bro. Mayweather... Hey, bro. Telling the man what gloves he should wear and stuff, but you know what? De La Hoya did it to him.
A-side.
Yeah, De La Hoya did it to me.
Genuine A-side.
But Mayweather never. It went up front in the camera. But Mayweather. What about people just like Mayweather just throwing money into the camera? Hate that boy. But
James Butler.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Chris, you might have won the prize there. You know that might knock everyone else off you.
Nah. You know what, Beats? What about that guy with the one with the Panama Lewis? The one who...
Resto. Nah, he won't. You know what I want? Because that was all Panama Lewis's thing, man. Right? James Butler might win the tournament.
Yeah, man. What James Butler did is like fucking evil shit, yo.
Yeah. That dude, listen. That dude is evil. I saw him on KLTV after, like, he killed my guy's brother, or when he fucked up Richard Grant, and he was pretending to be remorseful, and he couldn't do it. You can see on his face that he didn't give a fuck that he did it. There was no remorse there. He was trying to pretend he was remorseful, but that dude is pure.
From Harlem, innit? The Harlem, what is it called again? The
Harlem Hammer.
He's bad, man.
What was he? Harlem Butcher.
Harlem Hammer.
Harlem Hammer, he was knockout punch at 160.
Yeah, it was heavy-handed, bro.
He was fucked up, man. What he done to that guy was fucked up, man.
Yeah, he's spitting the blood on the canvas.
Yeah. He getting convulsions in his body and shit.
You know, I need to sit and watch that fight. And he couldn't hit the guy with a bag of rice.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Pissed off.
And the thing is, you could see him like clenching his fist as the guy was approaching, you know. I was like, what the fuck?
The fight's over, the man's cheering. He went over and it's fucking nailed him. That's like that. It's fucking vicious, man.
Yeah, that was vicious, man.
You talking about that? Speak about Kovalev, who killed somebody in the ring too.
Yeah, but Kovalev, we need to see. I don't know. Yeah, Kovalev is pretty bad though.
It didn't affect Kovalev though. It didn't you see.
Blood in his mouth.
Affect Kovalev.
Yeah, he got blood in his mouth. That's what. When Andre Ward would give him a nice thrashing.
When you kill somebody in the ring, man, look at Sugar Ray Robinson. That should have affected him.
I don't know. He got left.
Nah, he did. You know why as well? Because like he stops your killer instinct. I don't know you actually. I'm not too sure because he beat up.
This dude killed Max Kellerman's brother. Didn't set the house on fire though.
Yeah.
He wins it to me. In my opinion, he wins.
But you know what? Yeah, we're talking. But you know what? That's more than villain. We're talking about evil. That's not a villain. That's evil. We're talking about people the crowd dislike. They can't stand him. But this guy, he's talking about evil. That's a different thing, man. That's a different thing. That's moving off boxing. That's murdering shit, bro. Man, with
I'm thinking about what he done to Richard Grant, man.
But yeah, I know. Yeah, because he could have died. He could have killed him. When he took out the man's jaw. His career was never the same again after that. What about Lewis Briscoe and the thing? That was vicious. Come on, that's bad taking the.
They took the horsehair padding out of the glove, bro.
Yeah, that's bad, man. That's bad. That's beyond. What is that? That's vicious, man.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying. So you just what I'm saying.
At one point, it was Animal Lewis, but the dude knew too. He knew about it.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking. When I mean villain, I'm talking about the crowd love to hate. They love to hate them. Oh, I can't stand that guy. Oh, but then yet they'll sit and watch.
So what about Aaron Pryor?
He's just evil. He might be the evilest boxer.
Yeah, what would you say now?
Aaron Pryor.
Aaron Pryor was a bad guy. Aaron Pryor was a bad guy, bro. He was a villain right there. Aaron Pryor was a villain.
Why was he a villain?
He bashed up Guayo. Bashed up Alexis Del Guayo, man. People love that Alexis Del Guayo.
Right, him and Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh, he's a villain. He's a villain. Why?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Lewis is a villain.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, too. The one that I mixed.
What about Benitez? Benitez, the one who fought Leonard. Wilfred Benitez. The baby.
Yeah,
nice guy, innit?
Yeah.
See? I'm saying Roberto Duran was the part. What about Tommy Hearns when he fought Duran? He's a
definitely not a villain. Definitely not a villain.
Nah,
people love Thomas, man.
Like a villain though.
I'll tell you why he fought, but like he was the hitman. He didn't like the nickname because it implied guns and a negative image. That's why he dropped the name for a little while. He went back to Motor City Cobra. He went to Motor City.
He brought it back, and then he brought it back. He brought it back because he wanted the viciousness again. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying in the ring, for me, he fought like a villain, bro. He was even when he went to Hagler, when he was getting Hagler. We can talk about Hagler. Hagler's a babyface, whatever. He wanted to kill Hagler, bro.
No one hated Tommy though. No one hated Tommy.
No, I didn't say no one.
Hagler wasn't a villain at first, man. People didn't like Hagler.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Hagler was a villain, actually. Hagler was a villain, a bit of a villain.
Hey, listen, Hagler was a bit of a villain. When he went to beat up Alan Minter in England, bro.
Alan Bartley.
Hagler's my favorite. Yeah, Bartley's definitely a villain.
Bartley's a villain, man.
Yeah.
Nigel Benn was a bit of a villain, bro. He did business.
Yeah, them guys all villains. Chris Eubank.
Chris Eubank was a villain as well.
Yeah, all them guys.
That's why they liked him, because it was two real bad guys, man. They, you know what I'm saying? They went in for kill. What about going back in the olden days? We're talking about Rocky Graciano. He's a bit of a bad guy, isn't it?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, not outside. Yeah, I don't think them guys weren't hating.
He was dirty, bro, when he's fighting Ray. When you fight Ray, him around the back of the head, no guy. No one was taking them off.
Them guys weren't hated though. They like him, Tony's there. They were loved, man. They were loved.
Fought like a villain to me, man.
Yeah, he was rough, man. He was very rough, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Harry Greb was a bit of a freaking rough one as well.
Yeah, he was very
rough. Bob Mead. Yeah, you heard from Bob Mead. You heard it yourself. He didn't feel no way about poking man in his eye and them thing there.
Nope. Them guys are very
Benny Briscoe.
Them guys are mean fighters. They're not villains, though.
Nobody hated them. Nobody hated these guys, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. But you see, if they fought like villains in the ring. But you see, the thing is, when they're villain, it's like, I guess we're talking about people dislike them. They want to see them lose, but they really like them. But they want to see them lose because they pissed them off.
They don't like him. They didn't like Ali. They don't like him.
Ali was bad, man. Ali was bad, man. The hatred for Ali was serious, bro. Death threats and everything.
Max Smelling was
in Germany.
Yeah,
in America he was, not in Germany. Well, they hated him after he lost to Lewis. They hated him in Germany.
Brandon Ward, he was disliked badly. When Joe Lewis bagged him over, right?
Yeah. Although the funny thing was, he eventually, when the war was over, he got a job at Coca-Cola in America, and Joe Lewis was struggling to pay back his taxes what they owed him. They were talking about it. They treated Joe Lewis like fucking shit after that. They were saying, how can Smelly come to America and get a job at Coca-Cola and Joe Lewis can't pay his taxes? I mean, fucking, screwed him over. Man. I think we're burnt out, man.
Ah, we got some more. He got some more things in there. That's not a way to finish. I don't finish on that tip. It's not a nice way to finish, is it? Yeah, at least up and coming fights. Okay.
What's that guy? What the Cinderella Man do? What's that guy's name? Max Baer? I think he was a villain.
No, he wasn't a villain. He was a prince. He was the clown prince.
He was a villain in the ring.
He wasn't. He used to clown around. He wasn't a villain.
He was quite violent, man.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, you see what he did to Primo Canero?
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Primo Canero. Yeah.
You see what he did to Max Mellon? You see what he did to him? He's a villain, brethren. Got
a few good ones here. Tony Galento, Drunk on Punch. Tony Galento.
Tony 22.
Yeah, he used to spaghetti and shit.
Villain, bro.
Dope-ish. People didn't like Hagler back then.
No. No, they didn't. And he wasn't making no money, enough money either.
Primo Canero.
Yeah, when you want to finish on laughs, man, you want to finish on jokes, man. You don't want to finish doomed up like that. Finish on a doomed up, bro, the doomed up vibe, bro. Let me say this out, bro. Like, hey, the boxing talk is great. There was some great fights this weekend. It was loads in the UK, America. I'm sure everyone enjoyed yourself. The panel was here. And boy, next week should be alright, man. Cribble G, let's see what he does, man.
DJ Boxing Live here. DJ Boxing Live here.
Buster Douglas knocked him out. Buster Douglas, the fat bump, the legend.
Yo, this is Chris Caban chilling with my man EJ Boxing Live, one of the hottest, dopest boxing channels on YouTube. Check him out.
Boxing beats and rounds on the EJ Live YouTube channel.
And he was the number 10 rated contender, and he had never been knocked down. And Sonny destroyed his mouth. Thea lost most of his teeth, basically with 1 or 2 left hooks.
Oh shit, boy! What was look at kids sleeping like Manny Pacquiao?
DJ Boxing Live here. DJ Boxing Live here.